wanted to be a guest on High Crimes? Become a $10 patron and you'll be randomly invited to join us on stream. Alright, what's up guys? How's everybody doing? Hopefully I have everything set up correctly. I made a lot of changes to everything for this stream. We changed the layout, we upgraded things, at least we hope it's an upgrade.
Got a little paint job around here.
Yeah, painted it up. So, how's everybody doing? What's up? I see Beardshire, Seasick, Rev's Lost Soul, Bill Hicks, Trisha. How's everybody doing? Make sure to hit the like button. We're here with Timmy and me and Dirt. Your hosts, we're here with the cool guy Timmy, one of our patrons. And so yeah, we're going to cover a story here. We got to create a disclaimer for this, I guess, at some point. And so what we always like to say before we get into this is that this isn't your grandma's true crimes podcast, as Dirt likes to say. We make crude jokes around here. We do drugs. We make dark humor, you know, all that kind of crazy stuff. So if that bothers you, get the heck out of here. But yeah, we try to have fun. We don't want to disrespect any of the victims and stuff. Mostly disrespect the bad guys in these stories. But we like to make jokes and have fun a little bit along the way.
That sounds too scary for you. You can go crochet with Grandma and watch some Law and Order.
Yeah. So let me know, guys, if there's any sort of changes I need to make with the audio as we go, if the video is too loud, if any of our voices are too loud or too quiet. Don't be afraid to tell me in the chat so I could just kind of work those out and get everything sounding perfect. So, all right, let's get into this. So this is what's up, Roxy? Yeah, and also we got beer. We don't just get high. We also sometimes, most days, drink. So I have some Budweiser here. I don't know if Dirt even has anything. He hasn't told me if he's drinking or not, or if he has anything. What's going on, Dirt?
I got these Natty Daddies, or
yeah, you said
Nasty
that.
Daddies.
Yeah,
Not
Nasty
the most
Daddies.
flavorful beverage on the planet, but you know, I'll have a couple Nasty Daddies from time to time. $10 for a 15-pack, 8% in the can.
Yeah.
Count me up, Nasty
When it comes to
Daddy.
drinking cheap.
Count me in.
Yeah, when it comes to drinking cheap, that's definitely a good choice. It doesn't taste good, but you know, it's also 8%, so it's pretty strong too. Most 8% don't taste very good. Yeah, Bill Hicks, we'll work out things as we go. What's up, Timmy?
I don't have any beer, but I have these infused joints.
Yeah.
That I can take for every milestone on the goal.
Dang. So yeah, if you
got a couple of vaporizers.
Yeah, that's some weed and stuff. So we're gonna hurry up and get into this and everything. But if you guys want to help us out with the goal, that'd be awesome. We got a little goal up there, $50 goal. Link is pinned in the chat, or at least it's supposed to be. I don't know. Did it pin it? Pin message. Maybe I forgot to pin it. There's so much things that I have to go through. It's so hard for me, Shabisky.
I think it might be just YouTube, but on my side it says it's stuck at 360p.
I don't know. We'll let people in chat. I think it's just on your end. Nobody else has complained about that. But
that is a setting I see as well. It's capped at 360. It's strange.
I don't know. We'll keep it going here. I'm not sure what that is about. There's not anything that should have changed with the settings. But okay, let's get into it. So again, this is detective realizes the victim is actually the killer. Oh my god.
Stay out here, bro. Y'all keep them out here.
Yeah, see the body.
See that?
Yeah.
I think they're locking your butt up, what I think. I think you've been lying to me this whole thing. You did get them right. I think you're a liar, what I think.
Definitely did.
You've got the freaking box. You've got the dead gun.
Man, I'm telling you, all I know is the guy told me that they were suspects in a murder case. The first thing that popped in my head was that gun. And I don't know what the is going on, but I want to know.
This is Samantha Wohlford, a young mother, a wife, and an aspiring YouTuber turned ruthless killer.
Hey guys, I was asked to do a video.
Bill Hicks said, tell us if there's any issues with the stream, but I won't do anything about it. No, the thing you're talking about isn't something I can go over right now, but if it's just a simple volume level thing, shut up, Bill, okay? Shut up!
Weird things about me.
She has arrived at the sheriff's office for routine questioning after her husband was kidnapped during an alleged home invasion. It was an unthinkably sadistic plot. The abduction of a young father and a futile race against the clock to find him before it was too late. Rewind approximately 6 years. Samantha, a single mother of 10-month-old twin girls, was just 19 years old when she met 23-year-old Ernie Ibarra Jr., who was known to friends as Dagan. The two began a relationship which soon turned to marriage, and eventually the couple had 3 children together. Although they were doing their best to get by in the small town of Mount Pleasant, located in Titus County, Texas, the relationship was already starting to crumble. It was no secret that the couple had their problems. However, it ended up escalating to a point of no return, and no one had anticipated things would end in such a shockingly tragic way.
Titus County 911, what's your emergency? I have a home invasion. My niece is tied up. I am at the verge of untying my niece at this particular moment. Okay, she's tied up. She is tied up and gagged. And gagged? Is that what you said? Ma'am. Is there anybody else there? Where are the kids? We have 5 small infants asleep. 5 small infants asleep? Yes.
She sounds very calm to run into this.
From 7.
A valid observation, but, it could be shock. Could be that she's like, okay, well, now maybe she's been through the trauma and she finally has the opportunity to call police.
This happens every other week with this girl.
7 to 1. 7 to 1 years old? Yes, ma'am. Does she know,
Samantha,
did you know who the suspects are? Can I talk to her? Is she able to speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Hi, Samantha. I know you're upset, but I'm going to ask you a couple questions. Do you need EMS?
No, they didn't do anything to me. They hit me once.
She's advising no, they only hit her once.
Okay. And I just asked my aunt if it was bruising or anything, and she said no, they hit me in the face.
Okay, they hit you in the face?
Yeah, they had me tied up, and they dragged me down the stairs to face my husband. And when my husband went in to face me, they hit me in the face, like, backhand slapped me. And so he looked at me then, and they said, I thought that would get your attention, and I want you to stare at this woman. Do you want us to kill her? And he said, no. And they said, then tell us the truth. And he said, I don't know anything.
When someone gives way too many details on a 911 call, this can be a warning sign that they may not be telling the truth. The purpose of a 911 call is to get help immediately.
Yeah.
As Samantha is not currently in danger anymore, her primary focus should be on getting help finding her husband. Instead of requesting that officers be sent right away to search for him, she's telling an elaborate story about what supposedly happened. There's no sense of urgency in getting her husband found. If someone is lying on a call to emergency services, they may feel the need to offer up all these additional details because they want to support their lie. Samantha's love for acting isn't a secret after all.
I've always wanted to be an actress. I think it is so much fun. I've been extras in movies. I've had small parts in like short films, and I've done plays. I think it is so much fun, and it is so beautiful. It is one of the most amazing forms of art ever, to be able to express yourself that way. I think it's amazing.
YouTubers,
Members of the Titus County Sheriff's Office respond to the crimes.
Yeah, she's one of them YouTubers that are all full of themselves. Think they're all hot shit and everything. Definitely not like me. I'm the most modest YouTuber ever. Most people don't know that about me.
Seen shortly after 2 a.m. Immediately, an investigation into the violent home invasion and kidnapping of Ernie Ibarra Jr. is launched. The following footage is raw body cam footage recorded by Corporal Chris Durant and Deputy Ed Godoy just minutes after the twisted crime took place.
Sheriff's office.
I'm upstairs. I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry.
Okay. Here.
Hey, are you still talking with Sheriff?
He told me that I have to stay.
Tell her you're here.
I did.
She still puts you on
She
hot
said
now?
she still has a few questions for me before I can get off.
Let me have it and I'll take care of it and you talk to them.
So, walk me through what happened.
I don't honestly know what happened. I was in bed asleep and we heard a noise, and the second I was able to open my eyes, somebody grabbed me and jerked me out of the bed and slammed me down on the ground and started tying me up and put a knife to my throat and told me don't move.
Okay.
They were punching him over and over and over, and just he was fighting back, and I was just letting him do it. And
What's your husband's name?
Ernest Ibarra.
Ernest Ibarra? Okay.
The officer is conducting a typical investigatory field interview at this point. However, these statements can be admissible in legal proceedings. The body camera footage can be reviewed by investigators and inconsistencies discovered between initial contact and later interrogation.
One of them did say the name Luke, but that's it. That was all. That's only in identifying anything of God. One of them said, "Hey, Luke," and the guy turned, but that's the only identifying anything of God.
Samantha changing her voice to imitate the alleged intruder may be an attempt to dramatize the attack in order to make it appear more believable. Although her voice is emotional, she doesn't actually express much concern about Dagan, and instead seems focused on telling the story about everything that happened to her. It's discovered that Dagan's phone was also taken by the assailants.
They took his phone, but they didn't take mine. I had mine hidden, so I was able to.
So he's got his phone?
No, they have his phone.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. What's his?
She had her phone hidden. How in this scenario was she able to hide her phone? She woke up to being slammed on the ground and tied up and a knife to her throat. Where did she find time to I'm gonna put my phone in the cupboard? And why would your the phone even matter in that situation other than using it to call the cops or call for help? That doesn't make much sense. I don't know. Maybe they're just.
She's a YouTuber.
Yeah, she didn't want them to delete her YouTube account or something. Yeah, it could be she always hides it, but that would be weird. She just always hides her phone every single day. Most people just have a password on their phone and they don't have to worry about hiding it from people. I don't know.
His phone number. Huh? Well, I need that number. Get that number from me.
They cut my shirt off, and then after they made me stand there naked in front of him, threatening to do things to me. The guy said,
You were outside or here inside?
I was in the living room. When they took me to the living room, he said, "Get your shirt and get it quick, because I'm not this type of person." So I started rummaging through my closet. He said, "I said get it quick," and pushed the knife against my throat. So I just grabbed whatever shirt and put it on. But he grabbed my shirt and he started cutting it. He cut it down the collar, and then he said,
"What's your name?"
Samantha.
Samantha
Wohlford.
Wohlford.
Where's that shirt at? Is it downstairs? What color is it?
It's gray sweater.
Gray sweater? Okay.
That's what I was sleeping in.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got the front door's been.
Have we watched this before?
I don't know if I don't remember.
I don't think so, but I think there was
Bill
another
Hicks
story.
would have said something by now.
Yeah, I think there's another story of some sort of shirt cutting part that is reminding me of that, but I don't think it's this video.
Been kicked in.
As he dictates details of the crime scene to dispatch, Samantha handles her own urgent business. She sends out a text message that reads as follows.
Hey, all right, this is what we need to do. I need to do an emergency phone ping. Yeah. And I've got the cell phone number.
The phone service company is immediately contacted in hopes that the position of Dagan's phone can be traced and lead law enforcement to his location before it's too late.
Was the spray paint already on the walls?
Yeah, somebody broke in over Christmas time, or over Halloween time, and did that. And he's already been out here once over this.
Okay.
They cut his hair off. I don't know why.
Is that
That's his hair.
That's his hair?
That's his hair.
Okay.
And he said,
And you said those are the pants he had on?
he said, you're going to want something of your husband, and choked a piece of his hair off and threw it on the floor.
And you said those are his pants that he had on?
Yeah.
Where's the sweater you had on?
I think that's it on the dining room floor. Or on the chair.
On the chair?
Gray sweater, it's got a cut all over it.
Okay.
I said I got another car pulling up. Let me go see who this is.
Due to the fact that I was dialing with my nose.
Hey, just stay out there for just a second for me, okay?
Can I go out there?
Well, let's get this checked out real quick. Because right now this is the most important thing. You know, let's get this all figured out.
I don't see how me writing a statement is in the crucial hours of you finding my husband.
It is because, I mean, this may help you trigger
At least
something.
there's something nice in this video. Cute little puppies. The puppies.
To help us, you know.
About 2:02 a.m. His cell phone ping 0.86 miles from a residence in Pittsburgh.
You know anybody in Pittsburgh?
Contact Pittsburgh.
Samantha does, in fact, know someone in Pittsburgh, as it just so happens. As the deputy continues to gather information from Samantha, the corporal speaks with Samantha's mother, Rosie, and Samantha's aunt, Ginger.
Sir. How you doing?
Just fine.
You're the one that found her?
Yes, she's the one that found her. I'm the one she called.
Okay. So she called you first?
She called me.
Okay.
Bound and gagged, and then she called me. We live in Winfield.
Do we have any idea where her husband is?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
I'm assuming it has something to do with people that would be part of circle. That's the only thing I could possibly put together, is that it had something to do with people that knew.
Samantha says that the intruders named someone she knows as the reason for the attack on her husband. For this person's privacy, as they were never proven to be involved in the case, we have redacted their name throughout. Samantha will continue to bring up this person's name throughout the investigation. Samantha sends out yet another urgent text message at 3:19 a.m. reading, At this time, investigator Chris Bragg arrives at the scene and the corporal begins to bring him up to speed.
God, it is funny when we go through these, like, just how stupid their planning is with this stuff.
It's like yeah, I'm speaking in code. They'll never know what that means.
Yeah.
This phone definitely isn't suspicious at all. You'll never see my text records.
Yeah, I ain't in trouble, right?
Interestingly, the investigator is immediately skeptical.
They've got a pretty volatile past, and we've arrested him before.
Yeah.
Assaulting her and the infant. Make sure she didn't do something to him and then staged the scene to make it look like something happened.
The investigator
Damn.
is developing what's called a theory of the case.
Dude, this is really early, and yeah, he's already spotting the inconsistencies and thinking she's the culprit here, or whatever. Like that's interesting. Like,
this is the same theory of the case work that a prosecutor will do in order to paint a picture of the criminal activity, linking physical evidence, statements, and circumstantial evidence to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
He looked down and he had cuts on the top of his head, and they had him kneeling right here, and they cut part of his hair off.
After a brief search of the first floor, the corporal then guides the investigator to the staircase that leads to the bedroom where the attack began.
So they kick the door and they come up these stairs. And get him before they're being able to know what's going on.
Yeah, that's the only part that's getting me is how do you... They would have to either be familiar with the place to be able to do all that and know where they were asleep. And the babies are asleep in there.
Both members of the sheriff's office observed that the conditions in the home are not ideal for children to live in after viewing the area where all 5 children lay sleeping, though the body cam doesn't capture a clear view.
Pitiful conditions.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing a whole lot of blood, though, for somebody that was pistol whipped.
The investigator proposes they have Samantha come upstairs to provide more specifics.
I haven't seen or anything. All of that, I don't know what's going on with or what could have possibly got himself tied into this. But they kept saying, cause this. Asking for compensation, $20,000.
Remember this. It'll be important later on in the story.
If you would just hold tight with her, so I'm gonna go get some evidence bags. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my camera and be right back.
Are you guys trying to accuse me of something?
Her story immediately falls apart here, though Samantha's reaction is typical of someone caught in a lie. However, this is why all subjects under questioning should request counsel and refuse to answer questions. Police motives are not frequently known.
You guys don't think I have anything to do with this, do you? It's clearly crazy.
Though it's common to start with a large pool of suspects and eliminate them, rather than start with an empty pool and try to add likely suspects. This means you're immediately classified as a suspect or material witness until proven otherwise during the investigation phase.
What kind of gun is that?
The Glock.
Standard issued or?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see it?
Hmm?
Can I see it? Can you take it out?
Can I hold
then
it?
I gotta do paperwork.
Really?
Dude, she's...
I just was gonna see
gonna go for the
comparatively
gun, dude.
to the gun they had. I don't know guns, but the gun he had wasn't very big, or his hand wasn't very small, one or the other. It fit pretty.
She's falling apart here with this. I want to see your gun because I want to like compare it to the gun I thought that he had because it was smaller and then
Closely to his hand size.
why?
This is a very odd request given the circumstances. It's noteworthy that in the midst of Samantha's chit-chat with the officer, she doesn't appear distressed that her husband is missing. It's possible that this is her attempt to be friendly and distract the officers from the situation, since she may believe at this point that police may consider her a suspect.
What they
That's
kept
exactly
saying,
what she's doing.
took someone from us. The only thing I can figure is they're saying like narked on someone. They said something about now he's behind bars.
What time did y'all go to bed last night?
Around 11.
Just a couple hours before the invasion occurred. Next time, she'll have a different answer to the question.
How old your babies? One. You got 4? 5? They were in there squirming a minute ago. Hmm?
What is going on?
Investigators are doing their thing.
Samantha doesn't see.
Yeah, you would think this would wake up the kids, right? Like something going on there because he supposedly got brought down the stairs and he got pistol whipped and she watched as this happened and these guys were yelling at him about 20 grand and stuff. You'd think the kids would hear some of that. I don't know.
Seem overly concerned about her children, but it seems she's already growing impatient with the investigation. Little does she know, this is just the very tip of the iceberg. At 6:10 a.m., just a few short hours after the violent home invasion and abduction of Samantha Wohlford's husband, Dagan, she arrives at the Titus County Sheriff's Office in northeastern Texas. It's here that the disturbing story will start to unfold.
have to curl up on the floor and go to sleep.
Samantha places a call to her mother, but displays almost no emotion during the course of the conversation. She appears very self-centered, and her behavior is quite strange for a woman whose husband is missing.
I would like something to eat. I'm starving to death. Biscuits and gravy, no sausage. Biscuits and gravy, no sausage, and french fries.
Samantha gives her mother a food order over the phone. It's surprising she has an appetite at a time like this. She lays on the floor, which is very childlike and is an unexpected behavior for an adult. Samantha consistently acts like more of a high school student rather than an adult mother of 5. Chris, the investigator, enters the room.
Have we heard anything?
We're still working on everything. Each one. Sing for me.
I feel like there's something he hasn't been telling me, but I don't know what.
What's your gut feeling tell you? That
I think it's something to do with.
What do you think would be going on?
I hate, and I'm usually right, and I hate that, but.
I'm usually right, and I hate that.
There's a problem with getting involved in things that you don't need to be getting involved with.
Samantha seems to be setting up a potential motive as to why the attack and kidnapping may have occurred. She continually brings up the same person in her speculations about what may have happened.
What a scummy bitch, dude.
Yeah, she's trying to frame it on someone that they didn't like.
Listen, I'm usually right, and it wasn't me. I can tell you that much. I'm usually right about things.
Yeah, and I hate that I'm usually right. I hate that. That just sounded like odd to me. No, I don't know. It doesn't sound like much of a curse.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good
I hate
thing.
that I'm usually right, but I know I'm right with this when I say you.
I'm definitely right. You gotta trust my judgment on this.
You'll
I'm
never
usually
find
right,
it.
officer. What do you guys in the chat think about the new layout? Tell us in the chat.
No.
What about you?
No. And I can take a test right now.
This is a convincing statement, which can be a red flag for possible deception. When someone is being truthful, they're more likely to just provide a straightforward denial. However, when someone is lying, they often feel some anxiety about whether they will be believed or not. So they may add on these types of convincing statements to support their lie.
So have you had in the past used any drugs?
Me? No.
Never been involved in
No.
It's interesting that Samantha states she's never been a drug user. However, David Smith, a former friend of both Dagan and Samantha, alleges otherwise.
Because there was one that come out there that drove a little silver Jeep Liberty. He was supposed to be some kin to her, supposedly. But I found out later from Jeremy Rule that he was her pill dealer.
Needless to say, Samantha's...
He was her peel dealer. Peel, yeah. He sold her banana peels. Them shits get
peels to my kin.
Yeah, don't you be doing that now? Okay, get my kid all high on them peels. What's up, Teddy? Shut up! I asked you about the fucking layout, Teddy. What do you think?
His credibility is becoming increasingly questionable.
You know about what time it was when you went to bed?
I looked up at the clock and it was like 12:01 and I was like, yeah, you've got to get to bed because you have to be up in 5.5 hours.
Sure.
Samantha says she and Dagan went to bed at midnight, contrary to the 11 o'clock time she gave a responding officer at the scene of the crime, as you may recall. Already, her story is beginning to change.
What's your first memory of what's going on? What's happening?
Well, I took an Ambien, so it makes it a little harder for me to wake up. And I have a prescription with me if you want to see that. But when I can't sleep, it's supposed to shut your brain down so you can go to sleep, but also make it to where you can wake up fairly easy.
Samantha gives 2 more inconsistent statements back to back. When someone gives inconsistent statements, it can be a red flag that someone is lying. After telling one lie, there are likely additional lies that must be told to support the original lie. It can be difficult to keep track of everything they've already said, so liars may get tripped up on details and give...
It does kind of look like now. It does. You know, naked and laughing.
From this angle, it really does.
Yeah, from this angle. Make sure to hit the like button for us, guys. It helps the stream do better. And please, Teddy, let's just chill. No drama. And just, if you don't like Bill, don't talk to him. And he doesn't have to talk to you. Let's focus on this piece of shit woman on the screen.
Conflicting information. It's possible that after she made the first statement about having a hard time waking up, she may have been worried about how that made her look, especially being a parent to 5 young children. She may be trying to backtrack because she wants to be viewed in a good light, so that her story about Dagan is believed.
Of course. I remember at some point, it was a little after 1, I saw the clock. Maybe on my phone. So it's still pretty foggy because it's fairly early to wake up after taking a sleeping pill.
Nothing adds up, considering she'd taken a prescription sleeping pill and was woken up suddenly. She shows little emotion and talks as if she's reading from a script. Individuals who've been traumatized rarely remember details in this way. Of course, this could be explained as Samantha trying to give the investigator as much information as possible in an attempt to find her kidnapped husband. However, the fact that Samantha has repeatedly given confirmation to the investigator that he can double-check her story, such as verifying her Ambien prescription, suggests that Samantha is trying to preemptively dismiss any suspicions the investigator might have about her story.
They said, you want us to have to kill her too? And he said, no, please don't harm my kids. And they hit him in the mouth. Are my kids okay? And they hit him in the mouth and he said we wouldn't touch a child. And it flew out of his mouth. I don't know if it was a tooth or if it was just spit or blood. Something flew out of his mouth because they had the lights on down there. And that's when they started cutting my clothes off and making me stand in front of him naked.
This part of the story seems to be fabricated. The sweater she claimed to have been wearing had no obvious cuts.
She didn't recognize the voice or nothing about it.
I tried listening to everything. They forced him to tell me not to call the police.
We should just rename the show Retards Trying to Stage Murders.
Yeah.
It's a little long of a title, but like over and over again, we just keep seeing it as retards trying to stage murders. It's like, why would she put it in her story that her shirt was cut if the shirt has no cut? Why would she put a cut in it? Why is this so hard?
They took the shirt.
It's like, and then he threw his shoe to the other side of the room. It's like, but there's no shoe over there. It's like, oh yeah, I should have put that there. It's like I just don't know. Like, it's just 2 + 2 = 4, like simple logic. It's not even something real complicated. Like, hey, I said this story, so I should try to make it fit the story. They're so fucking retarded. They don't even think of that. It's so weird and stupid.
Maybe he said, don't call the police, and they punched through the mouth with the gun.
No, stop with the thing between you and Bill Hicks. You guys just chill. You didn't ban him. You put him on timeout for 60 seconds, but you guys just shut the fuck up and ignore each other. Alright?
I said...
Just support high crimes and block each other if you don't like each other that much.
That's not what I said for you to tell her. He said, please tell me what to say again. Please just repeat it. So they repeated it. I couldn't understand what they were saying because they were so close to his face and growling in his ear. He said, Sam, don't call the police. I don't care what happens. Don't call the police because they'll come back and they'll kill all the kids. Promise me.
Yeah, exactly. The smart ones don't end up on this show because nobody figures it out. They're just running free, having fun, hosting shows called High Crimes. You know? Fuck those people, right? Guys, how come we haven't gotten this goal up here started? Come on, guys. I opened up the first beer. We need some tips. You guys need to support High Crimes. We're doing big things here. All right?
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Sean.
Yeah,
First
yeah,
one's
if
on
you
the
want-
house, but that one's gone, dude.
Yeah, if you want to talk shit to Bill Hicks, Teddy, you got to do it through Streamlabs. Okay, same with you, Bill. Alright? You Streamlabs.
He was screaming at me, and I was like, I promise.
However, the 5 children nearby remained asleep through all of the chaos. The police, as well as Samantha's aunt, will scrutinize this assertion later.
I know you said something about some money or...
Yeah, he said, what do I have to do? Please don't kill me, what do I have to do? And he said, $20,000. You want to know what you have to do? Can you come up with $20,000 in the next 5 minutes? And he's kind of laughed.
Now, what did the handgun look like?
It was just black. I don't know anything about guns.
Could you know the difference between like a revolver and an automatic?
Oh, it was definitely like a police pistol. It was whatever those are.
Semi-automatic, so it wasn't a...
It was small, barely bigger than his hand.
You may recall that she had specific questions for the corporal at the crime scene.
How many guns is that?
I mean, I don't know shit about guns, but I feel like someone's kind of stupid if they don't understand what a revolver is. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, it's the one with the spinny thingy. Yeah, you know, whatever. I don't know. I don't know shit about guns, but chug beer. We need some tips for me to chug beer. Come on, help us out with the goal and come through a super chat, whatever.
What kind of gun is that?
The Glock.
The investigator now shifts the conversation to a different aspect of routine investigation. It could very well be that this is where things start moving in an undesirable direction for Samantha.
Actually, you two weren't fussing, you weren't fighting, you didn't get out of hand, you didn't punch him, kick him, stab him, shoot him, nothing like that. I'm not going to find out anything any different later once we get there, because the deputies, they're out there right now, basically searching your house and talking about them for every piece of physical evidence that we can find today.
Anything that'll help them find him.
It could be a red flag that there appears to be a verbal and nonverbal disconnect here. She's shaking her head no while giving her permission for detectives to search her house. Partway through this statement, she switches to nodding her head yes, possibly realizing that she made a mistake.
Well, actually, that's why I want to make sure, because we're going to be checking your phone records, your family's phone records.
Normally, when the police want to search something, the Fourth Amendment requires them to obtain a search warrant. Otherwise, the search is unconstitutional, and the evidence they obtain will be tossed out of court. However, the police can obtain certain types of records without a search warrant. For example, the police could get a suspect's call records from their phone company. Normally, this record will only show the police what numbers a person called and at what time.
I need to know the truth. I have to absolutely know the truth, that you had no possible involvement in this whatsoever.
No.
You love her?
Bill, Teddy, I need you to respect what I'm asking you to do. To stop with the back and forth between you two. Okay? Both of you. Okay? Stop interrupting for that bullshit you guys are doing. Ignore each other. Shut up.
I wouldn't have gone back if I didn't.
What all are you willing to do to help me find him?
Whatever it takes.
But you don't know where he is?
No, I don't. I wish I did.
You're positive?
I'm positive.
You have absolutely no idea where he's at?
No, I don't.
Do you know who we can call to find where he's at?
The only one I can think is because they kept bringing him up.
Other than that, you have no
Other than that, I have no idea. None.
Her palms go up in the rogatory position, which indicates that she may lack confidence in her statement. Palms up while making a declarative statement is seen as a big red flag because it suggests the person is pleading with the other person to believe them and may be unsure in what they're saying.
He doesn't have any friends. I don't go out much. The one friend that I do really have lives in Sulphur Springs. I don't like drama. I don't like having outside chaos, so I just stay home. I'm just a stay-at-home mom.
Samantha continues to attempt to steer the investigation towards the same person she named. She portrays herself simply as a stay-at-home mom. However, her homemaking skills seem to be lacking based on the condition of her.
Yeah, no duh. Yeah, she's a stay-at-home mom, and then the whole place is fucking trashed. Fucking shit everywhere and stuff. like goddamn Ashley that G-Man hangs out with.
House. As the police observe, the environment in the home is obviously not fit for children. In a report later drafted by investigator Chris Bragg, who is currently questioning Samantha, vivid details of the terrible conditions in the Ibarra household are laid out. The rooms are unclean and unsanitary, with trash, urine, feces, clothes, and dirty diapers scattered on the floor.
I'm obsessed with making sure an animal is being taken care of the way it deserves to be taken care of. They're like children. They can't take care of themselves.
Chris describes the children as dressed in dirty clothes and appearing not to have been bathed recently. We pick back up as Chris continues to press Samantha.
And I'm watching this guy punch him in the face with the guy over and over.
How'd that make you feel?
Horrible.
So,
I was hysterically bawling.
so didn't make you feel glad or
No.
torture?
No.
Because you told me that you felt good about wanting to stab him, kill him.
At some point in time, everybody loses their temper, but have I ever acted out and hurt anybody? No. And you can look at my record on that.
When she says you can look at my record, this is what is known as a convincing statement. When someone is lying, they may make statements such as this that sound compelling in order to convince the other person. However, someone who's telling the truth is less likely to use convincing statements because the facts are on their side.
I have one count of criminal mischief, and that was because I tossed my keys to somebody and let them use my car.
Sure.
And they didn't have a license.
Now, when they cut your shirt off of you, was it violent, or did they just take their time and just?
No, they jerked it out and started slashing at it with this apparently dull box cutter, and then when it didn't work, ripped it off over my head and threw it to the side.
It didn't work.
You cut in half.
No, they started cutting like they were going to cut it down.
Rusty box cutters.
Yeah, they went there with a dull knife. What a bunch of dipshits. Guys, how about this? Okay, everyone hit the like button. At 20 likes, I'll chug a beer. We're 7 likes away. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Help the stream do better. We need more and more likes.
Paused, and the blade wasn't working, so they said and ripped it off over my head.
But as far as tonight, you had nothing to do with this. You don't know who did anything.
No.
Thank you, Rainbow Rave. Yeah, jewels. All the jewels.
Gold
Oh, yeah.
Coin.
Yeah, speaking of that, I did actually just turn the jewels on, like, yesterday or some crap like that. Like, just in the last day or two, I turned that on. So, yeah, if you have jewels, you can drop jewels in the chat and help support. I think Rainbow Rave's the first person to do it. So that's cool. Thank you, Rainbow. You broke our jewel cherry. Yay.
You're positive about that?
Yes.
Well, what I need you to do for me is make me a list of everybody, friends, family, contact numbers, his boss, where he works at Little Caesars, his boss where he works at the Talcott Woodcraft.
The investigator exits the room and leaves Samantha to her list. A few minutes later, Sheriff Tim Ingram enters the room and tries his hand at getting to the truth with Samantha.
And this is why that it's very important, honey, that we want you to be honest, because I'm going to tell you what, the evidence we found on the scene, it's just not matching. I don't think you harmed this boy, but I think you know who did, because if somebody's going to kidnap him, why is there his blood in y'all's pickup? Kidnappers ain't going to use their pickup to do something with him and then put him out there and put him in the truck and haul him back.
In his pickup, his blood?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, somebody, it's apparent to me that somebody used his truck.
When someone is feeling especially anxious, their mouth and throat may become drier, which can lead to increased throat clearing, swallowing, or coughing.
Thanks for the
if any of these behaviors start.
Or little shamrock gold. Oh,
Hey.
man.
If any of these behaviors start or increase suddenly. I don't know.
See, that was the subtitle to
cheers.
the fucking video. He said cheers.
Oh, he said shears. Never mind. Yeah, it's put in a spot where it's... Okay, I need to put it in a spot where it's not going to confuse me like that. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Okay, so thank you. Thank you, Big Balls. Yes, let's keep it up. Guys, 2 more likes on the goal and I'll chug this beer. Or not on the goal. 2 more likes on the stream and I'll chug the beer. So hit the thumbs up for us, guys. And thank you, Whiskey Tom.
Or increase suddenly, it can be a sign to detectives that they're on the right track and need to question the suspect further. Samantha's cough here could be related to this. She may be panicked about the news that blood was found in his truck, and the cough is an attempt to reduce the discomfort and dryness she feels in her throat.
To take him somewhere after he was assaulted at y'all's house.
I told him that they got into his truck because they wanted his ID. Because they said they needed to verify 100% they had the right person, is what they said. I don't know if they were one of the people that hit him or not. They sent somebody out to the truck to get his wallet to check his ID. Came back in and said, yes, he is who he says he is.
Okay, well, that still don't explain why his blood is in that truck.
They hit him in the face like 100 times.
Well, no, but you said they went out and did it and got it. He was never supposed to be in that truck.
If they had blood on their hands and got in the truck.
No, it's drip blood. It's not.
It's drip blood?
Yes, he was in that truck. And this is what's going to look so bad is from your story, and this is why you don't have to be a suspect, and I still don't think you did it. I don't think you're strong enough to do it. But I personally, I think you're scared. I don't know if you had a boyfriend that he found out about.
The investigator is attempting to establish the existence of accomplices, and from there, the existence of one or more conspiracies.
I didn't have a boyfriend.
Okay. I don't know what the deal is, but Sam, you've got your kids was in the same room.
It's telling that Samantha says she's being as honest as she can. This may be another convincing statement. It sounds reasonable, but someone who's telling the entire truth likely wouldn't feel the need to make claims about being an honest person. In addition, Samantha's statement here may have some level of truth to it. She's being as honest as she can be without incriminating herself. Adding on, as I can, may be an exclusion qualifier, which allows her to tell the detective some of what happened while withholding information about her specific role in the crime.
There's just the whole layout of your house and the way you said they took him. It's just not making sense.
The interrogator is doing a good job of appearing neutral. Despite the evidence pointing to Samantha being dishonest with him, he makes it out as if he is on her side. The more she trusts the detective, the more likely she will be to confess.
Okay. All right. Well, finish writing your statement. We'll go back with you, okay? You need something to drink?
He left with my phone. Where did he take that?
Well, we've got a search warrant for your phone. That phone's going to be ours for a while. Because the calls, every call you've made probably in the past year, we're gonna have to look at.
Okay.
Every text message, everything. So we've got a search warrant for your phone. Okay?
Okay. I'm telling you everything I know. I'm repeating
She just knows she's fucked. She knows.
everything they've said.
Okay. Well, just go ahead and do you got your statement.
But I'm a victim. Guys, why would you even check my phone? I'm a victim.
We'll get back with you in a minute, okay?
You can look at my record. I'm not somebody that gets into trouble.
Sit right there and told me the same story just like you're telling me. And, they tried to convince me. And then in the end, when the evidence come in, they sat there and we knew all along they were lying. We knew all along the story was made up.
Detectives want suspects to think they know more than they actually do, or that they're about to find some crucial piece of evidence, leaving suspects panicking about how much police actually know. Investigators want suspects to feel the time pressure to confess, implying that it's in the suspect's best interest to do so before it's too late.
I will be the first person to come forward because I want it out.
So let me ask you something. How did you call for help if you was tied up?
I used my nose.
So they didn't take your phone then? They left your phone there?
They asked me if I had a phone, and I told them no. And they asked him,
So
and I told them no.
How'd you get to it?
I wiggled on my side.
Where was it?
The room.
Where was
I
it?
was on this side of the upstairs, and it was shoved up underneath the edge of the bed on this side of the upstairs.
Who did you call?
My mother was the first number on my call list. I just used my face. And
So instead of calling 911 for help, you called your mother?
how do you press 911 with your face?
Well, how did you dial your mother with your face?
I didn't dial my mother. I just pushed the first thing that was on there. It had just happened to be my mom.
Although Samantha may believe this is a reasonable explanation, you'll encounter another witness who will tell the sheriff's office that they observed Samantha with her phone simply laying on her lap in the aftermath of the attack. Next, the sheriff wants to hear about what's been going on in Samantha's personal life.
Well, now see, here's something else I don't understand. Maybe you can help explain to me. You talked about how much you love Ernie, right?
Mm-hmm.
But though you're talking to Brian, you're talking to Alan.
I'm not allowed to have friends because I'm married.
Oh, no. No, not that kind of friend when people like you, huh? No, do you think that's normal for married people to
In
have
the
friends
world
like that?
nowadays, in general, I think more people our age. I wish I could marry somebody like my dad. He's great to my mother. There's nobody else ever that could turn his eyes from her. He's the perfect husband.
Okay.
God knows I didn't marry one. He cheated on me more than once, and I think
Now, this isn't good for her to say on her. It's just retard
Get out
shit
of motive.
right here. Like, yeah, it's just like, here, let me give you a really good motive. Yeah, he cheated on me a bunch. He was really bad to me. I wish he'd be a better husband to me. Like, that's so fucking retarded. Come on, guys. We only need 2 likes on the stream for me to chug the next beer. We're trying to do good on this stream. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Give the stream a like. We're at 18 right now. We have 27 viewers. If everybody hit the like button right now, we'd be at 27. Or something like that. I don't know math. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
every once in a while
He
you
just
hear
wants
that
a
I'm
rundown of
beautiful
the
and to
story,
hear
dude.
that
Yeah.
I am an attractive
I got you,
person and that I am not the most horrible person in the world.
This woman is an aspiring YouTuber, all right? And she's been with this man, and apparently he's done cheated on her a couple of times, at least that she knows of, after raising 5 little youngins in their shithole fucking home, fucking hovel with a bunch of shit and diapers all over the place. And then she's been allegedly bound and kidnapped, or well, he got kidnapped allegedly after they cut off a piece of his hair.
All right, we don't have to give him a rundown.
All right,
Fucking
all right.
Pepitas needs to watch the stream from the beginning. I'm sorry.
It's not.
Penis. Shut up, Pepitas. Watch it from the beginning.
This could be an attempt to not only justify her actions in talking to other guys, but it could also be a deliberate attempt to portray her husband in a negative light. She's hinting toward verbal abuse by claiming that he would tell her how horrible she is. This seems especially unusual given the fact that her husband is still missing. Most people would avoid speaking ill of a loved one who's missing or recently deceased. She may be setting up a possible defense if it's later proven that she was involved in his disappearance.
Did Ernie ever look at your phone?
Yes, all the time.
Did he see those messages where you've been talking to them guys?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Nothing. He didn't particularly like it, but after what he put me through, he told me as long as I didn't bring anything home or do anything at the house, then he didn't want to hear about it. He didn't want to know about it. And I told him, I'm not cheating on you. Yeah, these guys tell me I'm beautiful and they tell me that I'm, and I go out to my mom's house and I go to the bar and I go dancing.
Earlier, Samantha claimed that she didn't go out much and was just a stay-at-home mom. Now that detectives are questioning her about the guy she was talking to, she suddenly changes her story. She may have given the first statement because it supported the narrative she was trying to weave, about how she was a homebody who didn't know anyone who could be involved in her husband's disappearance. However, now that detectives have evidence of her text with other guys, she needs to support this new narrative.
And yeah, I may have a little too much to drink and someone says, hey, can I have your number? And I may give it to them, but that's as far as it goes.
Samantha seems preoccupied with others recognizing her as beautiful, given her repeated use of the word to describe herself. This could be a possible indication of her having narcissistic traits.
Anyway, sorry, this little button came up on the corner of my screen and I pushed it. Now my lighting is different and it's making my face look all splotchy and I don't know that I like it. I'm a little vain, I guess.
A narcissist requires excessive admiration. She may have felt like she didn't get the recognition from her husband that she felt entitled to. So she sought out that attention from other men.
Hey, in your statement, you might want to just go ahead and write in there after you talk about what happened to that. You might just want to talk about and put in there that you have been friends with Because who's to say that one of these guys didn't set it up to try to get you where you're single and I can come in and get you and just use that as a ploy?
See, and that's what I'm saying. I may know something without even realizing I know something.
The detective is laying groundwork for the theme development stage of the read technique by suggesting that one of the men who was interested in her had something to do with her husband's disappearance. If she can admit to this possibility, it will be easier for her to later admit to having knowledge of it, and then eventually to her confessing that she was actively involved. When the sheriff mentions that perhaps one of her male acquaintances set this up to make her single, she grasps at this idea as another motive. She may be realizing her story and acting aren't going over as well as she'd imagined. Once again, she's the victim. It seems she'll do anything to deflect attention from herself.
In October, things blew up. He laid his hands on me. I put criminal trespass on him, not on his sister, because she was acting crazy and harassing me. My friend David Smith had talked to me earlier, said he might come by later that night. I told him it was probably not the best idea. What, Ernie gonna be there?
Who's this David Smith?
He called in and reported that he was there. Then when he realized that I intended on giving him the chance to be the better person he says he's going to be, and to go through the criminal trespass or the anger management courses and go through and do what he says he's going to do, and I'm going to give him that chance out of home on his own without having a judge to force him to do it.
So Ernie's got a lot of anger issues?
Yes,
is he jealous?
severe. Yes,
Is he very
severe.
jealous of you?
This is different than what she said earlier about how Ernie told her she could do whatever with whomever, as long as it wasn't at their house. Samantha appears to enjoy being in the role of the damsel in distress, and having David Smith and these other men come and save her from her allegedly abusive husband. This is another example of Samantha's need for attention, which is common among individuals with narcissistic personality disorder.
Yes. David Smith hit him up because me and him had been hanging out. I hadn't intended on ever hearing from Dagon again, Ernie. I had never intended on speaking to him again. He cheated on me and he laid his hands on me. I was done. Well, his sister talked his way back in, and he said he loves you, blah, blah, blah. He wants to be with you. Well, I was on a Skype conversation with him, and David was at the house, and he heard it.
What did he do?
He got freaking furious and started freaking out on me and treating me like crap and threatening me. David, this guy that was a friend and only a friend, wanted to be with me. And when he realized that I had intended on going
All right, thank you guys for 20 likes. Cheers.
back to my husband, he freaked out.
I need to find out where David lives. If you say he lives close to you, I need to find out where he lives at. Rita? Hey, there is one other way that we can make absolutely sure and clear you. We can give you a polygraph test.
Would you mind me speaking to my mother before I completely agree to that?
Well, but now if you have nothing to hide, why would you want to talk to your mama?
Because it's nothing against you personally, but just cops in general. You hear such negative things and how they are not out to help you, and CPS is the same way, and I just kind of want to get my mom and dad's opinion on if it's in my best interest.
You know what? You know what I think? I think it's not going to be long. I think they're locking your butt up, what I think. I think you've been lying to me this whole time. You did get mad. I think they're lying, what I think. I think you...
He knows what he's dealing with. She doesn't have a strong like spine or whatever. Like she's
Does it have a strong case or spine?
Yeah, and at this point, if he just like he probably could have done this earlier on and she'd break. I wouldn't doubt. That's
probably true.
She hasn't done a good job at all through this whole thing.
You know exactly who did this, and I don't buy your freaking story for a minute. That's what I think. So I tell you what, let's do. Let's just get on with it.
It seems that the interrogator's anger is an intended tactic here. It evokes the desired reaction from Samantha, but it can also be a setback to the overall interrogation's progress. Any trust created is now gone. This is a change-up used only when there is overwhelming evidence against the suspect. Hearing this, Samantha may be experiencing the freeze response here. Her body is completely still, with her mouth hanging open. When someone senses danger, such as Samantha realizing here that police don't buy her story one bit, they may cease all movement. This is an instinctual response to danger. Movement invites attention, so freezing may make someone momentarily feel like they can lower the spotlight on them.
That's why I say I've tried to really be honest with you.
And that's why
I feel that you have done nothing but sitting here this whole time. If I'm gonna tell you right now, DPS is dang good to them. If you ain't got nothing to hide, and what bothers me is you even hesitate to take that knowing it would positively clear you or to positively show that you're hiding something. But what's gonna make you guilty is when we prove that you lied to us in here.
The sheriff indicates that lying will essentially make her guilty. This is somewhat misleading. Though, as stated previously, the police are legally allowed to mislead suspects so long as they do not coerce them into a confession. Nevertheless, the inconsistencies between Samantha's statements and the evidence could be used to suggest that she is aware of her own guilt and is using lies to cover it up. Therefore, the investigator is trying to establish knowledge of guilt, or more commonly referred to as consciousness of guilt. This is most often established by circumstantial evidence related to the suspect's actions or inactions after a crime.
That is the case that I do know who did it and why they did it.
Okay.
Doesn't that make me like an accomplice?
Nope, it sure don't. No, that makes you a scared mother with children.
Dude, see, he's just telling her what she wants to hear. I love it.
Interestingly, Samantha asked the sheriff about being an accomplice. The law usually treats accomplices just as it would principals, meaning that accomplices can face exactly the same legal penalties. Most states hold a person criminally liable if they aid or abet another in the commission of a crime. The classic example of this is a getaway driver for a bank robbery. Importantly, this is a distinct concept from conspiracy. A conspiracy is when two or more people make an agreement to commit a crime, and at least one individual within the group takes some overt act towards committing the crime. In such a case, all conspirators are criminally liable for the conspiracy.
The only other thing I know, and I don't even know, I know,
okay,
but it's a suspicion.
Okay.
I've been up at the hospital with my friend Charlotte.
Okay.
And she's got a guy there, and I swear to God, I cannot go up there that I said any of this.
Okay.
Because they have a lot of friends around here, and my life will be in a lot of danger.
Okay.
But the only other thing I know is venting to her and talking to her about problems. Like I just told you, I have a problem with talking to my friends about our problems.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have many of them. So when I do get with one of my friends, I want to talk about any problems we might have had. And honestly, lately, it hasn't been many.
Okay.
We have had problems in the past, and I hadn't seen Charlotte in a long time.
Okay, come on with it.
And she's got this guy in the room with her, and he gets to talking about how a man shouldn't treat a woman that way, and how you don't do those things to a person, and he's going to deal with the situation. I didn't take him seriously.
Okay, you see, Sam, you know who did this, but that does not make
But I
you
don't
guilty.
have any proof that he did. I just have what he said.
Okay, who is this guy?
His name's John.
John who?
His Facebook is Rebel, John Rebel. It's John, I don't truly know his last name, but his Facebook says John Rebel.
At this point, it seems Samantha's crying could be attributed to the fact that her story isn't yielding the results she'd hoped for, rather than because Dagan is missing. This behavior is consistent with her narcissistic tendencies. At this time, Samantha first mentions an acquaintance known as John Rebel. Herein begins a turning point in this complex story, as a new persona begins to evolve.
He's got a brother named Greg. He's got a really bad history as far as...
Who's Greg?
I was told he's an informant. I don't know Greg's last name
Where
either.
does John live?
I don't know. I know that he's been staying with Charlotte.
So if he did this, who do you think he'd bring with him?
I don't know any.
Yeah, put penis. We'll change it. Maybe if you type it with like an extra E or something. or EA, where it'll still be pronounced penis, but not spelt like penis. You can spell it in different ways. But yeah, penis is a classic name. I came up with that years ago because I'm so super creative.
Best friends. But yesterday at the hospital, he had a guy that I do know from town with him. His name is Tay.
Who?
Tay Rhymes.
Samantha is beginning to let all of the cats out of the bag. In just a few short minutes, she's implicated John Rebel, who will soon be identified as John Sanford, and Tay, whom investigators will learn is a man by the name of Octavius Rhymes. The pace of the investigation is beginning to accelerate and will continue to pick up speed as the disturbing details begin to surface.
Did they do something to let you know that there was them inside that house?
Not 1,000% particular, but I'm pretty sure it was him. The height and the weight and the way he was talking all gangster.
You pull yourself together and get to writing, and we need to arrest these folks and keep them out off the street where they can't hurt you and your children.
There was a third person with them.
Okay,
So he's totally playing into the whole, like, you're the victim now. Right? Like, he's like, well, yeah, we need to get them off the street so they could be away from people like you and your children. Keep them safe. Yeah. When really she's the one that needs to be taken away, separated from her children, and he knows that here. It's so funny. I just love the kind of manipulation that goes there while they do these interrogations, you know, because it, you know, like, I don't see anything wrong with it. The manipulation isn't a good thing on a normal basis, but for something like this, that seems, I love it. Like, it's funny how they're just so easily manipulated, these dumbasses like her.
I think it was.
He's got people that stayed with him.
John Rebel?
When they were in the hospital together. Before this happened in my house.
Yes.
Tay was with him. There was another guy, I don't know his name, but he pretty much fits the bill of the third guy.
There was three people?
Yes, at the house there was 3 people. And
Tell me, why haven't you said anything? You give us $10 a month to say something every now and then on here. Say something.
Open P.
Oh, okay, that was good stuff. You're like a Shabisky 2.0 over there. Look at you.
Hospital yesterday, you can look at the cameras, there was 3 people.
So they'll have them on the video camera there at the hospital?
At the hospital, yeah. Okay. There was Tay and that guy and this third party. The one that I said was basically like the ringleader that was bossing everybody around. The other 2 really didn't talk much other than a word here and there. But it was the big guy, the third party that was at the hospital.
She claims not to have known the third man at the hospital, but she's prepared to shift all of the blame in his direction.
The only thing I know about the heavyset dude is they called him JoJo, but they told me that wasn't his name. I believe they said it was Jose.
Samantha reveals quite a bit about this third person. Samantha gives a detailed story about where JoJo lives and knows that everybody calls him JoJo, despite saying just moments ago that she just met these individuals. Also, another significant item to note. Do you recall when the corporal at the scene learned of a ping on Dagan's phone from dispatch?
Look at the doggies.
Oh, your mic's glitched out.
My mic's messing up? Okay. Yeah, you can only change your name so often, Pepinas. But, alright. Hopefully my mic is fine now or whatever. Alright, back to the puppies. I just want to adopt both of them. Look at them cuties. But this was back in 2015. These guys are...
He asked Samantha if she knew anyone in Pittsburgh, and she had no reply. Well, it turns out she did. Tay and JoJo were both residing in Pittsburgh. She heads out for a smoke break as members of the sheriff's office prepare to head to the local hospital, determined to intercept 2 suspects that have been frequenting Charla's room for days. Both John and JoJo were apprehended at the hospital at 9:39 a.m. As you'll see, each interrogation will be damning, to say the least.
Does the guy on the left here look like the kind of guy you'd hang out with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
JoJo were apprehended at the
Sir
hospital
loves douchebags like him. That's why he hangs out with me.
Murderous.
at 9:39 a.m. As you'll see,
Heck yeah.
each interrogation will be damning, to say the least. The clock now reads 10:10 a.m. The other party that was picked up at the hospital by the sheriff's office, a man by the name of John Sanford, a.k.a. John Rebel, is seated in the interrogation room. He's dressed in black pants and a black long-sleeve shirt. The clothes match Samantha's description of the assailant's dress provided to law enforcement. Clearly, John is quite comfortable here. He may be thinking that if he engages with law enforcement, they'll believe him or go easy on him.
John, you know what this is about, buddy. You know exactly what it is. You know what happened over at Samantha's house last night. That's what we want to talk to you about, okay? I'm on Randize. You know you're right. You don't have to talk to me if you don't want to, and that's fine. I hope you decide to, because I think there's some things you're probably going to need to tell me, your side of the story, and see if it's going to match Samantha's. Because Samantha, I'll be honest with you, she's pointing the finger at JoJo. She said you was with him. Now, do you want to talk to me just a little bit about this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me tell you what they're saying first, because I think you'll be honest, because,
See, he's baiting it, right? He's telling him, hey, all the fingers are pointed at the other guy. I just want you to tell me about that, so you can be off the hook. And he's like, oh, okay. And then they'll be stupid and be like, okay, so I was there, but I didn't really do anything. I just kind of held him while JoJo did all the work. And then you got the first step in the door, or that's already a huge move with this. I don't know. I just keep going on about the manipulation and stuff. I love it, following it. Yeah, I mean, it's again, it's bad in the normal situation, like just friends or whatever, but this is somebody who did something horrible, so they're just using their emotions against them to get them to confess, and I love it.
Yeah. He's dead. But now, according to Samantha, you was just a bystander. Why, JoJo beat the living crap out of him up in that room where y'all were collecting evidence.
Anytime there are multiple suspects involved in a crime, police will want to separate them as soon as possible, so they don't have a chance to get their stories aligned. Police may often plant the seed of doubt that the others are implicating them, leaving each suspect with the decision dilemma of whether to confess or remain silent. The detective is also utilizing a read technique here of placing blame on an outside source rather than on the suspect himself. This will make it easier for John to admit his involvement, because the detective is building the theme that John was just a bystander and not the main perpetrator. Additionally, in this situation, it's likely that there are no real bystanders from a legal standpoint. Under a theory of accomplice liability, if the prosecution can prove that John aided or abetted the murder of Dagan, John would be in the same legal jeopardy as the person who pulled the trigger.
Okay, this all started yesterday. Like you said, yeah, we talked to her about her problem with her husband and all that. Mm-hmm. Never did I plot to kill the guy. I have a problem with males hitting females.
And I do too.
She did say that there's been times it's crossed her mind.
Yeah, I agree. I would have kicked his ass too, boy. I would have done that.
Do stupid shit, this and that.
Like what?
Like, basically, like, get somebody to them off. Like, not kill them, but like just beat the out of them, set them up, shit like that, right? And I told her, I said, well, damn. I said, you're talking to somebody that could do that, but I wasn't going to, though.
John now begins his account of the previous night, beginning with a quick stop at Samantha's house.
JoJo had the keys. He was passenger seat.
In front?
Yeah, passenger seat.
Who was driving?
I drove because...
Okay. Who was with you?
It was me, JoJo, and the dude in the back seat I have never seen a day in my life. Except for, I do know...
What's his name?
All I know is he was related to Tay.
Yeah, because I think I know who he is.
John indicates that someone related to Tay was in the back seat and that Tay wasn't with the three of them in the car.
Okay, let me rephrase that. I have seen them because I have been running around Pittsburgh, but unless they live on Cypress Street, I don't know who they are.
Okay, I got you. Okay, well, go ahead. Y'all all three together.
So
you was driving, but you didn't have the keys.
Didn't have the keys, and I really didn't have a choice because I like my life.
John seems to be trying to suggest that it was actually JoJo who was directing the scheme, and now seems to be implying that JoJo threatened him into driving. Notably, duress can be a defense to some crimes. However, it's typically not a defense to the crime of murder. John gives his rendition of what occurred at the Ibarra home.
They go in. I'm the only person that knows the layout to the house. So JoJo asked me, like, where they sleep at? And I just walked up, stopped, and told him, man, look, upstairs. They didn't go up. I have to go up in the middle. It was JoJo, me, and then the last dude. We go up. And that's when all hell breaks loose. Beat the living hell out the dude. Honestly, me personally, I do not believe Samantha really had a hand to play in it. I think that what she was saying just kind of got took too far.
Okay, so what happened? Who beat the hell out of him?
JoJo and the other guy.
John is awkwardly using his hands as he talks, despite being handcuffed. People may increase their use of illustrators to make their lies sound more believable or give off the impression that their story is true. Jose JoJo Ponce is in the hot seat. Needless to say, things aren't looking good for JoJo, who's now dressed in orange prison attire.
Jonathan is really putting this whole thing off on you, and said that you're the one that wanted to go in there, and he kept saying that you said something about like maybe you had a bad dope deal that went bad.
I don't even know. Matter of fact, I specifically told them when she told me who her husband was, right there in Octavius' house. Mm-hmm. When she told me his name, I told her. I don't even know who they are. I don't even know him.
JoJo said, well, what do you think you can do? You think you can come up with 20 grand in 5 minutes?
It's always crazy when they...
John mentions that JoJo demands Dagan produce $20,000 within 5 minutes if he wants to fix things. This is almost exactly what Samantha told the police. This could be because it's true. However, if you watch Samantha's interrogation footage, it's clear that she's trying to paint the incident as drug-related.
Cause this. Asking for compensation, $20,000.
And this may simply be a story that the group concocted to tell the police.
JoJo tells me, all right, stay here and watch him. Dude's out cold. I'm talking about folded up, basically like literally like this, on the ground. When we got outside the house, they had him up against the truck, hands still behind the back, had his face down like this.
What part of the truck?
The hood of the truck.
Okay, that makes sense. That's where, okay.
The investigator catches himself here, just before he almost lets out a piece of evidence. Retaining key evidence is a way to corroborate testimony, and also to tie physical evidence to one or more suspects.
They went through the truck. And at this point is when I started thinking, damn, what the really going on? Because they put the dude in the back seat. So we go. We leave. As we're going, they tell me, I go here, whoa, I'm driving. We go all the way out to the country. Get out to the country. Next thing I know, they walk off. They're all like, go start the vehicle. Go start the vehicle, he throws me the keys. So I'm like, what the f? So I start running back to the vehicle, and in my mind process, this is my neck of the woods now.
So you know where you're at?
Yeah, this is my neck of the woods.
We're fixing to go out there, me and you. We're going back out there. Because everything you're saying so far is matching 100%.
Before I make the vehicle, all I hear is pop.
Who's got the gun?
JoJo does.
Note that John is named JoJo as the trigger man. As you'll see, there won't be a consensus when it comes to this brutal aspect of the crimes.
Hey, listen, man, everybody's done point the finger at you as being the one to pull the trigger.
That's what I'm saying, dude, and I didn't.
Who pulled the trigger then?
Jonathan.
despite claiming that John...
Dude, I believe him.
No, dude.
I believe him.
He's hell.
I think he has a cool beard.
pulled the trigger, there are still at least two ways in which JoJo could still be criminally liable for the murder. First, under a theory of accomplice liability, if the prosecution can prove that JoJo aided or abetted or had the requisite intent for John's murder of Dagan. Second, if the prosecution can prove that JoJo had entered into an agreement with Samantha or John to carry out the murder, he could be charged with conspiracy to commit murder. The sheriff seems satisfied that he's gathered all pertinent information from John. He leads John out of the room. The next task is the somber duty of locating and recovering Dagan's body. Sheriff Tim Ingram and investigator Aaron Baxter, along with their helpful suspect, John Sanford, depart the sheriff's office as Chief Deputy John Livingston follows closely behind in Aaron's vehicle. Aaron wears a body camera to document the events that are about to transpire. Be forewarned, things are about to take a drastic turn for the worst as members of the Titus County Sheriff's Office begin to uncover the true horrors that occurred earlier that very morning.
Well, you think old Cuz went to bed after all this? You think he's home in bed? I honestly don't know. Who will know who Cuz is other than in case the crib will talk to me? Who's going to know this guy's going to get him quick before he tries to do anything?
Almost anybody in Pittsburgh that really...
So is that his name? Is that what everybody calls him, Cuz?
The sheriff asks John, who will be able to identify the mysterious third party, known to us only as Cuz, will soon learn his true identity.
Yeah, see the body.
See that?
Yeah.
That's him.
Definitely did. Okay. What we need to do now? Oh yeah, he's dead. He's not gonna be alive. What we need to do now is two of us need to break off and take him and use a recorder and let's go get that gun.
Sadly, Dagan's body is located at 11:28 a.m. Aaron places a call to the Camp County Sheriff to alert him of the murder within his jurisdiction. Meanwhile, back at the Titus County Sheriff's Office, an anxious and fidgety Samantha has returned to the interrogation room. The clock now reads 11:45 a.m. It seems Samantha hasn't been informed that Dagan was located deceased approximately 7.
They just dumped him in the woods.
Yeah? You paying attention, Toby? I missed it.
I'm
yeah,
paying attention. Yeah.
I was doing something real quick with my butt. It was an accident. But here, I'm gonna put up another beer.
Shit.
Why are we lacking with tips tonight, guys? Let's keep it up with the goal. Can we get like a $5 tip for me to chug a couple more or whatever? Let's do some stuff. Where's our big supporters?
Continue. They weren't in for a long.
We're shutting shit down. We can't even pay the electricity bill around here.
Yep. We put all our money into this new graphic.
Yeah. Exactly. It's true.
17 minutes earlier. While the members of the sheriff's office are locating the potential murder weapon, Samantha occupies herself by writing on the dry erase board in the interrogation room. Just as Samantha leaves the room as the clock reads 11:58 a.m., Aaron's body camera recording resumes. The sheriff, John the suspect, and the two investigators, Aaron and John, head to the home where the gun is believed to have been stashed. Note that the woman seated on the front step of the home is Lacona Slayton. Her connection to the case will be revealed to you shortly.
Come up to me. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Won't take us a minute. We'll be done. Hey, John. Where's that gun at?
It was out here, but it's apparently not out here.
Who got it?
I don't know. Y'all arrested me.
Why ain't it out here?
I don't know. No, I swear to God, I don't know.
the box, and the box is
in a lockbox.
So you already knew the gun was involved?
No, she has no clue.
I didn't know about.
She has no clue about nothing. I'm telling y'all that now.
So
I haven't. She has no clue about nothing.
She don't know nothing, I'm telling you. She's stupid as shit. Trust me, officer. She dumb as fucking dick in a butt. She don't know nothing.
Here's the deal, all right? We need the gun. You could be charged with the same thing.
She was.
I know what the.
You could be an accomplice to murder, capital murder. That's the death penalty. So if you know where the gun's at,
She knows where the gun's at.
you
She
need
got the
to
box.
you need to go
I
ahead and
don't
tell
know where
us.
the gun's at. I just told you that.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one more opportunity.
Dude, you can
Give me the
handcuff
gun.
me. I don't
Well,
know where the
that's
goddamn
probably
gun's
fixing to
at.
happen. That's probably about to happen because I think you're a liar.
I don't
You've
give a
got the
damn.
freaking box. You've got the dead gun.
Where'd the gun go then?
I don't know.
So why'd you get the box?
I don't care, man. I didn't
That
do
That you must be about as low life as that husband of yours.
He ain't husband.
Well, you with him. About the same thing.
Whatever.
The sheriff and Lacona are referring to JoJo here.
Oh yeah, you remember enough to come home and get that box, that gun in it, don't you?
No, I remember to come home and check the box.
That dadgum gun. Mm-hmm.
So the gun's
Yeah.
not in the tent.
I don't know. Go check the tent. I don't know.
Is it okay if I check the
Yes,
tent?
it is okay.
Okay. And where's it at?
Right behind the house.
Okay.
After a dramatically heated exchange with Lacona, the sheriff and Aaron head to the tent, which currently serves as Lacona's home, to attempt to locate the gun. A search in this case does not require a warrant. When someone with a controlling interest gives permission to search a premises, including a tent, it's an exception to the warrant requirement. Back at the sheriff's office, Samantha is again writing on the dry erase board. As a couple of written questions are directed at the sheriff's office, she continues to put on a show. These behaviors are once
That's
again
just the
very
YouTuber.
childlike and immature.
Yeah.
Often
She's just trying to create more content here for YouTube, and that's what she did. Thank you, YouTuber girl.
times individuals with personality
She
disorders
wanted to get millions of views, and this is how she got it. She accomplished her goal.
will display immature behaviors. In high-stress situations in particular, they often regress, and these behaviors become much more evident.
Seeing Double Jack on your stream. Double Jack. Double Jack. Double Jack. Double Jack.
There you go, right there. I bet you. See the dope or the gun? Gun. Well,
Peter had his gun.
Why the hell would I tell you to go look in the tent?
it wasn't in the tent.
Well, I don't know where the.
All we want is the truth.
Man, I'm telling you, all I know is the guy told me that they were suspects in a murder case. The first thing that popped in my head was that gun. It was not in the box where it was always at, and I don't know what the is going on, but I want to know.
Okay, well, just like the other officer told you, we're investigating a murder. All right? There was a guy killed last night. He was executed. He wasn't supposed to have it, was he?
No.
Convicted felon or?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, you know, that guy's got a family, and they're going to want to know what happened to their son and father. I mean, the guy's got kids, young kids. And so we're just trying to gather the facts up and get justice for this guy's family.
I like her eyebrows. They're very well done. Very well done. I don't know how anybody could disagree with that.
Is there anything that you can tell me at this point that would help us with our investigation?
Other than that, if I think he would have did something like that, yeah.
I should do that with my eyebrows. I'd probably look really cute, right? Yeah.
Because he's pulled it on me before.
He's pulled the gun out on you before?
Yeah.
All right.
I know I've prayed, but damn, I didn't think I was going to split up with him like this.
This important piece of information, which was uncovered due to the officer's catch-all question, may explain why Lacona didn't reveal the gun's location. It's possible that if she did know where it was, she kept the location secret for a much different reason than avoiding trouble herself or protecting someone else. Instead, she may have been fearful of retaliation from JoJo if she talked. We've yet to hear JoJo's side of the story, but it's going to be hard to dig himself out of the hole that seems to be getting deeper by the minute. The members of the sheriff's office depart with the recovered weapon that was believed to have been used to execute Dagan. Investigator Aaron Baxter sits down with Lacona on February 24th, just 4 days after Dagan was killed. During our last encounter with Lacona, when the handgun was retrieved near the tent that served as her place of residence, she seemed to insinuate that her days with JoJo were numbered. However, she initially referred to JoJo as her fiancé at this meeting. It may be that she had a change of heart and decided against ending the volatile relationship after all. As a result, she may be less forthcoming in her interview than the sheriff's office would have hoped.
You know, the other day when we were over there with the gun, what made you think that that gun was used to you just had a gut feeling?
I just had that feeling. It was a feeling because I don't know, it was just a feeling.
And you said that Jose had pointed at you before?
Yeah, in the past, but he would never, when it comes to other people, he's not mean. He's a coward. When it came to me, it was different. Other folks, he was a coward. He always backed down for fights and stuff. And I just don't understand. I don't see, I just don't understand. What? Why?
Sounds like she's full of shit. She's trying to, she's trying to paint the narrative that he was just this angel. And sure, sometimes he would be mean to her, like she said before, but he's really not the kind of guy that would do nothing like that.
I didn't even know her. As far as I knew, Jonathan was the only one that knew her. Then I found out Tay's known her, Jonathan's known her. JoJo didn't know her, so why would he even... I don't know.
Lacona seems genuinely confused about the conspiracy and why JoJo would participate, seeing as he hadn't met Samantha until the day before the murder. According to future testimony provided by John, the three men smoked methamphetamine while en route to the Ibarra household. Perhaps this claim could explain the violent behavior seemingly...
White dude definitely had meth face.
Yeah, the white guy.
Definitely some meth face going on there.
Okay, yeah.
Uncharacteristic of JoJo.
So once you never found that gun in my tent, I promise you did.
This guy looks cool, though. He looks like DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
He's cool.
DJ Khaled if he smoked meth.
Yeah, he would. DJ Khaled would be skinny like this guy. That does make sense. This guy's too skinny to be DJ Khaled.
Where do you think I found it?
I know exactly where you found it, which is in the spot that Jonathan hid it.
Jonathan put it there? Seriously?
Yes.
JoJo seems to believe that by knowing where it had been hidden, he can somehow pin the murder on John.
Jonathan pulls his pistol out and he hits him with it.
Where'd Jonathan have the pistol at?
In his waistband.
Whose pistol is it?
Jonathan's.
Where'd he get
it? Beats me.
Clearly, JoJo's story is not agreeing with John's version of events. Most significantly, JoJo claims the gun that was allegedly used to murder Dagan belongs to John, though JoJo is unsure where or how John obtained it.
All right, and the gun that we got out from under the house, that's the gun that, I guess it belonged to Jose.
It was mine. It was a gift to me from him. It was mine.
Okay.
Most importantly, perhaps, Lacona confirms that the handgun that was recovered near the tent belongs to her and JoJo, not John.
What I need to do, I've got Samantha's version.
Samantha is the ringleader. I never met her. Until yesterday.
So you just up there with Charlotte and them, that's when you met.
That's when right, yes sir, I met Samantha. And I met her 5 kids. We all left. We get to Walmart. We're at Walmart for a little bit. All of a sudden, Octavius Rhymes walks up to me. He said, "Man, I gotta go." I said, "Why?"
Man, that's a cool rap name right there, Octavius Rhymes.
I know he could have been a rapper, dude.
He could have been a rapper. No, he
Not
still
a
raps,
more
just in
than
prison.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be real good for his rap.
Yeah.
He's like, my mom just called me.
Once he gets out in 2099 or whatever.
Yeah, I told him I better get the damn car home. So I well, let me go find Jonathan real quick. Let me ask Jonathan if he can give us me and my wife a ride home back to your house. When Jonathan took me home that afternoon, though, Octavius was home. Octavius ended up leaving with Jonathan. They left together. Me and my wife stayed home. All of a sudden, around the 7 or 8 at last night, they showed back up. This time they showed up.
Instead of he being like, we the best, he's like, we do meth. Yeah.
Another win.
Another one. Another hit. Yeah. Another one.
Octavius, Jonathan, Samantha, and her kids. Jonathan pulls me to the side. Say, cuz, I need to talk to you. I don't know what's up. He's like, look. Oh, girl, talking about Samantha.
Uh-huh.
He said, Samantha wants us to, do something. And he wouldn't tell me full details until we went to the place. All of a sudden, he tells me, he said, look, I just need you to stand guard.
Jojo describes what is called a criminal conspiracy between himself and John to commit the crime of kidnapping. Another important revelation is Jojo's claim that Tay was a willing participant in the conspiracy, despite Samantha's and John's initial reluctance to implicate him. It turns out that old Cuz was actually Tay all along. Let's hear it straight from the source. Meet Octavius Tay Rhymes, whose identity Samantha and John attempted to conceal initially. Tay had requested a meeting with the Titus County Sheriff's Office with the intention of getting a deal
with the meth music,
in the works. However, Tay was informed that he'd need his lawyer to handle the negotiating with the DA's office. While seated with investigator Wayne Miner, Tay went ahead and pleaded his case.
I should have spoke to y'all without a lawyer, but I admitted to y'all, that I was in the vicinity when they took the dude from his home. But I didn't realize that they were planning on doing. So like I said, I know y'all ran my criminal background history already. I don't have no violent background, I don't have no felonies, but misdemeanors. No, I've never been in no serious trouble like this ever. So I'm trying to work with y'all, but I can't really give y'all no more information if there ain't no deal on the table.
Striking a deal is quite common in criminal cases, especially
like, can I get some McDonald's chicken nuggets and a Frosty?
That's the deal he's after. He wants the Happy Meal.
Yeah.
$5 meal deal.
Yeah. Can I get a double bacon cheeseburger? Extra cheese?
those with multiple defendants. Often, the prosecution will offer a more lenient sentence to the accused in exchange for the accused providing information to the police or agreeing to testify against one of the other defendants. However, it's important to note that a criminal defendant cannot make a deal with the police. Only the prosecutors are authorized to make deals with defendants. Therefore, any sort of deal that the police make with Tay wouldn't have any legal effect, unless, of course, such a deal was approved by the prosecutor's office.
I stayed downstairs the entire time. But she whistled. So that means she was downstairs. Because, like I said, me, Octavius, and, how'd she whistle? Was it like a, like that, or?
Motherfucker doesn't even know how to whistle.
That's what I'm saying. She was downstairs. She had to be.
But you didn't see her?
No.
And so who went back in when she did? Jonathan did.
And all of a sudden, Jonathan comes back out and says, "Come here, cuz I talk to you." So we walk over here. He's like, her mom just called. She said she's she's sending a friend over to see her or whatever, something like that. He's like, so she said, "We got to go. We need to go now."
Jojo claims that Samantha told them to move quickly. Records indicate that she called her mother to alert her of the attack. Because her mother's home was an hour's drive from Samantha's, she assumed that would give the men ample time to leave the premises with Dagan. What Samantha didn't anticipate was that her mother would send a nearby aunt to her rescue. There's no way Jojo could have known this bit of information if Samantha wasn't in on the ruse.
And so we left.
They arrive at a secluded area that serves as their destination.
Tay's looking at me, I'm looking at him. Jonathan looks back at us. Jonathan pulls it out, he's holding it. All of a sudden, I tell him.
What is wiener? What is he? What are we talking about?
Man, dude, you're too close, dude. You finna take the man's life, but you're too close to the road. Tay's looking, Tay's like, man, you really are. He said, it's gonna be loud.
This moment is key, as with this statement, JoJo may have just admitted to being an accomplice to Dagan's murder.
Yeah, he's not smart enough to understand that. He's like, right here wouldn't be a good spot to do it. We should do it over there instead. And it's like, yeah, that means you're playing a part in this, idiot. Like, you should have been able to tell that before. That
this
came out
guy
of
was
your
so
mouth.
stupid. I had to tell him how to do the murder.
Yeah, you don't shoot him there, you shoot him right here instead. Okay, that's how they die instantly.
Admitting to the sheriff that he told John to move further from the road before killing Dagan, prosecutors could argue that JoJo attempted to aid John in his murder of Dagan, leaving JoJo equally culpable for it.
All right, hold on just a second. Drink your Coke, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, he heard that, and he's like, hold the fuck up. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I need to think this through. You're a big dipshit. Drink that Coke. Continue being a dipshit.
While JoJo waits for the sheriff to return, he's well aware that the camera is still rolling.
I don't understand how the hell you gonna blame me for shit that he did.
Okay.
I went because he asked me for help.
So you know what time that they took Samantha home?
To be honest, I believe it was before midnight, but I couldn't really tell you the time. I don't remember the times. I think it was before midnight though, because she was talking about how the kids were getting sleepy and she needed to get to the house. Something about her man was asleep or something, and she didn't want him waking up and getting mad at her.
No question about it, Samantha has been caught in a lie. Cell tower records give us the real story. Despite Samantha's attempts to deceive law enforcement, her phone wasn't near her home until approximately 10:30 p.m. on February 19th, just a few hours before the invasion. A major development in the case occurs just 3 days after the murder of Dagan, though it would be a stretch to say it came as a shock. Samantha is arrested and charged with aggravated kidnapping and murder. In the end, the failed conspiracy resulted in lengthy prison terms for all involved. John and JoJo pleaded guilty the following year, in April of 2016. They received 50-year sentences for their roles in Dagan's kidnapping and murder. Months later, in December of 2016, Tay went on trial. It didn't go as he'd hoped, however. He was found guilty of murder and aggravated kidnapping and was sentenced to a total of 93 years. Last but not least came the mastermind behind the whole terribly designed plot. Samantha went on trial for Dagan's murder in September of 2017. Not surprisingly, she was found guilty. She was sentenced to 99 years. In addition, she received another 50 years for the kidnapping to be served consecutively with her murder sentence. To this day, it is still unknown who pulled the trigger and killed Dagan.
It's gonna be crazy when she gets out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was a pretty interesting one. Everybody, if you've enjoyed this, please make sure to hit the like button and stuff. I was going to say, like, if we get far enough on the goal up there, we can cover more. This video right here, actually, was uploaded only 2 hours ago, so it's brand new. I was thinking about covering it during this video, or making it during the stream, but it's short, so it wouldn't last very long as the main part of the whole stream. But I don't know if we can get to like 15 or 20%, something like that at least. We could continue this and keep watching stuff. I don't know if we could do such a thing, though. Calm down, Cupid. Yes, Kabibi. I'm surprised. I thought people were gonna go crazy this stream. Go crazy. Even Jack's on the stream.
Oh, we're going crazy, all right.
Oh, damn. If you guys want to keep the stream going, there's a link in the chat for Streamlabs. There also should be one in the description below. Click that. Help us get this goal started here. And I guess if somebody wants to become a patron, we can keep going if someone does that. I mean, right now I actually put on it's half off right now for the first month, becoming a patron. So you could try it for $5 here and unsubscribe whenever you want or whatever. Give it a try. Yeah. Poop balls, yeah.
Like every day.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I should put up a timer or what. Put a 10-minute timer to keep the stream going. Can we get to like 15 or 20% on the, or it's only a $50 goal? I don't know, like maybe like just $20 in on the goal or something like that. I don't know, some sort of decent progress to keep us going.
Hang around, keep the party going, dude. It's all on the table. Tubby fall out of bed again. It looks like that might happen.
Yeah, what a little dick butt. Toby fell out of bed and into my bed. It was crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I didn't know we all were tight like that.
Yeah, his butt's tight like that.
Whoa.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, that last one, it's scary what happens when you date a YouTuber, I guess. Right?
Yeah, those people are no good, boy.
Go around, dancing at bars and coming home with meth heads that end up killing you, dude. It's a scary world out there.
Oh, boy. All right. You smash mayo. Huh. It's neato. All right. Mayo is an instrument. The ceiling cam. Yeah. Cheers. Mayo is lube? Yeah.
Wonderful.
Just gotta make sure to take a shower after. Alright, good night, Seasick. Thanks for hanging out and everything, cool guy.
Always good to see you, dude.
Oh, damn. Is Bill Hicks still here? Cheering us on? Oh, damn. Blippity blam. Hell yeah, Cupid. See, Cupid's smart. Did I see Jared's new sex toy? I missed that one.
That's brutal.
I think. What did he get?
He's showing it off on YouTube. That's cute. Oh my god. A vibrating tickler.
Oh, I could do the tickling for him.
Oh!
Bill Hicks coming through with an $8 tip. Thank you. Thank you, Bill.
Man, he's practically done half the work for y'all, dude. Don't put it all on Bill Hicks, dude. We're halfway through the timer, halfway to our goal point. Halfway to about 20% on the goal, almost, give or take.
Can we get some more people helping out with the goal to keep it going? That got us a good chunk further here. Thank you, Bill Hicks. Can we do this?
I think we could do this like a nudist.
Yeah. You're thinking about getting a vibrating tickler, Teddy? Nice.
You gonna be like Jared?
Yeah. That's exciting, Teddy.
I heard he's got one of those.
Yeah. It's because he's an alpha. The alphas do, bro. You get vibrating ticklers. How else you gonna tickle your balls, huh? Exactly.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Looks like 20%. I was saying $20 in, but we could just count that for now and whatnot and continue and hope that other people will join in like you. I may have said 20%. Yeah, come on guys, be like Bill Hicks, help with the goal. Let me see here. So I'm getting rid of that. It's annoying. I have to reopen it every time. Alright. Doing the stream a little different than I normally do, but it's working out good. Whatever, Bill Hicks, we'll count that. Hopefully other people will join in like you and help with the goal. Do you want to watch the new one, Bill Hicks, that came out earlier? It's this one right in the middle. Parents find counselor hiding in woods with 15-year-old. It's 2 hours ago it got uploaded. I was going to cover it for this stream, it being like the main thing, but it's just a short video, so I decided to go for a longer one for this one. Yeah, Scooby, yeah, Subnautica will probably be more fun as we progress in it. Sure, alright, Bill. I mean, we could watch other ones. Is this fucking guy? I don't know, but alright. We'll go with that one. Scooby, help me out with the goal. Okay, you greedy bastard. Okay?
What crime am I being suspected of?
Crime? Yeah. Okay, well, right now it would be a potential offense.
He was pretty upset. Said he had every right to put my face through my...
Yeah, there's something weird about this guy.
He liked the attention he got from female students that he worked with specifically.
I'm gonna be honest with you, up. This is grooming behavior.
Did you ask him if there was ever anyone else? Other students? Yes.
On April 5th, 2023, the Mason County Sheriff's Office in Shelton, Washington is called when a 15-year-old girl fails to return home after a run. Using Find My Phone, they go to her last known location and discover a grown man hiding nearby in the woods. As shocking as this is, the man's true identity and the scope of his other indiscretions are even more disturbing than anyone could have imagined.
It is her school counselor.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. When her daughter didn't come home after a run, the 15-year-old's mother and stepfather trace her location on Find My Phone to a road near their house, arriving just in time to see the teen walk out of the woods. They soon realize that a man is hiding somewhere deeper in the trees.
Oh, you did a Patreon, Whiskey? Let me look while we
He only emerges once they've taken the keys to his motorcycle, where they had been left in the ignition, and called the police. Now that a deputy is on the scene, he approaches the man.
Dude, how's it going? Dude, you're awesome, Whiskey Tom. Thank you so much. He became a $10 patron. Again, it's $5 for the first month right now, and then that only. The thing only lasts for another like 4 or 5 days or whatever. The thing I put in, I'll probably do it again or whatever. But yeah, dude, thank you, Whiskey Tom. Now we can have you on sometime soon and everything. Cool, awesome. I'm gonna chug for Whiskey Tom.
You got ID on you? Is there any reason that a school counselor is meeting with a 15-year-old girl outside of school up in the middle of the woods?
I have reason, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't very convinced with that. Right off the bat, it was very unconvincing, but okay.
They suspect it to be.
Okay, well, here's the deal. I've been doing this job for 7 years. Sure. And you hiding in the woods tells me otherwise.
It's the creepiest shit I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
You don't? You really don't think that it's unprofessional that you're up here in the woods with a 15-year-old girl?
I would say that I crossed the line professionally. I would say it's not what I think you're insinuating it to be.
Okay.
The deputy returns to his vehicle, relaying the information he's uncovered so far.
So this 15-year-old girl was up here in booty shorts, and parents came up, found a street bike near where her location was showing. She came out of the woods, and some male had ran off and hid in the woods. It's West Covey. It was initially called in as a welfare, that they were worried about the daughter. The reason was they came up here and found a bike, and then a male had ran into the woods. Daughter's wearing booty shorts. The male finally came out. It is her school counselor. He is 29 years old. It's Samuel Caffey. They've been thinking something was kind of weird between them.
Yeah, this is some Jared stuff right here. He's not far from Jared's age when he made that famous video.
Some Jared territory.
Yeah.
Counselor Jared.
Yep. If Jared was better looking and more successful and it was a counselor, school counselor, which, seems fitting for someone that is a weirdo like that, that they'd want to do that, obviously, right? Yeah, fuck this guy.
Interactions between him and their daughter. They said he...
And if you don't know who Jared is, there's going to be people watching this that don't know. Most of you guys, I'm sure do, but Jared is a weird PDF file guy. He's a weirdo just like this guy, except more of a loser. Not like this guy is some sort of beacon of success. Right? Beacon of success. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
I think. But compared to Jared, he is really, honestly, just anybody with a normal, decently successful job, someone who has their own apartment or house, they are super successful compared to Jared. But yeah, let's continue.
He finally came out of the woods after they were up here for quite a while. He came walking back out to his street bike here.
The girl's parents told the deputy that they had waited for about an hour for Sam to finally emerge from the woods. Her mother had first become uncomfortable with her daughter's relationship with her school counselor in mid-December 2022. She was missing a significant amount of class time and spending it in Sam's office. The first week of January, she went to the school to address her concerns, only to discover that her daughter...
He really couldn't find someone 3 years older. I bet he didn't want someone 3 years older. That's probably the problem. I mean, the guy, he's not, I don't know. He's a decent-looking dude as far as I saw there in that video, and so he could probably have a girlfriend or a wife right now just fine, but instead he's trying to hook up with his and he's probably a children's counselor specifically, and it's for a reason.
Well, here, I'm going to get up, use the restroom, get another beer to celebrate the nice support of Bill Hicks and Whiskey Tom.
Yeah, I love that we got a new patron. Hopefully we can keep growing the Patreon.
Was with him in his office at that very moment. At the scene, the deputy speaks with the teen's mother and stepdad to establish more of the story about how they ended up here today.
Your daughter's just hanging out in the back of the car.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of go keep an eye on her. I don't believe there's anything she has that she can, like, herself with, but she's said it multiple times because she didn't want us to find out who she was in the woods with. And we said, hey, if he's an 18-year-old boy, we'll be gladly give him his keys to his car back and we'll leave.
When you got here, where'd they go?
When I pulled in, walking, and I said, well, whose bike is this? And she said, oh, I don't know. But then she went and took her phone off of it, and I said, well, you know whose bike it is. Like, whose house, whose property is this? What are you doing? Who are you with? And, like...
It was a little weird how she said 18 years old. If he's an 18-year-old. I can still get that there's not much of an age gap there. It's very small. But that's weird that she's... said that number, but I guess I don't know, whatever.
They wouldn't show themselves. They were hiding in the woods, and I thought I was going to come up here. Maybe she got hit by a car, or, who knows, somebody pick her up. I'm freaking out, like, she's not picking up, her phone's not even moving. And
did she drive up here, or did...
No, she said she was going on a run. I don't know if she hopped on that bike and came up here, if he picked her up and brought her up here, or if she actually ran her little butt up here and met him up here. I don't know.
Though they wouldn't discover this just yet, right before the deputy arrived, the 15-year-old messaged Sam on Snapchat, writing, "They took your keys and got your license plate, and I don't know what to do." Investigators later discovered a note underneath this message reading, "You changed chats to delete immediately." The other messages exchanged between Sam and the student would paint a horrifying picture.
I know I'm being asked to stay, right? I guess I wasn't directly being asked to stay, but I know you have my ID and my key.
Yep. You're not going nowhere.
Sure.
There's 2 detectives on their way up here. They're going to be coming up to talk to you. Sure. So just hang tight over next to your bike. Okay. They're going to be here soon. And the detective sergeant is contacting the school to find out as to why you're up here with a 15-year-old girl hiding in the woods.
Yeah, and it's raining, too. You could see clearly that it's raining. So you also pick, you just have to look at the, local weather report stuff and see that it's raining. I don't know. Okay, whatever.
So, you can go and wait over next to your bike.
Was the plan for because it seems like the plan was for them to hang out in the woods together here. I don't know. Whatever. I'm trying to put things together.
What crime am I being suspected of?
What crime am I being suspected? I wonder.
Okay, well, right now would be a potential offense.
Okay, that response is abnormal, and we've seen this over and over again, where people, someone who was innocent and was being told this would fucking get pissed off or react emotionally. He's like, oh, okay, just so casually, and it's like, no, that's not the way a normal person would react if they were innocent.
Your bike.
Let's watch that again.
One last question, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
What crime
One last question, if I may, too. You can't ask that.
Am I being suspected of?
Crime?
Yeah.
Okay, well, right now would be a potential offense.
What evidence to put me other than just the circumstances?
So, okay, before you try to YouTube lawyer it up, let me inform you right now, based on reasonable suspicion,
sure,
which is Terry v. Ohio, I can reasonably detain you for the time being for an investigation. You were up here, you're 29 years old, you were a school counselor, you were up here with a 15-year-old girl that is wearing very short shorts. She was hiding from her parents. She came walking out, most likely from the back of the bushes, wherever you guys were. Her phone was sitting on your bike. You were hiding in the woods for almost an hour. So, based on that information, at this time, I am telling you, you are not free to go.
Yes.
Okay. Wait next to your bike.
I will. Thank you.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, there's something weird about this guy. He's weird. He's smirking when he's asking if he's free to go. I'm informing him no. He's asking why not. And he's sitting there smirking.
Following this discussion, a decision is made.
Do you have your cell phone on you?
Weirdo.
Let me see your cell phone. Based on exigent circumstances and the fact that you could be destroying evidence of a crime, taking your phone for the time being.
You can do that?
Yes. Have your daughter's phone?
He's so fucked.
It isn't long before the detectives arrive and the deputy briefs them about the situation.
But his behavior is off.
Sam is brought into a vehicle to speak with investigators. He's Mirandized and tells them that he's been a high school counselor at Shelton High School for 7 years. He works specifically with the freshmen, overseeing about 400 students.
Because of my age, demeanor, I'm the softest landing, meaning I'm the most approachable. I come from a place of really, soft-heartedness. They were like, you should be the freshman guy. So I usually pick a handful of kids that I really deeply invest in.
Sam explains that the 15-year-old girl is one of those students.
So what brings you then to where we're at here?
Yeah. One of my students that I've gotten to know really well, who's in my DBT, dialectical and behavioral therapy group, who's somebody who comes and checks in with me pretty regularly. And so she recently had some kind of abnormal home situations. And so we've been staying in better contract electronically about what's going on.
Sam tells them that the abnormal situation was an argument between the teen and her mother.
She ended up, in her words, punching a tree and showing me pictures of how bruised up her fists were, her right fist was. And then she sent me a picture of her bruised forehead from her and her mom both said that she had smashed her head into the wall repeatedly because she stated that they were not listening to her.
Sam reveals that this isn't the first time he's been in trouble at work because of his inappropriate behavior with students.
That was a conversation that I had with HR and my evaluator earlier this year, because I was allowing students to reach out to me via Google Voice and Instagram to be able to get a hold of me when they were having problems and going through things.
Investigators reached out to Sam's now ex-wife, Rachel, and she told them she always had an issue with Sam's boundaries with his female students. In an EWU exclusive interview, Rachel discussed a particular incident between Sam and a different student than the one he was caught with.
But she had said a few inappropriate comments, and I had come back with, hey, that makes me uncomfortable. That should make you uncomfortable. Why haven't you said anything? Because letting it slide communicates that you like that attention from her, and she should be, assigned to someone else, and he didn't do it. He would have a game theory over Discord late at night. So it was, I think it was late Friday nights or something. But sometimes he would be up until midnight. I get wanting to do this thing with your students, but that's pretty late.
So there was one parent that had agreed initially, and then at one point they said, yeah, I don't feel comfortable with this anymore. Mr. Caffey dropped an F-bomb, and it sounded like they were talking more as friends than as a counselor, and I was willing to submit records of all the text message exchanges to try to state it, that there was no malfeasance here. And that's not what they were looking for. They just needed to document that they had that conversation, and they reviewed what grooming policy looked like as well as electronic communication. And they had asked me to cease electronic communication with students, or else further disciplinary actions would happen. And I did that with some students, but not all students.
Okay.
And that's kind of what led me to these circumstances here.
In her interview, Rachel shared that even Sam's own friends had noticed something was off.
One of them had said that they always got a weird feeling that he liked the attention he got from female students that he worked with specifically.
So let's talk about these circumstances here. What's going on here today?
Yeah. I talk pretty regularly.
This is a massive understatement, as will soon become clear. Sam reveals that he mostly communicated with the student over Snapchat, but also spoke on Instagram. After the fight with her mom, Sam claims the student said she wanted to talk to him.
I feel like he was kind of like a...
I'm not sure where dirt is and Timmy, but hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, where'd this Shabisky guy go? Come on, dude. More importantly, where the fuck is Timmy? That's what I'd like to know. Where do we go? There he is.
Can't just walk away.
Yeah, Timmy, I can't believe you walked away like that.
Dude, they both came back at the... What? That's so random. I had to leave real quick.
It's what you get for walking away.
Yeah. High crime starring nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was an accident. Shut up, everybody.
Wanted to be like a white knight and just kind of like save them all. Was kind of the impression for a while.
Yeah. I suggested that I come out and check in with her, and I initiated that.
Okay. So why the personal check-in when you guys had clearly been communicating via social media?
It's different face-to-face.
Okay. How did you know where to pick her up?
Because I have access to her address, and I had...
Via the school's database?
Oh my God.
Okay. Is that something you're supposed to use for off-duty purposes?
No.
According to the school's IT department, the last time Sam accessed the school's student database was back in March, meaning that he hadn't recently looked up her address.
Tell me about what happened when you showed up.
She said that she was going to go on a run and that she was going to meet me at her mailboxes.
Okay.
And so I drove and sat and saw her run by the mailboxes, and she saw me, and she ran up to me. And then she was worried, and we were worried that Mom would come by the driveway and see us, and she was worried about that. So she hopped on the back, and we puttered up here.
Okay.
We pulled off, and then we stood and we talked.
Sam claims that they were only speaking for 10 minutes when the girl's mother and stepdad arrived. However, the fact that she was gone long enough for them to become concerned puts this statement in doubt.
And so I stepped forward and hopped into the bushes.
Why'd you do that?
1, Mom wasn't aware that we were up here. 2, my fear was I've already had a conversation with my district and my HR around student contact, and that this clearly put my job at risk.
At any time did you come out and say, hey, it's me?
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
How far into the conversation was that?
He had shot his personal weapon into the air twice.
What new personal weapon?
He had a firearm, and so he shot his firearm twice on 2 different occasions.
That had to be disconcerting.
Definitely was.
Was he saying anything when he did that?
Yelled out, she's 15.
According to police documents, they found casings on the ground near the mother and stepdad's vehicle. It was soon after this that Sam finally came out of the woods.
I just said, hey, it's me. Let me explain myself.
Did he?
A little bit. He was pretty upset. Said he had every right to put my face through my...
The teen's mother and stepdad revealed that this wasn't...
He had every right to put his face through his asshole. I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever heard that.
Yeah, it's choice words.
That's that made me laugh. I'm sorry, that was funny to me.
There you have it, Roger Wilco. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh yeah. Most of these people, like 99%, probably 100% of them. I mean, like at some point, some of them ask for lawyers.
I would say out of 100 of these videos we've watched, there may be like 1 who like a lawyer comes into play. Because by the time a lawyer comes into play,
on. And I think it's more than 1 out of 100, but yeah, like that they do it late on, where they're like they already gave up usually, and they're like, you know what, I want a lawyer. I feel like there's like maybe 3 to like 3, 4, 5 that we've covered where they did do that, but they don't do it in the beginning like they should. They tell way too much stuff. The story goes on way too long, and then they realize in their head like, hey, a lawyer matters here, don't they? So I think like your estimate's close, but I think it's more like 5 out of 100 or whatever kind of thing, you know. But they do it late again. They don't do it in the beginning. And yeah, if they did it in the beginning, these probably wouldn't be interesting videos to cover or their stories. Or
they'd be short.
Yeah. But yeah, these videos are mostly about stupid criminals. The smart ones like me and Dirt don't get caught.
The first shocking incident involving Sam. On January 22nd, 2023, a few months earlier, they had taken their daughter snowboarding when Sam seemed to show up randomly and attach himself to their group. He made 3 passes down the mountain with them.
That's
the
weird.
stepdad said that he wouldn't let the girl out of his sight during this incident, but saw that at one point the 15-year-old noticed she lost her nose ring, and Sam took out his earring and gave it to her to wear. He also took a video of her snowboarding on his phone.
He's a weirdo. Once again, it's... I don't know,
Are you required to be licensed to be a school counselor?
I have a certificate.
Okay. That's probably in jeopardy because of this contact, which tells me that there's something profoundly different about this contact or this relationship that you have with this student, that you're willing to put all that away and jeopardize all of that. Why her? Why are you risking everything for her?
I don't think it's just like, I think if you look at who I choose to invest in, like, I work this job with my heart on my sleeve all the time.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, especially through the last...
It sounds more like it's your dick on your sleeve, bitch. Okay? And yeah, I don't know that. Is that a good way? Like,
He wears his dick on his sleeves?
Yeah, he wears his dick on his sleeve. I don't know. It's just he's thinking with his dick and not his heart here. That's what it sounds like, little weirdo.
Couple months of this year, like, I've maybe overstretched.
He's like, yeah, I'm just trying to save the children, man.
In my professional boundaries, but in a place of, like, I know what I'm doing is supporting kids.
The really
I thought having a
fucked up part about this is a counselor should be able to understand that this is not good for a kid to go through. It's not a good experience.
He didn't get into this position to be a good counselor.
Exactly. He got into this position, I'm sure, because he just wanted to get closer to children. Just like my 5th grade teacher, which we can talk about one day, everybody. I've talked about it before, but I don't know. Plenty of people don't know about the little weirdo. I don't know. He's a weird... Well, he actually is a big weirdo. I think it was easily over
You should
6
be as
foot.
vague as possible about your weird, touchy teacher.
No. Yeah, you're right. All right.
familiar, comfortable face that she trusted to tell her that it was going to be okay was helpful.
Okay. Because I'm going to tell you exactly what this looks like and exactly what it smells like, and I think exactly what it is. Okay? This is grooming behavior. Okay? And as a counselor, I know damn good and well you know exactly what that is. Okay?
Soon after detectives arrived, the 15-year-old girl was transported to the hospital due to the threats she had made. She was then enrolled into a long-term psychiatric treatment facility, and according to police documents, she was extremely affected by what had transpired between her and Sam. She couldn't talk about it without having an emotional breakdown. However, she would eventually speak, revealing that the worst details are yet to come.
I'm going to be honest with you, up. Okay? You know that.
Yeah.
You crossed about every ethical boundary that exists.
Professionally, yeah.
Absolutely. I don't think it's for all...
Professionally, yeah. Because he's trying to separate himself from
he's
what
trying
he
to minimize
actually
it.
did.
Professionally, morally, socially.
Well, he's trying to act like he was just there for socially for this girl. And he shouldn't have done that privately, but he was trying to do his job like in the best way he could because he really cared and stuff. He's trying to act like the sexual stuff just has that's nothing. Like that didn't exist. That didn't happen at all. I was here to talk to her about her family issues in the middle of the woods, you know? As if that makes sense. Like why wouldn't you meet her at Burger King or something like that? I mean, you shouldn't, but I mean, like, why wouldn't it be somewhere more like that to talk about something like her family issues? That would make a lot more sense than the middle of the woods. I don't know.
Terrific reasons, okay? I think that your relationship with this student in particular has crossed over from being a counselor-student relationship to a relationship between a man and a woman, okay?
I think at this point, I would like a lawyer.
Shit.
He ruined our video.
Ruined the video.
See, and that's proof.
That's why
right
this
there.
is a short video. It's a body cam eWoo video. It's like a 20-minute video.
But that's a good example, though, right there, that it's like, it's not 1 out of 100. There's a good amount of them, but most of them, they have a story before they hit that point. You know, and they do it later on. Just like this guy. He gets himself, like, shit deep, and then he finally thinks about the idea. And that has happened a good amount, it seems, over the years. But, yeah, it's mostly a pattern of people not asking for a lawyer, and that's the problem, obviously. Or it's 100% a pattern of people not asking for their lawyer, and that's, you know, or at least not doing it in the beginning like they should. But yeah, all right, let's continue here.
To further have this conversation.
Okay. That is your right.
Yes,
After refusing to speak, Sam was eventually released and allowed to leave without charges. However,
Hey, it's not fair, Skabibi. He messed up a whole year of my education. Okay, I highly doubt I graduated that year. Having him as my teacher, he specifically would make sure I did, but I didn't. I swear that if I answered things right, he would make sure that I got it wrong or whatever. He would remark it, erase it, whatever the fuck. I swear, he was out to get me. And
you knew you were onto him.
It was in emails in the classroom. He fucking hated us. He treated us like shit because we were in the way. We wanted the same thing he wanted.
the investigation continued. Rachel, who had no idea where Sam had
That's pretty funny, right? I'm sorry, that was a little too...
been, or that he had been meeting a student,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make everybody laugh.
became an
I don't know, that was funny to me.
unlikely wealth of information.
The detective was essentially like,
I like this
if you want to be done, you can be done. But if you want to see if you can get any information to help our case as well, and you're like, willing to do that, then that would be great. And I was completely done before then, but it was kind of like I'm going to manipulate the manipulator a little bit to get information from him.
After talking with Sam, Rachel spoke with a detective.
I let him stay with me that night because I was worried about him. Did he make statements? Oh yeah. That night he did? Yeah. There was something that night. And then reading the report, because I got the report already, and I read it. It's just kind of like, wow, he did completely manipulate her too. Being like, if this got out, I'd myself.
According to police documents, not only had Sam told the student his plan if they ever got caught, but there had been a time when he thought they'd been caught, and he almost attempted to carry out his plan. In her interview, Rachel explains that earlier that year she and Sam had experienced problems and separated before reconciling. During the separation, they had dated other people and later discussed those relationships when they got back together.
He told me he had gone on a few dates with someone who's younger than me, but he had said,
Why is she sitting like that in the chair?
Yeah, I'd like a professional body language interpreter to let me know that.
Yeah, and I don't know this stuff very well. I'm not some professional, but this woman on the right here, this blonde woman, has, as far as I understand, I think, she has her left leg up on the chair to try to duplicate what she's doing. For some reason, that's part of the manipulation tactic with this stuff, is they'll try to do things similar to the other people that they're interrogating. Yeah, they'll try to mirror it, and I think when she's doing something too complicated, she can't do that. She probably couldn't do I don't know, back when I was a kid, it used to be called Indian style, right? They used to call it Indian style, right, with your legs. She probably can't do that in that chair, but it's interesting.
that things had just gotten romantic with someone around Valentine's Day.
What Rachel hadn't known at the time was that Sam had been referring to the student. Since her phone had been seized by police, they discovered that the 15-year-old had written messages to Sam in her Notes app. One message seems to confirm this day to Valentine's Day and reads, I already had thought about us being each other's Valentines because we were super flirty. Then you started hinting to me that you might be getting me something, so I wrote that note and made you that bracelet. So I'm always with you. She goes on to say that never in a million years would I think that this is what was going to happen. Based on the note, the student would have just turned 15 a month prior. Police also found a photo time-stamped February 14th, showing a heart-shaped box of chocolates, what appears to be marijuana, and 2 vape cartridges. It was revealed that Sam also bought her a pink sweatshirt and anime.
He was giving her drugs.
He got her weed? What? What the fuck, dude? This guy's so... It is, like someone said, like, he couldn't go... It's like someone 3 years older, and it's like, it is really true. It is weird, because, like, if it was 18-year-old, I wouldn't give a flying fucking dick in a butt. As far as I'm concerned, you're 18, you can sleep with a 50-year-old for all I care.
You can die in a war, you can be a whore. That's my...
You can sleep with whoever, like, that's of age that you want when you're 18. As far as I'm concerned, I don't like this whole, like, oh, he's 40 and he's dating an 18-year-old. That's fucked up. I think that's fucking stupid. I think we draw a line somewhere, and we've drawn it at 18. It's definitely not at 15, and that's why this guy's a shithead and stuff. But, like, why is it, like, it is weird that, like, just someone 3 years older than that is too old for him? It's just, like, fucking people are weird. 'Cause 18 years old is very young still. That's still a very young, that they're still a teenager. I don't know. It's just,
he's operating off
people
the
are weird.
Genesis playbook.
Yeah, 18. Well, not the weird line. I don't think it's whatever.
I'll say, look, at the end of the day, personal opinion is what that's going to come down to, like, about a law. Now, me personally, I couldn't imagine myself being, even at this age, wanting to be in a relationship with an 18-year-old. Now, that being said, like I said, if you could die in a war, you go be a whore.
I'll date an 18-year-old.
If we've decided that 18 is the age that you can go off and die for your country, you should be able to go and be cunty.
I think that, like, that. I think that's. Yeah, no, I'll date an 18-year-old. I'll say it. Like, I'm already in a relationship. But yeah, I'm 34 years old. I don't think it's that crazy. My parents have a 10-year age gap. My dad was born in 61. I think or am I thinking right? Yeah, I think he was born in 61. My mom was born in 70 or 71 or whatever. I don't know, something like that. And they have a 10 years age gap. I don't think that makes my parents' relationship weird. I think that's silly. I think when people do that, they're moving like whatever. Maybe if it was like a 80-year-old, but still, that just means like maybe the other party is into older people or something. I don't know. People have weird fetishes. I don't know. An adult is an adult.
I mean, generally speaking, if you're an 18-year-old person, whether you're male or female, is it really smarter to go off into the world with another 18-year-old who doesn't know what the fuck is going on about life, or someone who's already established? Now, again, you say, oh, there's a power dynamic issue there. Well, I guess it's only an issue if it becomes an issue. To a certain degree, adults have to be responsible in some way or another.
But also, it could be the other way around. There's 18-year-olds that are more responsible than I am. You know? That's another, I don't know. I think we need to draw the line somewhere. If you guys are so against 18, let's put it up to 20 then, or something. I don't know. Pick a number, but there has to be a line drawn there. I think. Let's continue this, but I really think it's stupid. Like, 60-year-old with a 20-year-old. I guess you could call it weird, but there's no actual victim there, and that's why the whole age thing matters. That's why this video matters. The 15-year-old here is a victim. she's not old enough to have a baby. She's not old enough to, like if she was given an STD by this guy, she would be a victim dealing with this emotionally, this as well. But like there's a lot of responsibility there when it comes to sex, and that's why it matters. This 28-year-old or however old it said he was, 29 or whatever, hooking up with this 15-year-old is a problem. She's the victim. She's not old enough for those kind of responsibilities. So I do find it weird when it comes to the whole age thing for people to move the problem when it comes to their 18. It's silly.
A keychain, a stuffed animal, a book, and a hair treatment. Sam also kept her vape pen in his office so she could use it at school and not get caught.
Later, he had told me that he had kissed someone on Valentine's Day.
The student eventually began speaking with a new counselor who told detectives she and Sam would meet on the school campus and go into a closet. In fact, they had also met up at the same location where they were eventually caught on several other occasions.
Did he refer to her as girlfriend? Like after this all? Yes.
So I'm is this his ex-girlfriend again?
It said it was right there in the top left, ex-wife.
Oh, ex-wife. Okay, so that's the same woman. That was another interview we saw before, and this is her again. Okay, just making sure I understood that because
they were.
She looks kind of different here.
Girlfriend and boyfriend, like they had done that.
The student had a contact in her phone named My Love with a red heart emoji. When selected, it opened Snapchat and started calling Sam Caffey. If this wasn't concerning enough, in one note intended for Sam, she wrote, "I remember the way you would look at me and the way you grabbed my waist. I remember how you would hold my face and tell me how much you love me." As well, in a Snapchat message, she told Sam, "I'll always love and support you. I'll never abandon you. I will never leave you, Sam."
Did he say he loved her? He told me that he had said that.
Though he hadn't cooperated previously, Sam eventually handed over his phone password, telling investigators it was the phrase, "What are you doing, kiddo?" In Sam's Snapchat data, they found
And he's, "What are you doing, kiddo?" Like that all written out. What are you doing, kiddo? Like all that. That's a big password.
What a weirdo, dude. What a sicko.
Yeah, that's a very weird pass. It almost seems like it's written by somebody, you know, like that's his password. "What are you doing, kiddo?" That sounds just like that honestly sounds like a really badly written story about a PDF file, right? Where they had "What are you doing, kiddo" as their password. That doesn't even sound like a true story. That's so weird. "What are you doing, kiddo?"
a video he sent to the student where he filmed himself driving and saying,
Yeah, that is such a long password. It probably was such a long password because he knew he was doing bad things, and he wanted a long password to separate him from anybody finding out what it was. God, "what are you doing, kiddo?" How much letters is that? God.
"I love you, and yeah, I miss you. I think about you all the time." As horrifying as this was, it was only the tip of the iceberg. Rachel reveals another twisted element, that Sam's pattern of...
If he spelled it all correctly, that'd be 20 letters. Or 20 letters for that password. That is a long... Okay.
Behavior had started much earlier.
I did want to say that,
So every time he used his phone and he put in his password, it reminded him how he was into kids.
I was a current student.
Okay.
Sam's first year. I think you already know that.
While they didn't interact when Rachel was a student, she explains that she had been 19 when they matched on Tinder, and he was 26. She also shares that he'd already dated someone from her graduating class before meeting her.
But I remember asking Sam if he had remembered me. And he said, obviously he did because he looked me up. But he said that he did. and that he had liked the way that I looked at him, even though I'd only looked at him like twice.
In her EWU exclusive interview, Rachel reflects on why Sam had dated her when she was 19.
My best friend, I think she put it really well one day when we were talking about it, and she said that I was probably just the acceptable version of what he wanted.
Did you ask him if there was ever anyone else, other students?
So she was 19, but she looked younger, kind of thing. That's what it sounds like. And she is a very young-looking chick. Like right here, this is like years later or whatever the hell. And I was thinking at first when we saw her that she might be one of the students in here, because she looked different than the other interview with her up close and her piercing and stuff. So yeah.
Yes.
Though Sam had been caught acting inappropriately with one student already, she wasn't the first. Another student eventually came forward and shared that earlier that same year, when she was a freshman, Sam began calling her into his office to check on her. She said that by December or January, they were talking non-stop and had added each other on Discord and Instagram. This student reported that Sam would hug her, which she described as really awkward because it felt like a romantic hug since his arms were around her tightly and she could feel his hand on her lower back. He also bought her...
You remember when at the meetup...
Join our Discord where we don't allow kids.
Yeah, we don't allow this stuff on our Discord, guys. We got a cool one. Yeah, link in the description, I think. Or if not, fuck off. Don't even join.
Presents such as earrings, a Nintendo DS, stickers, and snacks.
He had said there was only one other student that he had said I love you to.
This first student said that Sam told her he loved her and asked, "Do you love me too?" She said she agreed, but didn't mean it in a romantical way. The student said it got progressively worse throughout the following.
In a romantical way. His students were that... His students that he was trying to hook up with were that young, where they said, I didn't mean it in a romantical way. Like, fucking A, dude. Hook up with someone your own age. Okay? It's like pick on someone your own size, but... Okay, whatever.
Because Sam told her she was his dream girl, and that he fantasized about her and saw a future with her. A couple days after her 15th birthday, she walked into his office and Sam told her 3 more years, and that he would wait for her because...
I really hate that, but it really wants me to go like, 3 more years, 3 more years. I'm sorry. It just comes to mind of 3 more years. But, yeah, this is weird.
Because he saw something in her. She said it just got so gross to the point where I didn't feel safe in the school anymore.
They're actually, what we do know is the 2 girls are very similar. Yeah, like the situation and the gifts and the dating and I love you. And, that she's been extremely messed up too.
This student eventually left the school because she didn't feel safe or comfortable. Returning to the student that Sam had been caught with, there are a few final horrific details.
Then there was the statement of like, she told him she didn't want to.
What, guys? It's like the political thing, like a president. 3
Yeah,
more
but that's
years.
4 more years, Sam.
Yeah, but it's close enough. I'm sorry, guys. I'm being
the
a
whole
dick,
chat's
but...
against you, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Dude, this channel's getting shut down after this. Okay, this went too far. Right after the upgrade, too. I fucked it all up.
And he said it would be making love. Yeah. And so, 15-year-old.
The student revealed that she had sent Sam photos of herself and that he had actually been to her house on at least one occasion, possibly more. In one incident, they watched a movie in her bed and Sam performed inappropriate acts on her. Sam was charged with the assault of a child in the 3rd degree, and distributing a controlled substance to a minor. On June 2nd, he was arrested.
Go ahead and interlace your fingers and turn around, palms to the ground. Thank you very much.
It was eventually revealed that the reason Sam had gone to see the 15-year-old student that day was
in,
because
dude.
she was going
Hell
to stay
yeah.
with her dad, and he came to give her a quote, one last kiss.
They probably
But
took
the
him out
reason
before they
Sam
sat
had
him
gone
in
to
the
see the
cruiser.
15-year-old
They had him in
student
the
that day
shot.
was because she was going to stay with her dad.
Dude, yeah. I remember when I got arrested by a cop for having weed, and he on the way to the police station, he blasted, blame it on the alcohol. Yeah, and it wasn't even my weed; it was my brother's weed, but I took it, you know, because I'm a gangster. Yeah, I'm a good person like that.
Going down for your dogs, man.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I'm the best person in the world. No, not my dogs. Fuck him. All right.
And he came to give her, quote, one last kiss before you go.
Hey, Sam. So I'm not going to ask you any questions, okay? I just wanted to say something real quick, if that's okay with you. So listen, I know people make mistakes, right? Okay? This is not equaling a conviction right now. It's just probable cause, okay? I know people make mistakes. That being said, it's not the end of life, right? Okay? So if you could please do me a big favor and do everyone a big favor and take care of yourself and not do anything kind of silly and rash, because that's going to put a lot of pain on other people, and we don't.
Why does she say this?
Just because he's already been clear in the evidence that he's planned to end his life rather than go to jail for this. I agree.
Oh, that's what it is? Okay, I missed that part. He said that he would do that. Okay, never mind.
You think she's just sitting there and be like, listen, you need to brush your teeth?
Well, it kind of like, I didn't see the part that you're talking about. There's a part that I missed it. I was just busy in my mind, zoning off. Okay, well, I guess when it showed that he said that, I missed that. Because I'm thinking, like, this girl must like him or something. Why is she doing this? Because normally they wouldn't, like, make this kind of... But, yeah, if he said, like, he wants to two inside himself, yeah, it makes sense, this conversation.
I don't need that, okay?
Sam later agreed to...
How old is this dude? He's 29, I think.
28, 29, something like that.
I think it was 28, 29, and the chick that the girl he was hooking up with, not trying to, was 15.
A statement where he said that since being in jail, he has done a lot of introspective thinking. He stated he abused his position as a high school counselor and took advantage of his access to the students.
Yeah, it's fucked up as hell. It's not only fucked up because he did this to a minor, but he also did that to someone who is emotionally like in a bad position, and he was supposed to be there to help them. So he took advantage of that. He abused his position there. It's bad in a lot of different ways. Mostly in the main ways that people think of, but the fact that he's supposed to be an emotional, like, counselor for this person, and then he does that's disgusting, and makes it wrong.
However, he also said he wasn't a predator and never committed similar crimes with other students.
That's
Despite
contradictory, those two statements.
Yeah. Fuck him.
I abuse my position to take advantage of young girls, but I'm not a predator. That sentence doesn't make sense.
I mean, what is the exact definition of predator, though? Does predator mean you're inherently forever somebody that does this kind of stuff? I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look up the definition specifically. He might be doing it based on... I agree that based on our definition, it's predator, but I don't know if the legal definition fits what we think of as predator. Predator might be someone that is always going to be that and never could. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what the definition is if we look it up exactly, and whether or not that's why he's saying that. Because I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to look up the definition right now, but I'm just putting that out there. That might be the case. Because a lot of times we use words and we don't know the exact definition of it. And we don't use it 100%. What?
Sounds like that's what this guy did.
Might be. I mean, like, if he has a lawyer, that's what it would do. They would worry about the 100% definition of what it is. To, and tell him what to say, right? So, I don't know. It's just things are more complicated in the legal world than in the street world, like us street boys.
Yeah.
Court records note that there is a chance there are possibly more victims. Sam Caffey pled guilty to the charge of assault of a child with an enhancement.
I think there's not just possibly more victims. I think there are more victims.
To abuse of trust. His educator certificate was permanently revoked. He was sentenced to 41 months in prison, must register as a offender, and will be under a supervised probationary period of 19 months upon his release.
Yeah, I don't think he was sentenced for long enough.
Yeah, fuck
It's not
off,
5
dude.
years?
40-something months?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is not 5 years. That's more like 3 years. Is it?
12 months in a year.
Exactly. So 3 would be 36, or 36. So he did a little over 3 years. Which, to be quite honest, we watch people who murder people and stuff, all that. I think maybe this, I'm fine with this.
I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know. Other than him not calling himself a predator, unless that's because of legal reasons with the wording. Like I said, because that might be the case. If you look up predator, it might means that he is somebody who's not ever redeemable or whatever. I don't know if that's what that means. I'm just guessing.
His
If
ex-wife
not,
don't think he was sentenced long enough.
Oh.
And I think he's out already on parole, from what I've heard or seen.
Sam Caffey no longer appears as currently incarcerated on the Department of Corrections website. We had to cut many details from this video for this platform.
Maybe he needed a bit more time than that. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not the same as cutting off someone's head and stuff like we cover in most of these videos. It's definitely a bad thing he did, very bad, but not on the same level as murdering someone. They're obviously two different things.
Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new EWU videos available only
On our Patreon. Okay?
Come to the Patreon.
Yeah.
Be right here with us.
He's a super predator. Yeah, if that's so, we need to put him in super jail. Wasn't that a show on Adult Swim, Super Jail? Super. It was like really crazy and stuff. So, maybe we should. Here's the thing, Dirt. I know that's really late where you live, so fucking Timmy, dude.
This fucking Timmy guy, dude.
Fuck! I'm so angry. I just want to piss all over my dick. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom real quick.
He's gonna piss on his dick, team. That's wild. Yeah, he's right. It's been reeling, it's been fun, but it's 4:30 in the morning here, team. Now he may offer to continue. Which, I wholeheartedly endorse. I think go. Maybe you should just go play Subnautica. I don't know. You're gonna have to talk to him about that. This could be a new one. For me, it's time to retire. I'm a little tuckered out. I can feel my prefrontal cortex dissolving. It's that hour. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Roger. Check his hard drives. They said there's potential other victims, when again it's a likely other victim. Yeah, I think this guy could use a good, at least solid 10. Put him in for a good tenner. Because you're right, he's not exactly going to come out well-adjusted and less likely to be a fucking predator when he's already insisting that he's not a predator. Which, I don't know what Shab's on. I don't have the mental brain energy to contest it, but predator is someone who preys on people. And that's exactly what he did. You could be a violent predator, you could be a sexual predator, but either way, that's my opinion. That's how it works in my mind. I'm not going to bring no legal mumbo jumbo jargon into the thing, dude. But You're right, Shab. You're right, Shab. It's 4:30. I gotta go. I got to hit the hay. But it's been fun. It's been all right. It's been a good stream. Thank you, Bill Hicks, for your support. Somebody dropped a 2. Was that Rainbow Rave? Whiskey dropped a 2.
Whiskey dropped 2 and become a patron. That's the bigger thing. Patron.
Yeah. Come on one of these nights, Whiskey Tom. We'll have a couple of drinks together. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, team. Thanks, everybody, again, for the support. Like the stream. And we'll see you next time, or I will.
Have a good night, Dirt.
Night, Big Ball.
This show was nothing without Dirt. That's true. That's why we have Dirt around. He's amazing. Tammy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Timmy? Timmy's just asleep or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, Teddy? Subnautica? I don't know. It's getting kind of late for Subnautica. Alright, hold on. I need to do some more chugging, guys. How about, you know what? I think we should cover another story because freaking Whiskey Tom bossed it up and became a patron. We should cover another cool guy story. We never covered nurse thinks her job makes her immune to arrest. We never covered that one. I don't know what that means, Roger. I don't know. What do you guys think of the chat? What should we do here? I don't know what's even going on with you people. You people. Thought we were gonna cover more high crimes. whatever I want, I'll do you then, Bill. Did Whiskey pick a video? Whiskey, you want to pick a video? Timmy has a problem. Timmy, wake up! Fucking pussy. Is Whiskey Tom even still here? Do one from Vegas? I don't know which ones are from Vegas specifically. It'd be hard to filter that, kind of. Is Whiskey Tom here with us or not? Is the Whiskey Tom? Yeah, Roger? Oh, I thought you were being serious. I mean, there are a good amount of these that I'm sure are from Vegas. So I thought you were being serious, and that wouldn't be surprising, because, you know, I'm sure there's some from Vegas that we've watched. Murders be happening all over the place. I don't know. I'm going to keep it going and play this one, I guess. It's 22 minutes. Let's keep it going.
Are you kidding me right now? You kidding? You do not me.
Mom is okay, okay? Okay.
On the grass?
I'm pregnant and my was so low.
This high-risk arrest of a woman who is 5 months pregnant began hours earlier, but officers had no way of knowing just how chaotic this night would soon turn out to be. The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. In Tulsa, Oklahoma on May 30th, 2025, officers respond to the adult entertainment store Hustler Hollywood after they reported a strong-armed robbery.
Hello. What's going on?
Yes. Thank you. A lot.
Told Hustler for a different reason right now.
I got beat up.
Well, no, he's not kidding. I mean,
Yeah, I got struck twice, but I'm alright. Okay.
According to the staff, the incident began when a woman brought over $700 worth of items to the counter, and they noticed she appeared to have store merchandise stuffed in her pockets.
She also had a lingerie set tucked down the back of her pants, claiming it was a pad because she pissed herself earlier today because she's pregnant. She came back here, tried to grab all the stuff off the ground and just walk out with it. We wouldn't let her do it, so she got pissed off and hit me in the face over here.
They also claim she hit a customer with a high-heeled boot from one of the displays.
She struck him twice.
She struck me a couple times.
And then tried to mow him down in our parking lot.
Hit myself.
Yeah, almost hit
And
my
I went outside with her. I got a picture of the back of the car, but it's not clear.
Yeah, it's blurry. Let me have a look at that.
Unfortunately, the image is blurry, making the letters unclear. But as it turns out, they don't need a license plate to identify the suspect, since she left an address with the staff.
And we have a name and phone number as well.
Okay, how'd you get this?
She gave it to us. She gave it to us.
Trying to have us sponsor a baby shower that she's throwing.
I know. That's what we said.
Wow. So we just came out.
Yeah, y'all came in the best
Hustler.
Thanks to the information shared by the staff, officers are able to identify the suspect as 26-year-old Daviona Lee Robinson, who is about to turn this night shift into one that officers will likely never forget. Before the officers leave, a staff member shares one final grievance.
This dumb I missed the time I was going to take my lunch. Stupid.
I was really almost about to put her on the floor.
My rice bowl. My right skull.
Hours later, the same officer who investigated the robbery spots Daviana's vehicle driving on the highway. According to police records, she cut across 4 lanes of traffic before he initiated the traffic stop.
Hello, ma'am. Officer Gride.
Okay, what'd I do?
The reason I stopped you is because you had an improper lane change.
I kept my dick off for 22 seconds.
Yeah.
When he asks for an ID, Daviana shows him a photo of her suspended license.
I'm a nurse. Can I see you let go?
Here's a, no, here's what I'm going to have you do.
Okay.
Move up.
Can we go to the love store, please?
What's that?
The love store. It's a store right there.
The officer agrees and follows Daviana to a nearby business called the Love Store, another adult entertainment shop just off the highway.
I'm going to put a gun in my mouth, start to screw up. I'm 5 months pregnant.
Okay.
So
let me just go ahead and have you step out of the car real quick.
Okay.
And we'll just talk out here.
Like I said, sorry, I'm a nurse. Can I get a nurse courtesy?
Okay. Is that your current address?
Yes.
Okay. What I have you do is just wait by the front corner of the car there. I'll be right back.
But he barely makes it into it.
Do you guys think that she's drunk and she's just trying to cover it up by acting like it seems like maybe she is pregnant, but she's using that to as an excuse to use the gum? Seems like she might be, I don't know. Seems odd.
His cruiser before he realizes that Daviana has gone inside the store.
Daviana? Daviana! Daviana, stay out here. Stay out here. Stay out here. Daviana, come outside.
I'm going to get a public indecency charge.
You can hold it in for a few minutes.
No, I'm pregnant. I cannot hold it in. I have a small bladder.
Wait by the car.
I'm about to pee outside. I gotta go my No, I have to pee outside. I'm out of pee. Hey, Siri, call father on speakerphone. I have to pee. No,
okay.
no.
Go to the restroom and come right back out here.
Excuse me.
Go to the restroom.
No.
Daviana.
I'm not touching
you. Go to the
you.
restroom.
I'm going to open the door. No, it's okay. I can pee outside. Do not manhandle me.
You are not free to go back in this car.
I'll be back, baby.
As Daviana goes back inside, the sound of a child crying reveals what she left in the back seat.
Wow. Right here in the situation, she leaves a kid in the car while a cop...
Her 5-year-old daughter. The officer radios for backup and another unit quickly arrives.
So, traffic stop. I told her it's because she crossed over multiple lanes. She's actually a larceny / assault with a dangerous weapon with her car suspect from my last call.
Okay.
And I just happened to get on the highway and follow her out here.
Okay. Is there a back door she's going to run out right now?
No. So the lady just opened that up and let her in there. So, and she's got a little kid. Right. But she has also got a little kid in the back of here.
The two officers enter the store together to take Dave.
Okay, they're 5 years old. Unless they're disabled, I don't see a problem with the kid being left in the car for a minute. I think if 5 years old, I would think. I don't know.
Daviana into custody.
Maybe I'm wrong. 5.
Thank you. Hey there. Go ahead and put your phone in your pocket, please.
No.
I'm not asking. Put your phone in your pocket.
Daviana?
Thank you. Turn around.
No. Why am I being arrested? Why am I being arrested?
We will explain that when.
Why am I being arrested?
Man, she has a really weird body shape.
Why am I being arrested? And you have not rendered my friend rights, and I'm a nurse.
Wait, what are her tattoos?
Thank you. Turn around.
Oh my God.
Why am I being arrested? Why am I being arrested?
We will explain that when.
Why am I being arrested?
Why should we be arrested?
Why am I being arrested? And you have not rendered my friend rights, and I'm a nurse. 21151.
Wouldn't it be crazy if it said high crimes on her wrist? That'd be crazy. It says high. She is committing a crime. So I mean, this seems very fitting. Oh yeah, I should be putting this full screen. I'm messing it up. But high crime.
Nothing wrong.
Okay.
And my daughter's in the car.
Okay. So like I said, now that you're in cuffs, we'll explain it. Okay. Let's get out of their place of business. We'll explain to you on the outside.
Leave the phone in there.
No.
Don't drop it.
No. finished recording, you don't touch my phone. That is my property. Yeah. Hey Siri, call father.
Make sure it stays
no.
safe.
Hey Siri, call father.
Outside, so
hey Siri, call father.
Take it, lady.
Yeah, that way by your car.
I'm waiting inside my car, and I'm calling my father.
Yeah.
Give me my phone.
Daviana, the reason you're under arrest is because you are a suspect in a larceny and an assault with a dangerous weapon from earlier tonight.
I didn't have a weapon, and he grabbed me, and I have self-defense.
No, this is from one, so there's an assault when you punched the employee earlier.
He choked me.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me explain what's happening. There's that assault, there's that larceny, and you drove your car forward towards the other person outside the building. That's assault with a dangerous weapon.
He literally attacked me.
That is why you're...
He attacked me. It was self-defense. I need to call my father.
Right now, you're going to wait here.
No, I'm not. Let go of me. I need to call, you need to let go of me. I need to call my father. And I have a mental, and I'm bipolar schizophrenic too.
Backup arrives and checks on the 5-year-old girl left in the back seat, where she's sitting alongside 2 small puppies.
2 small puppies too. Like she just keeping everything that's cute and needs to be protected in the back seat. This crazy bitch.
My daughter's in my car. Let me go.
Puppies out here. Mommy's okay, okay? She's okay. We just have to talk to her and figure out what's going on, right? Okay.
Hey Siri, call father on speakerphone. Where you going?
Aw, little girl.
Stop it.
Where are you going?
What a bad mother, yeah, and she's gonna throw this fit and get arrested in front of her kid. That's always disgusting to see when parents do this. They get arrested in front of their kids like this.
Let me go. That's my daughter back there. Let me go. I am a nurse.
Then
now let me go.
Not to behave
no,
like this.
That's bull. Y'all have me arrested in front of my daughter. That is bull. Let me give me up. No, I cannot sell the girl. I can get hemorrhoids. No, let me go. I can get.
I can. Wait. Didn't someone say she had hemorrhoids earlier? What the fuck? Where'd this come from, man?
I'm not sitting on the concrete. I'm not sitting on concrete. No, let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Officer with your at, please.
Let me go. Yeah, if she just pulls away and says, let me go, they'll definitely let her go.
While waiting for backup to arrive with a wrap.
And yeah, she has a weird-ass fucking body, dude. You don't see that, Bill Hicks? Look at that.
While waiting for backup.
It's not just her being pregnant. Okay, you
to arrive with a wrap restraint. They hold Daviana against the front of her car, where her next move catches one officer completely off guard.
Do you mind getting off my foot, please?
No, let me go.
Okay.
You want me off your foot?
Are you kidding me right now? Kidding? You do not.
She bit him. What?
One officer completely off guard.
Do you mind getting off my foot, please?
No, let me go.
Okay.
You want me off your foot?
Are you kidding me right now? Kidding? You do not. Is your problem?
Let me go.
No.
Let me go.
Don't you?
I'll do it again.
You better stop.
I'll do it again.
You better not.
Let me go.
That's crazy.
No, I cannot.
You okay?
I am pregnant. I get
I'm a little
hemorrhoids.
scared.
No.
Okay, we'll take care of you,
I can get hemorrhoids.
Poor kid. She has this as her mom. Poor kid.
I will file a motion.
On the grass?
I am pregnant and my blood sugar is low.
The officers move Daviana to the grass and attempt to keep her restrained on her side. Meanwhile, her daughter is comforted and distracted.
Yeah, she is lucky. I mean, they may have reacted different if she didn't say she was pregnant and it wasn't so obvious. Also, you know, she's probably lucky because those two guys do seem like 2 nice officers. They seem like it in this video. And there's ones that are just super aggressive. She's lucky she didn't have to deal with one of those guys during this.
What are your dogs' names?
Fucking biting them and shit.
Oh, Oh, are they your best friends? Yeah, they're cute. I like them. Hey, I'm going to start the car back up so you can get some air for you and the doggies, okay?
A sergeant who has arrived on scene places a spit hood over Daviana's head to prevent any further biting. They next begin emptying her pockets.
I can't breathe!
Looks like batteries or something? That's probably the stuff she stole from earlier.
Now I done stood I got a secret love story. And it's on camera. And on my bank statement.
The officers then place shackles on her ankles and move her into a seated position.
On this way. She's already tried to bite me. Did she actually bite you?
Yeah, I got it off.
Did it break?
Yep, I got cover syphilis. You getting all that?
What the fuck? What'd she say?
She's already tried to bite me. Did she actually bite you?
Yeah, I got it off.
Did it break?
Yep, I got cover syphilis.
I got
You
AIDS.
getting all that?
I got AIDS. You getting all that shit, bitch.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Let me go. Let me go. Get my mask.
You're going to headbutt. We're just
Oh, you really going to jail now? Oh, you really going down? Oh, yeah,
Do you ever play with your mom's phone? Do you know the code to get in there by chance? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna call G-Paw, okay? Look at you, so smart.
With the 5-year-old's help, the officer is able to unlock Daviana's phone and make a call to the child's grandfather, who she affectionately calls G-Paw. After explaining the situation, he agrees to come to the scene to take custody of his granddaughter.
Oh, yeah, you're going to jail.
Do not stop grabbing my equipment. Do not bite.
I'm not
God, this is such a weird situation. To have somebody acting like this who's also pregnant, so you got to be really gentle with them while keeping control of them. It's just really weird.
Understand?
I can't
It's going to get more painful for you. You've already committed 2 felonies assaulting police officers. This can get a lot worse. Knock it off.
Let go of me.
Like a child.
Let go of me.
With help from several officers, Daviana is fitted with a protective helmet, and her legs are secured in the wrap device.
Roll her over this way.
This way.
Towards me.
Okay.
I can't.
There you go.
Sorry.
The rest of the wrap is then secured to her upper body, but the officers decide not to tighten it over her stomach.
I can't breathe.
Careful, she will bite. What do you need? Okay, so careful that she keeps biting. So watch your fingers down there.
Yeah, I just want to get this over. There you go.
Yeah, and then if we can just make sure that's really secure.
Well, I can feel hair. It's not really hurt.
It's so weird. It's like they're dealing with an animal, literally, and they're the way they talk about it and go through this, like, it's so weird.
Yeah. All right, good.
I wonder if she's on drugs here, or she's just. I mean, she did say she's schizophrenic, bipolar, so maybe this is some crazy schizophrenic. Thing she's going through here. I don't know.
Shot. 1, 2, 3.
Daviana is then carried by the wrap handles and placed in the back of a cruiser.
Take the cuffs and the mask off me now.
All right, I'll take that mask off if you stop yelling at me.
Take the cuffs, the mask off me now.
All right, stop yelling. I'll take it off.
Okay, please take it off.
Deal?
Deal.
All right.
Take the mask off too.
I'll take it off. Here.
Come on. I can't breathe now.
Yeah, you can.
I can't breathe. No, I can't. I have COPD, asthma, and a sleep apnea machine.
All right.
I am dying, literally.
I think we ordered one.
Take the mask off!
After further discussion, the officers decide to call for an ambulance so paramedics can evaluate Daviana's condition. In the meantime, they carry her back to the grass.
It's not coming off.
Take the off.
This is the consequences of your actions right now.
I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe.
You can talk, you can breathe.
No.
You
It's my last
bit
name.
an officer like an animal.
I'm a nurse.
Stop fighting one of my buddies. Not gonna lie.
He said, "You bit an officer like an animal." And she said, "I don't give a fuck. I'm a nurse." What a great response. Okay, yeah, you're a nurse. You know, it doesn't matter if you bite people, I guess.
Really makes me happy and shows your remorse.
Another officer checks on the employees inside the Love Store, who happen to be familiar with Daviana.
Oscar, has she been here before tonight?
She was here last night.
Last night. Did she make any purchases?
I know she took some stuff. I don't know what, but
Yeah, so she did steal some stuff yesterday too?
she had a few squares in her pocket, and she went out to get her card and came back in, and they were flat.
Okay.
And I did have her take a few things out of her pocket.
Once paramedics arrive, they secure Daviana onto a gurney and transport her to the ambulance.
If she gets a hold of you, you're going to lose a finger.
While the paramedics begin their evaluation, officers start searching her car, where they find more than they expected.
Yeah, this might be some stuff. I'll bring it over there. It's got some like lingerie in here.
Okay, that's probably going to be it. And that'll be open container.
According to police records, the bottle of pre-mixed margarita was sitting in the front seat cup holder, and it's half empty, leading them to assume Daviana may be under the influence.
This all has tags on it.
Oh,
that
yeah,
might be from it? Okay. There you go. I'll tell you that.
Nah, she probably under the influence. I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse.
Yeah, we'll bring. But this is all like more like cosmetic stuff too. So, like you said, that she probably just shoved that in this bag.
The officers also find a pair of fuzzy black handcuffs and what appears to be a bright pink vibrator. Daviana's father soon arrives to collect his granddaughter and the two puppies, who the officers note are surprisingly calm.
Yeah. It smells like weed, and there's weed crumbs everywhere. They're super chill too.
Oh, yeah.
They're probably stoned from all the weed.
Though a long night for the 5-year-old girl is over, for the officers, there.
It's funny he says that because there was a 5-year-old in there. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
There's still far more to come.
I'm a free citizen. I will do a citizen's arrest on all of y'all. Let me go. I cannot breathe.
I don't know if you're a free citizen anymore if you're going to jail tonight.
I did not breathe. Give me a non-rebreather or take this off.
Can you tell me what year it is?
Yeah, it's 2025. My brother turned 25. My dad turned 50 today. Okay. He was celebrating his birthday when he got a call from me. I bought him a pocket and 3 tequilas. And this is why I'm here.
What the
I go, please. You know, it's funny. You give your dad a strip pole, a midget stripper set, and a pocket. He really loves you. With alcohol, of course, and money. Yeah, we have a great relationship. He was a single father. He raised me and my brother. It's great.
Daviana,
No! No! No!
Yelling isn't going to make anything.
If you don't do it, I'm going to trip. No!
You're already
Oh, no! No! I'm at 50%. You don't want me to get to 1,000.
Soon after, the ambulance transports Daviana to a local hospital for a more thorough evaluation.
Take the mask off.
There's a song called Man.
Help!
There is a women's football league.
I don't want to be a woman. I don't want to be alone. He's so alone. Help! I need something you prove. Let me go.
I like that one. This is for you.
It is one. It's a great song.
It is.
I love country. Bonfire at Tina. Oh, help! I need to get the f out of here. I need y'all to let go of this risk, and I'm suing for $500 million. I swear to God. I hope y'all got it. Let me go.
Well, I'm suing for $500 million, I swear to God. Well, she puts a number on it. Damn.
No, I was thinking about $1 billion, but I said I settled for $500 million.
Eventually, Daviana appears more relaxed as she asks one of the officers if he'd like to hear a joke.
Okay, shut up. How did the hamburger introduce his wife?
What?
How did the hamburger introduce his wife? Tea patty. Okay, another one. Why most hurricanes they not It's because when they come their way around, when they leave the cows.
Oh, they didn't want to play that one because that was a sexist joke.
Your car. Get it?
Just skip that one.
That's not funny to you either? Oh, you suck. Make sure you write that down. And then tell your single friends I'll them too. Hey, can I please get a nurse?
My brother's single.
Send him on
Let me ask you, Bill Hicks, what does a gay Christian do during an altercation? What does he do? He spreads the other cheek. He spreads the other cheek, Bill Hicks.
Hey, I get a nurse!
Why would you do that to your brother?
But the situation escalates once again after Daviana seemingly attempts to bite a security guard standing at her bedside.
Let me go. Let me call my dad.
Felony.
I don't give a y'all. Give me 10, 15 years. I'm scoring all y'all uncles, y'all jobs. That security guard. Let me go. Now. Let me go. I don't give a and burglary and larceny. And I'm gonna set all y'all on fire. Let me go.
It's robbery, not larceny. We're close.
I have all of them stupid.
It's old police. There we go. That's his fault.
No, let me go! Let me go! I'm dying! I'm blood coming from the title! Let me go! Let go of my face! Let go of my face! I'm suing all y'all!
The nurse administers a sedative, but it isn't immediately effective.
I'm bleeding! My baby's dying! Let go of me! Let go of me! So I can take this as a promise. When I see you on the street, you dead.
Second time,
You dead. That's good. I killed my baby daddy too. What's up? Stabbed him 22 times. Ain't got away with it. Move. Yep, I surely am. Let go of me.
I could help you out with some shackles if you got.
Let me go.
We have him already on her.
Let me go.
She's in her legs up. Security.
Let me go.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me go. I'm killing all y'all. All y'all got a death wish. All y'all.
Just
let me go.
This is crazy.
Cut this off.
What's
now.
up, Roger?
Take it off now.
Hell no. Yeah, not after you try taking me.
Oh, yeah, we should.
no. Stop.
What's up? What's up? Come here, sit. Let me go now. Let me go now. Come you up. I'm gonna beat the out of you. Oh, I'm gonna take. You know what? I'm gonna kill you and adopt your kids and raise them right. I know you can't just.
Once the sedatives fully kick in, they resecure the wrap around her body and leave her to rest. After the officer who was bitten receives his own medical treatment, they gather and talk in the hallway.
Now they give me a giant shot in my first walk.
Yeah.
Excited utterance that she'd smoked pot in the car while driving. Wow. And it smelled like it was definitely today though. Yeah, and it smelled like weed in the car.
Okay.
I even know that.
Technically, she insisted to us that she had smoked pot and used fentanyl today.
Yeah.
So
smoked pot laced with cocaine, fentanyl, and heroin.
Yeah, I think those other things may have been the problem. Fentanyl, cocaine, and heroin all at once. Yeah. I might act like this. I don't doubt that I'd act like something like this. I'd fucking act out of my fucking mind if I took those 3 drugs, especially at once. I would think. I don't know.
I will edit the nightly and let the majors know. So, Jimmy Christmas.
When Daviana wakes up, they remove her restraints so she can use the restroom. Given the option to return to the wrap or willingly move to a
Yeah, exactly. I blame the weed. Yeah, Bill Hicks. Exactly. Like, it has to be the weed.
chair,
Cheers.
Daviana chooses neither.
I think she's on
No,
too much
but
drugs.
I have a problem with my last loop. Isn't that with certain problems?
yeah, we gave you the option to get up.
I don't give a damn. You should not be
Well, she may have also been up for days as well because she was doing these drugs. I don't doubt that.
I'm pregnant.
Your legs aren't pregnant.
Your legs aren't pregnant.
Oh! Get that off my head. I'm not wearing that. Get that off my head. I'll be hurt. Oh my god! Oh my god!
That can be loose. This is just to keep her forward.
Oh!
Once she's secured, they roll her out of the ambulance bay, place her in a transport van, drive to the jail, and physically carry her into the holding cell before removing all of her restraints.
Poor kid she's pregnant with now. Brain's gonna be scrambled.
The police report makes no mention of the results of any drug or alcohol testing, or the health and status of her unborn child.
That's why she bought so much. She had a speeding ticket. Warrant. There we go. The streets are safe once again. No one will be stealing vibrators on our watch.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, that's the best part of this whole video. Oh my god, that's so amazing. Hold up. Let's rewind that back. That was great.
Or the health and status of her unborn child.
That's why she bought so much. She had a speeding ticket. Warrant. There we go. The streets are safe once again. No one will be stealing vibrators on our watch.
According to court documents, 26-year-old Daviona Lee Robinson was charged with misdemeanor larceny, assault.
The streets are safe once again. Nobody will be stealing vibrators on our watch. Dude, I love this cop. I wanna work as a cop and with this guy. Yes, this guy's awesome.
With a dangerous weapon, 3 counts
No, they did. They found a vibrator in her car that she stole.
of assault and battery on a police officer, child endangerment, and driving under the influence of drugs. She pleaded guilty in July of 2025 and received a 7-year deferred sentence. But that sentence was later accelerated following an incident in October that resulted in new charges. In February of 2026, she pleaded guilty in a new case to grand larceny, obstructing an officer, transporting an open container, and failure to use a child restraint. She was sentenced to 18 months in the Department of Corrections, along with 2 concurrent 6-month Tulsa County jail sentences, with credit for time served. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no random...
Join the Dank Dumpster Discord! Alright, so, what do you guys think? Should I keep this going? Should we cover something else? Oh, I'm sorry, Roger. So, guys, if you want to keep this stream going, we have a goal up there in the top right corner. We're 20% in. Can we get 50% in? 50% in would mean $15 more in on the goal. Can we do that? $15 more in on the goal to keep this stream going. And who knows, Timmy might wake up while we're covering this next one. Who knows? Timmy! Timmy! Alright, whatever. Guys, links in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Can you guys help make this possible? Dude, Timmy has a problem with sleeping too much. Everybody knows that. He's a special little guy. Yeah, we barely got any tips this stream. If we're able, like, I'm gonna put a timer on the screen, I guess. If we can hit, if we can get to halfway on the goal to keep this stream going, that'd be awesome, guys. I'd really appreciate it. How long am I trying to go? I don't know. I can keep going for another hour or two. I'm cool with that. Wish I wasn't alone on this. But as we grow the fan base and stuff, it could be more of a, you know, like I don't know, where's Red Eye? Be cool to get him here. I don't know what time it is in Australia. That fucking weird ass country. What is that, Pinky? Is that on Ewu? I try to cover Ewu mostly. Is that Ewu? How you doing, Pinky? I don't want to come back down from this cloud. You know what I'm saying? Help us out with the goal, Pinky, please, if you can. Trying to get halfway on the goal. It's only a $50 goal. We're $15 away to from keeping it going. Here, I'll be right back real quick. Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to keep the high crimes episode here going, I know it's only me. I'm not that special, you know? But if you guys want to keep it going, can we get halfway on the goal before this timer's up? Is this possible? It's probably the future in Australia or the past or something. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I ain't no scientist. Aww, dude. dude. Bill Hicks, I appreciate you, dude. You've been supporting the Dank Dumpster a lot lately and stuff. I appreciate you, big balls. And if other people could join in and help with the goal, that would be amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's cover another story then. Let me see. Let me open this back up. It's an interesting new thing I'm doing now, because I have to do things differently when it comes to watching videos on here than I usually do. I usually do it a lot different. Different than oh yeah, so I did that. I have to go back. Okay. Alright, so yeah, damp diaper. Yeah, I remember there being a joke about that in the past. Was it damp diaper? I think so, yeah. There's all sorts of awesome names. So let's look for something else to cover then. We covered the crazy pregnant black lady. Maybe we should look through this more. Oh, wait, yeah, I will. Okay, that's a problem with this. I can't actually do that on here. The way I have this set up, I can't scroll through the videos like that. Hold on, let's just go back to YouTube and type in body cam and search through it. Oh wait, we can't search through it. I don't get why on this I can't scroll. That's the only problem I've ran into so far with this. So I don't know. I try to only cover stuff that's on the eWoo channels, Roger. I just have a thing about maybe at some point I could cover that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Roger, I don't mean to disappoint you, cool guy. I assume it's not on there unless... but, hand sticking out a trailer leads to sick discovery, Bill Hicks? Cops open son's freezer and immediately arrest him. Cops search home, somehow miss dead body and blood everywhere. Cops don't realize trucker is sitting next to dead body. That one's one I don't think I've read yet. Teacher realizes cop discovers her. Oh, you got a link. Okay. All right. I guess I do that. You're complicating things. Tell me what to search up, Bill Hicks. I know it's a rather than me changing things up. Just tell me. Just put the. Or hold on. Let me. Hold on. I got this. Oh, how? Okay. I don't know if we've covered this one. Okay. Okay, I got it. Don't worry about it, Bill Hicks. Okay, this one. I feel like we covered it, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe
I'll be perfectly honest, I wanted to kill someone for a long time. It's like an urge.
Okay, I guess we haven't. Okay, so this is a long one. So hopefully, again, people that are here, I hope you guys can help me out with the goal. Let's try to keep it up. We can do this. We're $25 away from accomplishing the goal. This is a big one. You don't think I have? Yeah. It's one. Yeah, I think rather than it being one that we've covered, I think it's one that I've seen a bunch but never covered. Because I've seen that thumbnail a bunch of times. I don't know why I haven't covered it though. But all right, yeah. Please consider being like Bill Hicks, guys, and helping with the goal up there. If you enjoy high crimes, yeah, Tubby, wake up. That'd be cool if Tubby woke up. Cause I'm all alone here. I'm all alone. Alright. Here we go. When a killer realizes his victim tricked him. And that rhymes. Here we go. Thank you, Bill Hicks. I really do appreciate you a lot, and I hope other people here can throw a couple bucks at the Streamlabs goal. Let's keep it going.
I'll be perfectly honest, I wanted to kill someone for a long time. It's like an urge, and it was kind of a time that I could get it out. You wanted that sick fuck. Steve was pretty much excited. It definitely wasn't his first time. It was like, yeah, it's awesome. You'll get used to it, Chris. It gets addicting, but we'll take care of it.
When an inconceivably brutal crime rocks the small town of Mount Vernon, New Hampshire, police and residents alike are desperate to stop the monsters before they can strike again. But as the haunting case begins to unravel, they soon realize that no one could have prevented the truly evil acts that were about to be set in motion. As it would turn out, a group known as the Disciples of Destruction would stop at nothing to make their...
Okay, we have actually covered this, Bill Hicks, but we can continue. I'm pretty sure we've covered this before. But I'm fine with that. Like, some of these are so old that you don't even realize that we have covered them. I'm pretty sure the video that we covered originally, earlier, was one that we covered before. But it was one from a long time ago. I've been doing the high crimes for so long that some of the really old episodes people don't even remember. Yeah, see, Skabibi gets it.
Twisted dreams of violence.
No, I like the way Ewu does their shit, Skabibi. When I cover other channels that do these stories, every single time I fucking hate them. I like the way Ewu does it. I'm sure I could probably find another one that I like, but all the other ones that I've tried, they fucking suck and I hate them.
Horror and gore, a sick reality. And yet, not everything went according to their plan. The killers soon learned that one of their victims was actually still alive.
I'm one of those type of gentlemanly chivalry sort of guys that you don't even hit girls, let alone go out and treat them badly. If the girl's in the hospital, obviously she probably got injured or something.
Well, Chris, it's funny you should mention that because I want to let you know she is going to survive, fortunately.
That's good.
Yeah, that is real good.
Home to around 2,000 people, Mount Vernon is most notable for its quaint and quiet reputation. With little to no crime, it was never expected that the tranquil town would be the setting of one of the most shocking murder cases that the nation has ever seen. Among the community lived the Cates family, including 42-year-old Kimberly, her husband David, and their daughter, 11-year-old Jamie. They resided among a beautiful neighborhood located on Trow Road, where the growing forestry made for a peaceful stretch of land. Kimberly was a pediatric nurse and David was an engineer. But the most fulfilling job that the two shared was being parents to the bright and outgoing Jamie. They were a happy family, but sadly, they could not have foreseen the horrors that were in their near future. It wasn't uncommon for David to travel on occasional business trips, leaving Kimberly and Jamie at home, but he'd installed an alarm system inside of the house that would contact the local authorities in the unlikely event of an emergency. And to further their peace of mind, Kimberly had also made an agreement with one of their neighbors, promising to keep an eye on each other's property. Although, due to the town's low crime rate, the idea that residents of Trow Road could be targeted victims of crime was never considered. Before David left for his trip on Saturday, October 3rd, 2009, the house's alarm system had unexpectedly malfunctioned, rendering it inoperable. Despite this, the family remained unconcerned, but as David walked out that door for yet another work trip, he couldn't have ever imagined that the world he knew was about to be tragically ripped away from him. It was another typical weekend for the mother-daughter duo, where they made plans to shop at their local mall the next day and possibly stop by Jamie's karate studio. At least, that's what Kimberly had messaged to David before she and Jamie went to bed around 8:30. Jamie would often sleep in her parents' bedroom while David was gone, and this weekend was no different. From the hotel in Maryland, David messaged his family a good night. Around 4 in the morning on October 4th, 2009, a chilling 911 call was made to a local dispatcher. The voice was that of a little girl, soft and quiet and very hard to hear. But what the dispatcher could make out was the whimpering cries of a terrified child begging for help. Unable to gain a clear understanding of what the little girl had been saying, a police officer was immediately sent to the address of 4 Trow Road. Upon arrival, the officer briefly searched the exterior of the home while waiting for the other squadrons to show. Before he was able to make a full circle of the property, he noticed a slight movement out of the corner of his eye, coming from inside of the house. Inching closer to the home, he peered through a kitchen window, where he located a vague image. Someone appeared to be hiding behind the counter. Locking eyes with the petrified little girl, the officer was overcome with a wave of horror at what was before him. The girl was lying on the floor, her entire body coated in blood, and a portion of her foot had been severed. Someone had maimed the vulnerable child. Breaking down the front door, the officer finally gained entry inside, where he found the little girl, shaking and paralyzed by fear. Horrifyingly, she was attempting to scream and yell. However, nothing was coming out. When she could finally speak, she quickly gave her name, Jamie. The officer immediately carried Jamie outside, where he asked if any other people were in the house. She responded by saying that only her mother was in the bedroom. However, in a heartbreaking plea, she begged him not to leave her side. The officer comforted the young girl, stating that he needed to search the residence for anyone who may be hurt, and promised that she was safe. Just outside, another officer made their way to the petrified Jamie, where they could see that not only had her foot been severed, but she had suffered multiple lacerations to her head, legs, arms, and torso. When asked how she received the injuries, she responded by saying, "Some guy had a knife and another one had a bat and he hit my mom." Horrified, the officer asked if Jamie had any idea of who the perpetrators were, and although she couldn't identify any of her attackers, she recalled that one had been bald. However, she also told the authorities. One of them said, "Get the jewelry." She then told the police that she survived by pretending that she was dead. Soon, additional help had arrived, and it was then that they discovered all of the appalling contents waiting within the home. Authorities were able to follow the blood-stained footprints across the hallway carpet that led all the way back to the master bedroom. What they found upon entry could only be described as a chamber of horror. Not a single member of law enforcement could fathom the massive amounts of blood that had encompassed almost every inch of the room. And then they found something even more disturbing. The officers could barely stomach the absolute atrocity that was before them. Lying on the blood-soaked bed was Jamie's mother, Kimberly, who had been savagely murdered. Severely wounded Jamie was immediately rushed to the hospital, but there was no telling whether she would survive. Following the sickening discovery, the authorities were left with a mountain of questions. Most importantly, they needed to uncover who had unleashed such an evil attack upon a mother and her child. In an attempt to establish the motive, they began to search the house, and they discovered that various items of jewelry had been taken. In addition, they found that the basement window had been broken into, with the screen laying neatly on the ground. Along with this, the air conditioning unit that had been placed in a window above the deck was missing, yet another potential entry point to the home. South of the residence, tire tracks could be seen along the dirt pathway, and foot imprints were located within the front yard. As word of the brutal attack spread, the tight-knit community was plagued with fear. But what became even more frightening was the haunting whispers making their way to Mount Vernon from the nearby town of Brookline, only 20 minutes away. Apparently, a resident had been visiting a friend's house on Sunday, October 4th, and was introduced to a pair of young men, also from Brookline. Initially, the gathering seemed to be a harmless occasion, but that would quickly take a dark and unexpected turn. Within a short amount of time, the new friends had divulged a sick and twisted secret. They claimed that they had just killed a mother and her child, while another set of friends watched. The other patrons sat in disbelief as they listened to what they thought had been a scare tactic from the two, or a cruel joke. But as you'll come to find out, the truth behind this harrowing case would only emerge after a series of horrific findings. It's possible that the high of committing the crime had worn off, so the assailants were attempting to relive the attack and experience that rush again by describing it to friends. They likely enjoyed the attention and shock from the others, and were potentially confident that there was no evidence linking them to the crime, suggesting that they may have believed they were smarter than police. However, they weren't smart enough as authorities caught wind of the chilling rumors, and were in a mad dash to track down the mysterious young men. They would turn out to be 19-year-old Christopher Gribble and 17-year-old Stephen Spader. One day after the horrific crime, they were each brought in for questioning. It was rather odd that Christopher, of all people, had been asked to talk with the police, considering his background. A longtime Eagle Scout, Christopher was a proud member of the Mormon Church and was working towards his goal of becoming a missionary. He'd been homeschooled from an early age, where his parents worked tirelessly to instill the proper values. This had also coincided with Christopher's time in the Boy Scouts, where he'd given back.
What a surprise. A Mormon becomes a murderer. What a surprise.
Back to his community, supposedly building a shed for the Brookline transfer station, a drop-off site for waste and recyclables.
I said that already, Scooby. We've watched it, but it's fine. It's been so long that this is kind of like new again. Like, I'm pretty sure we watched this, but it's like 3 years ago or some shit. So, to me, it's almost like new. I definitely knew that we watched this when I saw the 4 white dudes.
Although things weren't always as picture-perfect as they seemed. It was no secret that Christopher had struggled with the social portion of his life, where making friends became an almost impossible task. The few that he did have recall his awkward demeanor and tendency to ramble during conversation. On top of this, social cues were somewhat of a foreign concept to the Eagle Scout, making for a rather difficult childhood. Human beings have a fundamental need to connect with other people. When someone is unable to or has great difficulty forming even platonic relationships, this can be a red flag for a personality disorder. Nonetheless, he carried on with his aspirations of one day becoming a Marine and enrolled in the U.S. Army Cadet Corps Group in Nashua, New Hampshire. There, he won the Academic and Good Conduct Honors Award. Unfortunately, the excellent student would find himself failing out of the training course in 2008. It was around this time that Christopher's friends and family noticed an odd shift in his behavior, and you'll soon find out exactly why that is. The date is October 5th, 2009, only one day after Kimberly's body has been found. The detective reads Christopher his Miranda rights before jumping right into the much-anticipated interrogation. The following never-before-heard interviews have been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor.
What time do you get up Saturday morning?
Probably 10 something.
Okay.
Me and Steve had planned to go around and look at some yard sales.
Okay.
The pair of friends had supposedly visited a couple of local yard sales, but were unable to find anything worth purchasing. Following the unsuccessful shopping spree, Christopher drove Stephen back home. But this wouldn't be the last that they see of each other on this day.
As you get closer to Saturday evening now, you guys making plans Saturday night, weekend night, you're going to go do something?
We were going to just all chill like at Walmart or something.
Mm-hmm. Who do you chill there with? Who you hang out with you guys?
Me, Steve, Billy, Quinn's a friend of ours, but
chill at Walmart. Now, this brings me back to when we covered this episode and what I said. Okay, when I was a kid, I had this friend named Nick. And he was a kid that lived near me. That maybe was a little older, I don't even remember. But I spent the night at his house. We were playing video games, we were chilling in his room and stuff. And then his parents like said, "Oh, we're gonna go out. We're gonna drop you guys off at Walmart." Or something along that lines happened. How it exactly went, I don't know. But something like that happened. So next thing you know, his parents dropped us off at Walmart while they went to a bar or something. And we're like 13, 14, 15 years old, 12 years old, somewhere around there. I don't know exactly. But we dropped off at Walmart with no money. And, this just reminds me of that, because it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What do you mean that you go to Walmart to hang out? Who the fuck goes to Walmart to hang out? I go to Walmart to fucking buy shit and leave. Who the fuck goes there to hang out? And that's the kind of white trash crap that I'd expect from I think those people were white trash that I hung out with and we didn't live in some shitty neighborhood. We lived in a decent neighborhood. But they dropped us off at fucking Walmart to hang out. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. This story just reminds me of that right away when they say that.
He couldn't get out that night.
Okay.
He tried and, he ended up having to stay home.
Okay. Is that what you guys actually end up doing?
Well, we went over to Walmart, but Billy, I guess, had stuff to do, so he didn't get there till later.
When the detective questions Christopher about whether that's actually what they did, Christopher avoids answering the question directly, which is a red flag for possible deception. He may be trying to buy some time to think about what he should say. In addition, he mentions two new people, 17-year-old Quinn Glover and 18-year-old William Marks, also known as Billy, who'd been part of a friend group with Christopher and Stephen, although Billy and Christopher had only just met a week prior.
You and Steve went to Walmart, and then Billy met up with you at some point?
I think we did. I'm pretty sure it was this Saturday when we did.
Okay.
Christopher uses a selective memory statement of "I think," and then a qualifier of "pretty sure," which are additional red flags for possible deception. The event he's describing was only 2 days ago, so it's something he should remember and be certain about. He may realize that if he wants to play it off as though he has a bad memory, then he needs his memory to be poor on days that don't involve crime and murder. However, the detective will likely be able to confirm or deny Christopher's recount of events, based on possible surveillance footage or eyewitness statements, which Christopher may be realizing now.
And this is sometime around midnight that you meet Billy?
Yeah.
How long were you guys there
Not a sponsor, Tubes. Walmart is not a sponsor, Tubes.
beforehand?
Well, we didn't stay completely at Walmart. To be honest, I didn't really put it to memory much.
Yeah.
I remember we were hanging out, but I don't remember doing much of anything.
Someone who's being deceptive is more likely to give evasive answers. They want to leave open the possibility to change their story if needed, such as if a detective presents evidence that they were actually somewhere different than they said. If a suspect gives a definite alibi with no room for alterations, then it'll be much more difficult to adjust the story later on. In addition, Christopher may feel like he needs to be cautious about what he says in case one of his friends gives a different account. Next, he states that they made their way to another friend's house, 19-year-old Autumn Savoy. At Autumn's, Christopher recalls that they watched the popular show Dexter, and he begins to describe his fascination with the series.
The basic principle, I think, is he's like addicted to like blood and stuff. He really likes blood, and because he kills people too because of that, which probably sounds really bad in a homicide investigation saying we're watching that, but being honest, like, we find it really entertaining because he works as a blood expert for the police department. And he goes out when he finds people that they either can't get evidence on or somebody who's done something really incredibly evil, generally murderers, oddly enough. And he goes out and he kills them in this ritualistic fashion, but it doesn't really like show him killing them or anything.
What comes off as somewhat creepy.
No, it kind of does show him killing them. It's pretty graphic. I mean, sure, it could be more graphic, but it pretty basically shows him killing them. Just shut up.
Is Christopher's
This guy's retarded.
interest in the character and the fact that he's going into such detail about the show. It seems that he doesn't think this will make him look at all suspicious, even continuing to state that they watched several hours of the show before he and Steven slept in his car, which the detectives find to be rather odd.
How come you guys didn't sleep in the house?
There's only like 2 couches inside.
Yeah.
And so we just hung out in the car because it holds in heat pretty well.
The pair had supposedly left Autumn's place around 7 or 8.
So wait, they all slept in the car. Is that what he's saying? They all slept in the car because there's only 2 couches inside? That's what it sounded like.
In the morning, before Christopher drove Steven back to his house. They met again later that afternoon at 1:30 and visited more local yard sales.
Dude, what is high crimes without dirt, guys? It's not even really high crimes, is it? It's just crimes. No, it's just high. I don't know, it's just part of it.
It turns out that they were in desperate need of money, and, just as their luck would have it, Christopher stated that they were able to purchase a decent amount of jewelry for only $20 from one sale in particular. Now, we will find out exactly what they did with the newfound merchandise, while getting to meet our additional suspect, Steven. The detective asks similar questions to that of Christopher's interrogation, where Steven gives the same story.
I just went downstairs and discovered that someone at the mall, you and somebody else went down there and pawned some jewelry. Is that right?
I didn't. My friend did. Chris did.
Chris did. You were with Chris and you guys went there. But somebody recognizes you as being there.
Okay, I was there.
Okay.
We went down to go pawn some stuff at the jewelry. I don't know why that's illegal.
No, it's not. No, part of what we've done, I'm trying to create a timeline of where you were so we can talk. You told us, what was it, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, you said you were at Walmart on 101A and Amherst. But we're going to go back. We're going to check that. Okay, he says he was here. He was there. Okay.
When a suspect acts defensive, such as Steven is doing here, this can be a red flag for deception, but his age may be a factor in his behavior. The logical part of the brain, known as the prefrontal cortex, isn't fully developed until around the age of 25, and even a few years later for men, which can partially explain why teenagers and children tend to act based on their emotions rather than thinking things through. It's also possible that Steven sees the interview as a big inconvenience for him.
Well, what did Chris pawn?
Let me see, I have some new gold necklaces. I didn't really look at it. She told me it was worth money, and I needed money for weed. Mm-hmm. To be honest with you.
Okay. How many necklaces do you remember?
We had like two or three. $130 worth of gold.
Christopher and Stephen had only recently become friends again, after previously meeting during their time in the Boy Scouts. Years later, they would somehow reconnect, bonding over the same interests, and Stephen, just like his friend, had grown up with issues of his own. As Stephen's mother was allegedly struggling with addiction during her pregnancy, Stephen tested positive for illegal substances upon his birth, but would go on to beat the odds and was adopted by a loving family at only 5 days old. During his childhood years, Stephen was a picture of happiness, outgoing and personable, given every opportunity in life. He participated in various sports and joined both the Boy Scouts and a theater group, all of which gave him the chance to make friends. But once he approached his teenage years, it was like a switch had gone off. In an instant, the once lovable boy turned cold and became uncontrollable. This would later be confirmed through one of his close friends, Autumn, who had much to say about the troubled young man.
I just knew Steve was getting worse from talking to him. And then at some point, he went away. I don't know exactly where. When he came back, he was not the same person. He wasn't that emo kid who had issues at home. He was this kid who wanted to be a gangster, a big drug dealer. Like, it was odd because somehow he always managed to have money for drugs. He would sneak out at night. He'd, quote-unquote, borrow his parents' cars. Like, we'd hang out a lot. He was someone I could talk to. It was nice to have someone else who understood.
His mood swings could happen in the blink of an eye, leaving his friends and family to walk on eggshells. But even worse.
What's up, young man? Yeah, Timmy fell asleep. Timmy, wake up!
Stephen was developing violent tendencies. His mother, Christine Spader, noted that at one point, Stephen had punched a wall out of sheer frustration. During a most memorable incident, Stephen and his father were having a heated argument, and the teenager, engulfed in rage, allegedly pulled out a knife. He started to associate with kids from different high schools, where he apparently joined a gang known as the Crips, although his father, also named Stephen, believed this to be nothing but teenage nonsense. In addition, he would take recreational and prescription drugs in order to help with his supposed anxiety. Stephen's parents grew increasingly worried about their rebellious teen and finally took him to see a psychiatrist in 2006. Stephen's behavior indicates that he was showing signs of having conduct disorder. Sometimes when behavioral problems are sudden and severe, like in Stephen's case, it occurs due to some sort of trauma or major stressor in the young person's life. And because Stephen was heading down such a dangerous path, his parents reportedly spent thousands of dollars in an attempt to help their son. However, he was eventually diagnosed with bipolar disorder and major depression. They would apparently go so far as to enroll him in an addiction treatment center, but were devastated to learn that he required a higher level of treatment than the facility could offer. Stephen was then taken to a residential treatment center, but left within a month, yet another failed resource. He even spent a few short days in psychiatric hospitals in 2008, and supposedly ran away with his girlfriend later that year, but was found in New York and returned home within days. It seemed that there was nothing left to try, but the devoted parents would never give up on their child, although not a single thing could have prevented the heinous acts of the monster that was about to be unleashed.
Back to the early Sunday morning. There's no way that he could have been in Mount Vernon with
He's not there.
Chris and Billy?
No.
All right, well, I got some more information when I was downstairs.
Yeah.
Billy has basically given it up.
This may be an example of the prisoner's dilemma, in which Stephen now faces the decision of whether to confess or to stick with his story. If Billy says nothing and Stephen says nothing, it's possible that there is not enough evidence to tie them to the crime, and they'll face no punishment. However, if Billy has talked and implicated Stephen, it's possible that Stephen could face a harsher punishment if he doesn't give his side of the story. But if Stephen confesses his role and Billy has...
Damn, he's showing how real loyalty matters in this situation. Real loyalty. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't think this is a good way to explain this. This is not good. And I can tell why they went away from this explanation of these kind of cases. Yeah, this is not a good way to explain it. I'm sorry. At least not on YouTube.
Admitted his part as well. They will likely both be punished.
He's basically giving instructions on how to properly deal with things after committing crimes, I guess, rather.
Prisoner's dilemma is such an effective tactic because Stephen is separated from the others. He doesn't know what they're saying or if they've cracked under the pressure. If he knew for sure the others weren't talking, he would feel more confident in keeping his original story. But the seeds of doubt are likely gnawing at him now, leaving him panicking about what to do.
I'd like to be let out, or I'd like to hear from a lawyer now. So you guys are going to start accusing me of doing something.
Well, I mean, I've kind of accused you all along. I'm trying to tell you what I know and what I found out. Yeah. And if you want an attorney, all you have to say is, I want an attorney. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, this is all voluntarily. I don't know why I can't be let out right now. I want to leave. I would like to leave.
Wow. There's dumb where you don't remember to ask for an attorney. And then there's super dumb where the interrogator is asking you to ask for an attorney and you deny that. You go, no, I don't need an attorney. I thought we were just going to talk about this without them. Wow. So fucking stupid. Holy fucking shit.
Right now.
I'm told that you're not leaving. Why? Because they believe there's enough information to place you at the scene of the crime and that you're someone that's caused this to happen.
Alright.
Okay. Are you asking for an attorney? You're asking to leave, or are you...
I'm asking to leave because I think this is bullshit. I came down here voluntarily.
Yes.
To voluntarily talk to you guys. Now you guys are telling me that I can't leave, and I didn't do anything. I want to be let out.
Okay.
And I want to smoke a cigarette.
Okay.
Frustrated, the detectives must end the interrogation. It's possible that Stephen refuses to believe his friend has betrayed him, but, as we will later hear from Billy, he was ready to come clean. In the meantime, there are still a few things that Christopher's interrogators would like to cover.
And right now, I'm going to tell you that there are some other stories that are being told. You got to think long and hard right now about what happened this weekend.
Okay.
Okay? Let's go back to Saturday night.
Alright.
What happened after you left your girlfriend's the party that you went to?
I was pretty sure I went back home, but...
Okay.
I may have gone out with Steve.
The confrontation phase of the interrogation is now underway, but Christopher maintains his original story, although the detectives aren't buying it.
What do you know about what happened up there on Mount Vernon?
All I know is, this morning, really early this morning, we were looking on the internet, on the Telegraph, to see what was going on, and there was something about, there was a lady killed in Mount Vernon, and there's, a young girl that's in stable condition in the hospital. I don't know if it was me or one of Steve's friends or something. Somebody texted one of us or emailed us. I just remember that we heard that the girl was conceivably in the same class as one of our friend's sisters or something. And so I guess she's about 10 years old, which, honestly, I hope she's going to be okay. Because that's horrible to do something to a little girl. But
it's common in the Reid technique for investigators to ask what the suspect thinks the purpose of the interview is. Individuals who are being honest are more likely to use realistic words to describe the crime, while deceptive individuals may answer vaguely or use soft words like hurt or attack instead of murder. Christopher's use of the word killed here is in line with what a truthful subject might say. However, his reference to the girl in the hospital is vague. This may be an example of how most people who are being deceptive won't answer every question in a deceptive way. People will generally provide a mix of deceptive and truthful behaviors, but there will be more deceptive indicators when someone is lying and more truthful indicators when someone's being honest. This is why it's important for detectives to interpret body language and verbal responses in conjunction with the actual physical evidence.
I mean, I know it sounds cold, but it wasn't a huge deal to me because I didn't know him.
Although Christopher has not been formally diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, it's always interesting when people such as psychopaths use language like this, because it shows their awareness of what empathy, or lack of, is, but also their ability to be manipulative.
Assuming that somebody specifically tried to kill them, like, that rubs against my conscience personally. I'm one of those type of gentlemanly chivalry sort of guys that you don't even hit girls, let alone...
Dude, I just realized who he reminds me of. I did an expose video on somebody on my channel, and they remind me of them. Just realized it.
Go out and treat them badly.
Christopher's statement here may be what is known as a convincing statement. Individuals who are telling the truth don't usually feel the need to prop up their story with convincing statements about what a great person they are, because they know the facts are on their side. On the other hand, individuals who are being deceptive may use these sorts of statements to bolster their image and persuade detectives to believe them.
If the girl's in the hospital, obviously she probably got injured or something.
Well, Chris, it's funny you should mention that, because I want to let you know she is going to survive, fortunately.
That's good.
Yeah, that is real good, because it's real good because she deserves to be alive, and so does
so does the lady, I'm sure.
You know? But you know what else is good? It's good because she could ID the two people that
That'd be
were
good.
in the house.
That'd be awesome. I hope you guys can do that.
Christopher's voice is slightly shakier, and he overall sounds less sure of himself here as the detectives attempt to break his confidence. And although Christopher states his relief that Jamie is expected to survive, he's likely panicking at the thought that she may be able to identify him.
Let's say it was a robbery gone wrong. Mom ends up dead. The little girl ends up seriously injured. People involved in it.
They're pretty nasty people.
What do you think should happen to those people?
Well, they should probably get sent to jail for the rest of their lives, or prison. I honestly don't know what's the difference between jail and prison.
Although Christopher's response sounds okay at first glance, it's a red flag that he qualified his answer with the word probably. Most truthful individuals would provide a firm response in a situation like this. If the officers had doubt about his involvement before, then they definitely don't any longer.
The thing that seems to have led you to me is the car.
And why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe a car like that was just seen in the area, and so you're checking out that lead. It's quite possible I was in the area. I could have been driving down that road right when it happened, which kind of scares me. Because what if they'd come out of the house and needed a getaway car and killed me for my car? That kind of makes me nervous. I probably won't drive around there too much anymore.
This statement indicates that not only does he know the exact area the police are referring to, but he won't go there again. This may have been a slip-up on his part, as Christopher was likely trying to convince the detectives that not only was he not involved in the crime, but he could have even potentially been the killer's next victim. However, in doing so, he seemingly confirmed that he had been in that area. In addition, asking the suspect to elaborate on their knowledge of the evidence is a common way to get them talking, and a possible opening for them to make mistakes.
Let's say you were on that road that night.
Assuming I was, that scares me shitless.
It should.
Because not only does it make me a suspect, obviously, since you're questioning me, but that really scares me that somebody who was willing to attack, even if they were just trying to get out of the house, a woman and a little girl, of course they're going to attack me for my car. Like, I've never had my car jacked, but I've been scared of it sometimes.
Apparently, while driving around on Saturday night, Christopher and Stephen traveled all the way to Mount Vernon. Christopher states that they eventually parked in a driveway down one of the back roads for a bathroom break, but he doesn't clearly remember where they were. Unsurprisingly, the detectives find this to be more than suspicious. But rather than confront Christopher just...
Is Bill Hicks still here? Bill Hicks? Are you still here?
Yet, they switch gears to a new topic, the gang. Stephen had recently formed the Disciples of Destruction, looking to achieve a sense of brotherhood along with financial prosperity. He recruited none other than Christopher, Billy, and Quinn, where the essential values of the group consisted of loyalty and violence, with the only way in being the commission of crime. The recruit would invade a house and dispose of anyone who may be inside. Seeing as Christopher was having trouble at home, he wanted more than anything to be part of something where he could freely express himself.
Want to tell me, Bill Hicks something funny.
Had been accusing his mother of emotional and physical abuse for quite some time, claiming that she would allegedly pin him to the floor and pop acne on his back, spank him, and require him to carry a vacuum around the house. The accusations were never confirmed, but his mother did recall a time where she had spanked the child so hard with a wooden spoon that the utensil broke. She would later admit that she regretted losing her control, but has since denied any of the other allegations, and there is no evidence of them being true. Nonetheless, during his early teenage years, Christopher began to have dark and twisted fantasies about his mother, and wished that one day he would carry them out. Confessing his evil thoughts to a counselor at cadet camp, he supposedly stated his thoughts of wanting to cut his mother into pieces, and listen to her scream like I screamed. The counselor, horrified at what they'd heard, immediately notified Christopher's parents. They were absolutely shocked at the confession and didn't wait long to bring Christopher in for a psychological evaluation. The psychiatrist concluded that he'd been displaying traits of antisocial personality disorder, but was too young to be formally diagnosed. Despite the blood-curdling fantasies, the teenager was not considered a threat to society, or at least that's what was decided at the time. If these dark and twisted fantasies were expressed as just Christopher's angry thoughts towards his allegedly abusive mother, it would be difficult to have him committed to a psychiatric facility. In addition, inpatient psychiatric hospitalizations are typically limited to days or weeks at most. It's rare for patients to be committed for months at a time unless they have a very severe mental illness. So, although Christopher displayed all the signs of likely being a hazard to society, it's difficult for his parents, his counselor, or his psychiatrist to do anything to stop him from someday acting on those thoughts. Sadly, in many cases, it's only when the person acts that measures are taken to prevent them from harming others again. Angry and frustrated, it seems to be of excellent timing when he and Stephen had reconnected in 2009.
What would you do if Steve put you in a position, a pretty hairy predicament? Would you stop him, or would you follow him?
I would stop him.
And deal with the consequences later?
I would definitely stop him, because I don't put up with stuff from anyone, to a certain degree. If he's gonna smoke cigarettes and he's almost 18, I don't care.
We're not talking smoking cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
We're not talking drinking beer if you're underage.
No, I'm just using.
I'm talking serious stuff.
I don't think you really get the big picture. You are here for a reason, okay? You want to know what the other guys are talking about? They're not talking about cigarettes. So you better start thinking really hard and pull your head out of your behind and start telling us what happened on Saturday night, because it's not looking very good for you. People are talking about something different than what you are telling us. This was Saturday night. This wasn't 3 months ago Saturday night. This was Saturday night. It is Monday right now. There should be no question in your mind what you did. You just told us you don't use drugs. You don't drink.
No.
You have no reason to have this memory loss.
I just don't put anything into long-term memory unless it's important.
Let's take a deep breath and think long and hard about what happened Saturday night.
This is the prisoner's dilemma at play again, this time with Christopher being on the receiving end of it. He likely believes that his selective memory is a safe bet right now, as it leaves the door open for him to suddenly remember something later and adjust his story. However, what he doesn't seem to realize is that having a memory of extremes like this is highly suspicious. With this in mind, the detectives are hoping to back Christopher into a corner, but the teenager refuses to budge, although this won't last for long.
Well, I can't tell you anything but what I think I did.
What you think you did? Don't tell me what you think you did. Tell me what you did, okay? Be a man and tell me what you did.
We got in the car and left. I mean, we don't do anything on Saturday nights. We just drive around.
The issue comes down to, what was your role in what happened Saturday night?
Do you really think we did that?
I think you know who did something. I think you know what went on there. I think you have knowledge about what went on there that can help us with our investigation.
Christopher's question stands out as a possible indication of deception. Someone who's being truthful is more likely to adamantly deny any involvement in a firm tone of voice. But Christopher's is weak, and his question is clearly lacking any actual denial. The detective is also using an alternative explanation that minimizes the suspect's role in the crime by asserting that Christopher has knowledge of it, but without accusing him of taking part in the act itself.
You guys really think that we did it, don't you?
You tell anyone you did it?
No.
No. You didn't tell anyone you did it.
Why would you
So if I told you someone is telling us right now that you told them that you cut that little girl's throat, that would be a lie.
Yes.
That would be a lie.
I would never hurt a girl, let alone some little girl. That would be horrible.
Stop telling us, Chris, about what...
Would never hurt a girl, let alone some little girl.
Why you guys went into that house. Because right now, it isn't a question if, it's a question why. Stop talking, Chris.
We were just driving around.
Who?
Just me and Steve.
You and Steve. And what happened next?
We drove around. We stopped maybe and took a break to pee, and then we got back in the car and drove around more.
See, here's the thing, Chris. You feel like you're giving us just enough to explain away what you think we might know, or things that we might have. And you're thinking that that's going to be enough where later on you can say, well, I told you that. Well, I said that. Well, I can explain that. You do not know all that we know.
No,
Rest
I'm telling you
assured.
what I know.
Rest assured, you do not know all that we know.
During the interrogation, one of the detectives has been stepping out of the room to retrieve information from the other interviews that are taking place with Billy, Quinn, Stephen, and Autumn. And little does Christopher know, his friends weren't as willing to conceal the truth.
It's okay to tell the truth. It is okay to say what happened, to tell the truth. Because society is going to draw its own version of this whole thing. They already have. You read the paper. You read the Telegraph.
It's just a paragraph online.
Okay, if that's all you read, fine. But I bet in that one paragraph, you can sum up what the reporter's attitude about the whole thing is. There's some animal out there hacking people up, killing people in their own home in the middle of the night. That's an animal. That's a killer.
Well, yeah.
That's someone that needs to be killed themselves. A guy like you, come on. You're not cruising yard sales on a weekend. Come on.
I do.
No, you're not. That jewelry is going to be traced back to that house. And we're going to check the records of anything else you pawned off. Because you even said they take your name, your license number, all that information. How much of that other jewelry and those other goods that you pawned off are going to come back to other burglaries that were just that? Simple burglaries. You sneak in.
The most I've done is I was like 9 years old. I tried to take a thing of Pokemon stickers from a KD Toys.
Stop minimizing. Stop. We're not talking smoking when you're under 18. We're not talking stealing Pokemon stickers. We're talking murder.
I don't do that.
You may not have, but someone in that house did. You were there.
I was never in
You were there.
Investigators again pose the alternate theory that gives the appearance of minimizing the severity of the crime. This is meant in part to keep the suspect talking and eventually willing to admit to something, and eventually the truth of their role in the crime. Nonetheless, Christopher refuses to waver on his original story, invoking that as an Eagle Scout, murder is not a core value.
Chris, let me ask you this. You ever been to the Nashua River? Does that mean anything to you?
I don't know which river the Nashua River is.
You don't know? Been to the river lately?
Does that mean anything to you?
No, I don't know.
I'm like, I don't even do murders, okay? Like, totally. Like, I'm like, I don't like that stuff. I'm like totally in other things, okay?
No? You haven't been by a river lately?
Unless you keep driving over one or walking.
Stop minimizing. Stop dancing around the issue. John has asked you a very specific question. Have you been to a river lately? Yes or no?
Fine, yes, I've been to the river.
See how easy that was?
Next to the hatch.
When was this?
I don't know.
2 nights ago?
Maybe yesterday we went and got.
What did you go to the river for, Chris? What did you go by the river for?
I parked.
What did you throw in the river, Chris? What did you throw in the river? What was thrown in the river, Chris?
I didn't throw anything in the river.
What was thrown in the river? I didn't ask if you did. What was thrown in the river?
Right.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I didn't throw anything.
Give me a second, guys.
You're lying, Chris. You're lying. We have evidence. You're lying. You know what happens to people who slice little girls in prison? You know what happens to them? Do you know?
No, I've never been to prison.
Yeah? Well, you know what? You're going to find out.
Then arrest me.
My God, what were you thinking? What were you thinking when you were hatching away at her? Hacking away at her? Hearing her scream? Were you smiling? You were smiling, weren't you? You are that sick fuck. You are that sick animal that went in there with the sole purpose carrying that shit. Because the other guys might have thought it was just a burglary. They're just going to skim a little jewelry, go make a little cash, be done with it. But you went in there with another plan. You went in there to kill. You liked it.
that rush, that adrenaline dump. You liked it. Till the lights came on. Reality hit. You saw the damage you had done.
The detectives have shifted from placing the blame on Stephen to making Christopher the actual ringleader. They've tried playing him as the victim who simply followed along, but since that tactic didn't work, their next option is to evoke anger or guilt in hopes that he will tell the truth. It's possible that the investigators believe that he's the psychopathic mastermind and that calling him out on it would appeal to his nature. Trying to paint him as a follower if he is the leader would, after all, be an insult to him.
If you were given that opportunity, would you offer an apology to that little girl for what happened to her and her mother? Would you?
If I had done it, yes.
Most people would tell a person that was severely injured they were sorry it happened, regardless of their involvement. It's part of an empathetic response. Christopher's answer lends significant credibility to the idea that he is on the psychopathic end of antisocial personality disorder, since lack of empathy is a key component of psychopathy. This statement labels him something of a deviant, whether he was guilty of this particular crime or not. Following the heated confrontation, Christopher decides that he doesn't want to speak with the detectives any longer, but over an hour later, he seems to have changed his mind. Not only this, but now we're able to hear from the much-talked-about Billy, who has been confessing all along. The detectives begin by reading Billy his rights, and quickly...
Dude, this guy's a little fucking weirdo, okay? He's a little fucking weirdo, and I can tell he is. Okay? I've met little weirdos like him. I don't trust him.
He dives into his side of the story.
This is your chance to talk, Billy, so I'd like you to just tell us what you know about the incident. I don't really much. I only know what I've heard from my teachers today in school. Okay, Billy. The information we have is that you were there.
The detective informs Billy that he's not the only suspect being interviewed at this very moment.
So why don't you go ahead and tell us what you know about the incident out in Mount Vernon? What I know, like, about which part? About your involvement in the incident. Yes. My involvement was, I was just there. Okay. Who were you there with?
My involvement was... I was just there. Wow. Well, let him go. He was just there. That's all it was. That's... No fucking way did you just do that, Jack. You're fucking pissing me the fuck off, dude. Can you go away? Go away. He's fucking throwing up on every fucking chair I have. What a fucking asshole. Jesus Christ, this fucking cat, dude. Go away, Jack. I don't know what your fucking deal is. Fucking... It's not even new fucking cat food. It's the same cat food he had before. God, this fucking pisses me off. Oh my god. I have no chair to fucking use. Fucking hate it so much. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, Gummo? It does seem like Gummo. Some Gummo.
He's there, and Chris, I have no idea what his last name is. You don't know Chris's last name? I've been with him. I've known him for a week. Okay. And who else were you there with? Quinn Glover. Okay.
Billy is minimizing his involvement by using the word just. This is likely an attempt to lessen his punishment and possibly any feelings of guilt. Given how quickly he admitted to being there, it's possible that he either felt compelled to clear his guilty conscience, or he's a person who succumbs easily.
Yeah, that's how smart this guy is. I was just there. I just helped with the murder. Oh yeah, I was just involved. Yeah, fucking
to pressure.
shit.
In addition, when more than one person is involved in a crime, a psychological phenomenon known as diffusion of responsibility occurs. This means that each person feels less responsible for the crime because the responsibility is shared. If Billy is being honest and saying that he was there but didn't actively participate in the attack, he may have justified the crime to himself because others were doing something much worse.
Jack's not sick, and he should be smart enough to throw up on the ground and not my fucking chair. He barely ever throws up, and for some reason the last week he do it on my chair. Yeah, come rub on me, Jack, you fucking asshole. Like, literally, he's probably thrown up, like, 4 times in the last week or 2. For some reason, he's throwing up. Why is it even... I don't even know what's wrong. Whatever.
I get a call or a text from Stevie.
He has the same food.
Saying
problem is
that he's in my trailer park I live in. Yeah, and he wanted to meet up with me. He wouldn't tell me why or what or anything. So I'm like, whatever, why not? So I met him down the street. So you go and you meet Steve. Yeah. And who's with Steve at this point? I think it was just him. And was he on foot? Was he in a vehicle? He was on foot. Okay. And what happened at that meeting? He told me that we were going to Walmart to meet Chris.
Apparently, Stephen had texted Billy around midnight. After meeting Christopher at Walmart, their next stop would be Quinn's house before heading off for the night. However, as we'll hear from Quinn himself, he wasn't all too thrilled to be joining the trio that night. Apparently, Stephen had informed him earlier that day of his plans to commit a robbery, whereas Quinn was a little apprehensive at the idea. Regardless, Stephen would ensure his friend's compliance and made his way to Quinn's house a little after 12 a.m.
There were text messages, there were calls. I told Stevie that my dad had caught me going out, which I didn't even attempt yet. My dad was downstairs, so I said it very softly into the phone, but he said, "Your dad caught you?" And I said, "Yes." He said, "I don't care if your dad catches you. I don't care if you walk out the front door. You have to get out tonight."
Eventually, Quinn agreed to go along and even brought an extra pair of gloves per Stephen's request.
When did you end up in Mount Vernon? When? Yeah. Oh, I have no idea. No idea? I have no idea when he ended up in Mount Vernon. Okay. I just don't remember. All right. I don't remember much of that night. How come? I just tried to block it out. Yeah, I bet. Were you using drugs that night? No. Drinking? No. Okay. Were any of the other guys? No. How did you come to target that house? It was their idea. I have no idea. Okay. At what point did they bring you into the idea and tell you what was going to happen? When they picked me up, or when I met them at Walmart. Okay, what did they discuss with you? They just discussed that they were gonna like try to just, I don't know. They kind of, I don't usually understand him. He doesn't make sense most of the time. Yeah, I've known him for a while, and when he says stuff that he wants to do, he usually doesn't mean it. Yeah, because I don't know. He's just, that's just how I interpret it. But he's like, oh yeah.
He just says stuff and I don't know, and you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Right? That's what he was saying.
So try to do this. Go try and do what? If you don't understand, just use his words.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was saying something and I don't know, and I don't know, you don't know, I don't know, you don't know, and it just went on, and I don't know. And that's what he was saying, What
we're going to go try and do, just to make some money. That's his expression, we're going to go try and make some money. Yeah. And that was Steven saying that? Yeah.
If Billy isn't a violent criminal, it makes sense that he's tried to block that night from his memory. It can be traumatic to witness such a scene, and oftentimes those who come along for the ride, like Billy claims to have done, could be somewhat afraid of speaking out or trying to stop the others from committing the crime. In addition, Billy may think that if he keeps the details to a minimum, it will make him seem less culpable and save him from having to answer uncomfortable questions. But what Billy may have known was that Stephen, the supposed ringleader of the group, had apparently been discussing his urge to commit a brutal crime.
He started off saying, would you take a hit for me? Would you take the blame for me? He would wait for me to agree. And then he would move on and say, would you break into a house with me? Or would you steal something with me? And then he would wait for me to agree. And then closer to the event, he started talking about, would you kill for me if somebody was on my back?
Next, Billy explains that Christopher had driven the group of 4 to the address of 4 Trow Road. They originally planned to burglarize the house next to the Cates, but abandoned the idea out of fear that it would be too big and confusing. Christopher dropped his accomplices off at the residence, but quickly drove off to find an appropriate parking spot, deciding on a house's long driveway down the road. Around 30 minutes later, he met the 3 back at the Cates' home to plan their entry.
They couldn't figure out how to get in the house. That's basically what we were doing, trying to figure out how to get in. Okay. They said they got in. They said they got in. Now I was over standing somewhere, looking out, watching for people. Okay. And who came and said they got in? I don't know. It was dark, and I couldn't really see nobody, so I don't know who. Did you go into the house with them? Yes.
There is a noticeable delay before Billy answers this question. When someone hesitates before responding, this usually indicates they're thinking about what to say. Since this was a simple question and he should have readily known if he went inside or not, the pause was likely due to him considering what would happen if he said no. He may have pondered if he would get in less trouble. However, Billy rejected this idea as he may have realized that the detectives already knew he was inside. So lying might make things worse for him.
You're a little guy. How tall are you, Billy? I'm like 5'2". 5'2", how much do you weigh? 96 pounds. 96 pounds. Little guy that would be handy to have that cellar window, right? The opening there wasn't a big one.
Dude weighs 96 fucking pounds! What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Wow. I could just... Wow. Okay. If he was in the right shape, I could throw him like a boomerang and catch him again. Like that's crazy. Wow. Okay.
Opening, right? For the cellar window? Did they lower you into the cellar window? Yeah. Okay.
Next, we pick up with Christopher, whose confession is one of the most chilling that you'll ever hear.
Steve and I are very similar. Steven Spader. Both of us grew up with problems in our families. Technically, we're both sociopaths, legally, by neuropsychologists' declaration. There should be a paper in a scripture case in the top drawer of my black dresser that says as much.
Okay. Sociopathy is not an actual clinical diagnosis, but rather a term that describes a set of personality factors. The terms sociopath and psychopath are sometimes used interchangeably and have many similarities, but there are a few key differences. Sociopaths may form some attachments to a select few people, while psychopaths are unable to have a genuine connection with anyone. Psychopaths are more likely to be calculating and appear charismatic, whereas sociopaths are more reckless and disorganized. Individuals with antisocial personality disorder may fit the description for sociopathy or psychopathy, but the official diagnosis would be antisocial personality disorder. Christopher's traits seem to heavily align with this disorder, which may not come as a surprise to everyone. Only days before October 4th, 2009, Christopher had sent a frightening message to his ex-girlfriend, Ashley Martin. "I've tried letting my nice side run things. It didn't work. Now the dark side of me will." Many people with antisocial personality disorder will describe having these two sides to their personality. They can be very charismatic and personable in many cases. However, it doesn't take much for the other side to emerge, which is often triggered by anger, stress, or if the person simply has a need to fulfill.
A few days ago, we decided that we were still rolling.
That seems like his silly Shabisky face, though. That doesn't seem evil. It just seemed look kind of evil because of his face and the way it works, but it seemed like a silly Shabisky face, kind of. I don't know. Does you guys kind of agree? I don't know. I think that. I like that's my version of his face. I don't think it's evil looking, but he's evil, so it really fits well. What if I turned out being like some sort of evil moiety? That'd be crazy, okay? Even I didn't know this was coming. This is crazy.
Cash. We couldn't manage to get jobs, and we were going to try and get another robbery.
As this channel gets bigger, I'm going to keep on hinting to people that I might be secretly a serial killer, just so I can get the conspiracy really rolling, you know? I've had conspiracies about me, and this won't be the first. There was someone that thought I was part of the Illuminati, and they swore that the reason that I did the peace out guys at the end of my streams and then I made sure to have my eye in the middle, a lot of times it'd be like that, is because I was part of the Illuminati and stuff. I've had literal people that were viewers that thought they had conspiracies that I was part of the Illuminati. That's a real thing.
We weren't sure when or how we were going to do it. Saturday morning, when I was with Steve, he told me that him and Billy had been cruising around and had found a house out in Mount Vernon that looked reasonable enough, that it was out in the middle of nowhere, and we were thinking we were going to go in there. When it was just me and him together in the car.
You and him, meaning
me and Steve.
Okay.
In the car. He said, yeah, we're just going to go in there, grab some stuff. If anybody's there, we're going to kill them, have some fun. I agreed. We could do that. That sounded good.
This strongly suggests that although Christopher did not know the victims, there was a conditional intent to kill if people were present in the house. However, premeditation doesn't require a certain period of time to form as an element of murder. Only enough time to form the intent, consider the crime, and then act. This can be as little as a few seconds. But this may not have been the only crime committed by Christopher and Stephen. Apparently on Sunday, September 27th, only 1 week prior to Kimberly's death, a robbery had taken place in Brookline right next to Stephen's house. The McNeil family had left for church at the same time they did every Sunday and returned later that afternoon. It wouldn't be until around 7:30 p.m. that they noticed their back door to the porch had been kicked in. Along with this, they discovered that various items of jewelry were missing, in addition to an iPod, a piggy bank, and several other valuables. Supposedly, Christopher had known the family quite well, as they attended the same church, and Stephen was also well acquainted with them on account of the family's close living quarters. Although it hasn't been confirmed, it is most likely the previous robbery that Christopher is referring to here.
Billy was in on it too. He was all for it. We all had pocket knives. I had found a machete that my father owned, and Steve had mentioned he liked machetes, so I brought it along.
Okay.
And there's a Boy Scout knife, a straight knife, about 4 or 5 inches long.
Okay.
Thin blade. I liked it. It had a very nice handle, and it had a leather case that could go on your belt.
Yep.
So I chose that. We met up. Quinn was going to be on it too.
Okay.
Autumn was going to be our cover story. He said we'd get there whenever we told him. He'd say we were there from that time on.
Okay.
So that we had an alibi.
This information clearly shows preparation for the commission of the crime of murder and goes to support premeditation. Christopher also has an interesting deviation from the story here, as the knife he had seems to hold just as much interest to him as the upcoming story.
We looked around for a good entry point where we wouldn't make a lot of noise. We didn't see any alarm systems, so we figured we were probably set. All the doors were locked. We finally found one basement window we thought we could get Billy into if I could get it open.
Yep.
I used the black mechanical assist knife that I own to cut the screens. There were 2 screens between us and the window. And I tried to cut the frame out of the window, but ended up breaking the glass. At which point I basically bashed in the window, not the glass, but I managed to break it off of the handle that was on top holding it down. We couldn't get anyone else in any other way so far, and so we started sliding Billy in. Billy got in and was because he went over to the basement door and thought it was locked because he pushed on it instead of pulling. And so he was stuck in the basement and they were trying to get him out.
Okay.
Steve had the idea that we could take the air conditioner out.
Okay.
So I cut the panels off from around the side.
Yep.
And we moved the air conditioner over.
Take note of Christopher's wording here. He asserts his superiority over Billy, who most likely had an emotional response and panicked, whereas Christopher believes himself to be someone that would never get locked in a room. Continuing with the course of events, once Stephen was inside of the home, he quietly made his way to the back door, where Christopher and Quinn were waiting outside. They eventually found Billy in the basement and proceeded with their depraved plan. Upon their entry, they noticed that the residents had motion detectors. In hopes to avert the system, Christopher swiftly located the breakers next to the front door, cutting the power within a second. As they began to search for jewelry, an iPod was discovered in one of the several rooms, most likely Jamie's. Using the iPod screen light to guide their way, Stephen led the sadistic pack towards the master bedroom, where Kimberly and her daughter were peacefully sleeping.
When Stephen opened the master bedroom door quietly, he looked in, and he said that there are people, but we thought he said, there's no people. So he started to get a little bit relaxed and started talking. He started to quiet us down. And then he shined the light on the bed, and that's when they woke up.
Okay.
The mother said something like, Jamie, is that you? Stevie threw the light. He went around to one side of the bed where the girl apparently was sleeping. I started to circle around to the other side in case something happened. The mom sat up in the bed, started asking who was there, what was going on, tried to turn on the lamp and it didn't turn on.
Yep.
And when she did that, Steve started hacking at the bed with the machete.
Okay.
They started screaming because they heard something. Apparently he missed them mostly. But I heard him hit the mom. And so I dove in and stabbed her a few times in the chest. Steve was just hacking away. He totally lost it. I was controlled, but I didn't really feel much of anything.
Yeah, okay.
I thought I would, but I didn't.
What were Quinn and Billy doing?
They stayed by the door. Okay. They didn't do anything. All honesty. We did everything. The girl jumped up. I almost sensed her in the dark get up.
Can I say to everybody that's watching, we barely have anybody here for some reason. We had a bunch in the beginning. But is this new fucking layout not amazing? The more I look at it and think about it, the more I love this new layout.
And jumped over her mother as Steve was hacking away, and she jumped right into my arms. Okay. I stabbed her once towards the face, then I went for the front as I was swinging her around, and she got free of my hand and went flying into the glass door, knocked her head, stopped crying completely.
Okay.
I figured she was probably toast.
Yeah.
The mom was still gurgling and kind of breathing deeply. Steve just went at her. I was actually kind of scared of him. He just kept hacking at the bed, came over to our side and hacked at it some more.
Yeah.
And then went over and kicked the girl a couple times with his steel toe boots, and then hit her in the head with the machete. Or at least so he said he didn't aim for the head.
Yeah.
I was backing off because I knew Steve was losing it. I could tell. Then he turned around, he looked like Jason from Halloween with the machete in his hand. And And I told him, Steve, relax, it's just me, it's Chris. He was breathing hard and relaxed, and Quinn had the good sense to go turn the breakers back on and the lights went on.
Yeah.
In fact, Quinn couldn't believe the horror before his eyes.
When the mother woke up, and she made a comment, she said Jamie cried or something, you know, then you covered your ears and ran.
I didn't run, I walked.
Walked out of the room, okay? That's because you knew what the purpose was to be there?
I guess I didn't believe it was really happening. I was shocked that people were home. I was shocked that this was actually happening, and I walked down the hallway because I didn't want to face the reality.
The mom was obviously not going to make it. The girl, I was pretty sure, wasn't going to. She was completely out there. There was blood all over the place.
According to Christopher's description of Stephen's behavior, it seems that Stephen was experiencing a rage blackout, which is similar to those that people with anger management issues struggle with. The person often acts very primitively, as was the case with Stephen and how he brutally murdered Kimberly. Christopher's actions are calmer and more methodical. Evidence of this can go to show many things, among them a sense of self-control and understanding, which negates any sort of non-culpability defense. A court-appointed psychiatrist would be able to interview Christopher and easily determine that he understood the nature of his acts and knew at the time of the crime that they were wrong. However, he may have wanted to portray himself as remaining in control because he believed it made him look stronger compared to Stephen. For someone with antisocial personality disorder, they might see it as very negative to lose control, as they often view themselves as superior to others. Whether he lost it or not, the outcome of their twisted idea of fun was something beyond your worst nightmare. Horrifically so, Kimberly had been struck with a machete in the head and torso 36 times, while her daughter had suffered 18 severe wounds, including a punctured lung, a fractured elbow, a cracked skull, and a partially amputated foot. Following the murder, Quinn had unexpectedly turned the lights back on, forcing them to look at the disturbing scene. However, this may have given them even more of the gratification that they so greatly desired. And although the perpetrators were convinced that their work had been done, they underestimated just how strong that 11-year-old girl really was. Petrified, Jamie lay there on the blood-stained floor while her attackers stole a few pieces of jewelry before fleeing the scene. Pretending that she had succumbed to her injuries, Jamie was able to escape the cruel fate that they had so mercilessly tried to bring upon her. She was able to gather all of her strength and dial 911. When someone encounters a threat, they may stop all movement and sound in an attempt to hide from whatever the threat is, also known as the freeze response. The idea is that by drawing as little attention to themselves as possible, they may minimize the danger. In doing so, there's no doubt that Jamie showed an incredible amount of courage, and although it seems we've heard every blood-curdling detail from Christopher, Billy is suddenly rather hesitant to give the full story.
You never go in that master bedroom. No. You never confront these people. No. Your knife was never used. No, not at all. All right. Did you ever, I know this is a tough thing for you, did you ever see the people? I don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about whether you saw them or not? Just that whole part.
Billy's answers have been brief, and while not completely avoidant, they have been limited. This could be taken in one of two ways. Either he's guilty and trying to hide his crimes, even feeling remorse or disgusted about what they took part in, or he's a traumatized onlooker who had no idea what was going to happen, and whose brain blocked out much of the memory as a protective measure. We know that our brain is capable of protecting itself from traumatizing events in this way, but this is also an awfully convenient excuse that someone can use when trying to avoid openly and honestly retelling the events that occurred. In spite of this, the detective informs Billy that forensic evidence will always prove fact from fiction, so it's in his best interest to be completely transparent. He finally admits to stepping foot in the master bedroom for a short amount of time.
It was pitch black, okay, and then someone turned the power back on. I don't remember who, I don't remember why, but the lights came on, and I saw that. And you saw what? Billy, I know it's tough, guy. I know it's tough. You know, I don't know. Did you see the woman? Yeah. Where was she? Was she alive? I doubt it. I didn't think so. Okay, did you see the little girl?
Timmy, you're back!
Where was she? She was on...
Yes, I've arrived.
Yes! Dude, we've been waiting for you, Timmy! Oh my god! Fuck yes! Timmy's back, guys! Dude, this is the greatest! Okay? You have no clue! We've been waiting for you! Our King Timmy! Alright, King Timmy is here, guys. Alright? Really pay attention to King Timmy. Alright? Cheers! We're almost done with the video, Timmy. You watching? Yeah.
Was she alive?
Cheers, King Timmy.
I didn't think so. You ever touch any one of them? No. Your knife ever touch any of them? No. Did you lend your knife to anyone that night? No. Just stayed with pocket all the time.
The fact that Billy even took a knife to the burglary indicates that he may have had the intention of using it. On the other hand, the knife possibly helped Billy to feel tough, so he could build up the nerve to enter the home and commit the robbery. It seems, however, that the violence, blood, and death was too much for him to handle.
Had you guys sat around prior to Saturday and talked about doing the burglary? Well, I didn't with them personally. I don't know if they did. You're telling me right now, you're looking me in the eye, and you're telling me you've never done a burglary before. Breaking in part of this. Okay. You ever heard any of those guys talk about killing people? Like kidding around? Yeah, but okay. What kind of kidding around? You know, just like normal. You know, like, oh, I'll kill you. You know, how kids are. Just saying that. Oh.
Dude. When I was young, Timmy. When I was young, there was a kid that I became friends with for a moment. But they weren't trustworthy. And they looked just
What'd they
like...
do?
Well, I don't remember. One thing they did is they went on my mama's computer while they spent the night at my house. They went on my mama's computer and looked up, what's that kind of porn called where it's all with like lots of, I'm trying to think of the word.
BDSM?
Yeah, there. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you're right there. He looked up like super BDSM stuff on my mom's computer while I was, he just went to my mom's computer for no reason other than he's a little weirdo. And he did that, and then I walked in and caught him doing it, and he's and a little weirdo, and he looked to me when I look at this dude, he reminds me of him. There's something about his facial structure or something. But like they were weirdo. They and I never talked to them again like after that. And I'm sure everybody that's watching, if not most people, can relate to trying to be friends with somebody. I mean, maybe everybody here's a jerk. I don't know, but I give people chances a lot, and there's a lot of people I've tried to be friends with and stuff, and sometimes it's been fucking weird people, and that's one of the weird people. That's not the only one, but that's one. But that's what, I mean, like, that's what whatever. Let's get back to this. Timmy, did you miss me?
Yeah, did you miss me?
No.
Oh, I didn't miss you either then.
I'm kidding. I missed you. I was so alone. And nobody here with me, Timmy. Let's watch the rest of this.
Teachers, people like that. But not really like ever seriousness of actually killing someone.
Manipulative killers will often seek their partners using a certain pattern. As we see here, they'll joke about things like crime and murder to see who's completely repulsed and not a potential accomplice and who will let it slide. Eventually, they'll take it further down the path of dark crime jokes or actions until the other person is complicit in something serious with no way to escape. This may have been the case with Stephen, although Billy asserts that there was never an orchestrated plan, and he thought the mutual understanding between the group was that it would be a robbery and nothing more. But later it was revealed that he and Stephen had previously scouted Trow Road for a house to burglarize, even telling a friend on Saturday, October 3rd, that Stevie was planning a breaking and entering. Not only this, but Billy had been flaunting his assisted opening knife, allegedly stating that he was planning on using it on a police officer or someone else.
I would never kill anybody, obviously. So I wasn't planning on it. I was just in there I just wanted to make some quick money. But what were they there for? I thought the same. I honestly couldn't tell you what their intentions were. But they had a plan if they confronted somebody, didn't they? I guess so. Did they tell you what that plan was if they confronted somebody? I heard. Well, then yes, I did, but they told me that if there were people in the house.
You having a good day?
Yeah, I'm going to light this J.
Yeah, Timmy's the greatest. Guys, you didn't understand that Timmy's the greatest. If there's anybody who's the main supporter of Dank Dumpster, it's fucking Timmy. Okay? And we're gonna take off. We're gonna do big things. No matter how much stupid ass retards wanna disagree. We're the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm a little drunk, guys. It was an accident.
That they would have them all in use chloroform, the cord, whatever. That's, that stuff. That's what I thought would be happening. When did they tell you that? Probably the day or two before, maybe. Not even. So you had discussed a burglary ahead of time. Not that specific.
Supposedly, Stephen had even requested that a friend research how to make the dangerous concoction.
He wanted me to look up how to make chloroform. And I was like, all right, whatever. I didn't see it as a big deal because I had known Steve to own copies of the Anarchist and Terrorist Cookbook. Knowing Steve and his history, I took everything I heard with a grain of salt. Because as much as, Steve was like a brother to me, I couldn't really trust the words, anything that Steve said. In all actuality, because he'd give these grandiose stories and there'd be no one to corroborate anything he said.
Apparently, the Friday before the attack, Stephen had told Autumn that he had a plan in mind for that weekend, but didn't want to divulge any details to his friend. His reason being that he wanted Autumn to stay out of trouble. However, Stephen will involve him soon enough. Despite Stephen and Christopher's alleged plan, Billy asserts that they did not bring the chloroform after all. While the little girl struggled to call the police, the assailants quickly fled on foot back to Christopher's car, where they each had a new pair of clothes to change into. They drove Billy back to his vehicle at Walmart and later dropped Quinn off at his house before Stephen and Christopher made their way to Autumn's place around 5:30 in the morning. Before leaving the Cates' house, Stephen had allegedly wished to carve the words, "You're lucky," into the neighbor's outside wall, seeing as they were almost chosen as the innocent victims. This likely indicates that Stephen may have been on a sort of high after murdering Kimberly, feeling like a villain and that he had the power to spare the people next door.
So yeah, we basically planned that if someone was there, we were going to kill him.
Did you think that it was, if somebody was there, if they resisted, you were going to kill them, or it was just...
We were just going to kill him.
Yeah.
I'll be perfectly honest, I wanted to kill someone for a long time. It's like an urge, and it was kind of a time that I could get it out.
It's very rare for a murderer to make this sort of admission, although it's horrific to hear and very confusing for the average person to understand such a desire. It's this type of information that helps us to understand the mind of someone with severe antisocial personality disorder. They don't value human life the way a typical person does, and only think of their own needs and desires, their own urges, as Christopher insightfully described. They often know right from wrong, as Christopher verbalized earlier of how horrific it would be for someone to harm a woman, let alone a little girl, but they don't guide themselves by moral principles. People with antisocial personality can often learn to mimic normal human emotion, but they don't actually feel that emotion.
I thought at least I would feel bad about it. I'm almost sorry to say I don't. I'm not sure why. I thought I would at least puke afterwards or something, after looking at her with her forearm open with the bone showing. Her,
when you say her, you mean the
mother
woman? Yeah.
Stabbing the girl as she was saying, please don't do this. But the mom was...
Who was saying, please don't do this?
The girl, the little girl.
The little girl.
And the mom was like, it'll be okay. I think her mom probably hoped that we weren't going to hurt the little girl because she was a little girl. It was kind of cool because it was different.
Yep.
But I'm not really sure if I have the...
Timmy, what do you think about all this?
This guy's a monster, bro.
It's an accident.
He's probably the one that did all the stabbing, and he's just throwing everyone under the bus.
I want to join like you have.
Functions anymore.
Christopher may very well be enjoying the process of telling the story because he gets to relive the incident. This may be why he's being so forthcoming, providing so much detail, even laying out his feelings and thought process. He's giving the detectives much more than what they're asking for, but it's unlikely that he's doing it to help the detectives because, like he said, he doesn't care or feel bad, and he isn't sure if he has a conscience. Even with the possibility of being locked in prison for the rest of his life, he may be able to feel some satisfaction thinking back to the memory of the crime.
Steve had mentioned that we weren't going to have time to torture and that we'd do it some other time.
It's likely that Stephen was the more sadistic of the two, although Christopher seems to definitely have sadistic tendencies. It seems that Stephen was more of the savage, violent criminal who plotted the crimes, while Christopher was more of the brains of the operation.
I think Steve enjoys just the butchery part of it, just the power.
Yeah.
I'm more of a precision sort of guy. If I went in there to kill, I'm just going to kill him. Steve was pretty much excited, but it definitely wasn't his first time. It was like, yeah, it's awesome. You'll get used to it, Chris. It gets addicting, but we'll take care of it.
Yep.
Even Autumn can recall Stephen's
voice. You think if me and that dude went one-on-one, you'd win?
Who, Chris or Steven?
This guy. He says he's precision. He's all about precision.
No. He doesn't look very tough, actually.
Dude, I bet I'd fucking destroy his little bitch ass. Let's keep
butchery part of it, just the power.
Plus he's probably in jail, so he's wasting away.
I'm more of a
whatever. If he wasn't in jail, fucking fuck you. Fuck with me, ho. I'd take you out.
Guy. If I went in there to kill, I'm just going to kill him.
Calm down,
Steve
Timmy.
was pretty much excited, but it definitely wasn't his first time. It was like, yeah, it's awesome. You'll get used to it, Chris. It gets addicting, but we'll take care of it.
Yep.
Even Autumn can recall Stephen's volatile nature.
Steve had always talked about doing shootings and killing people, and said he'd killed a lot of people, and he had got a lot of respect on the streets and whatever. And he'd always said he wanted to kill someone to know what it felt like. I never took it as anything more than, the ramblings of a troubled kid.
According to Autumn, Stephen had apparently proclaimed at one point, "You have no idea what I'm capable of."
Steve had mentioned in the past that he wanted to kill his mom because there was a lot of animosity between them because she degraded him in his opinion. He was thinking very seriously and discussing with Chris Gribble about murdering his mother, Stephen's mother.
This sort of obsession with murder and enjoyment of the act itself is common among people with severe antisocial personality disorder. Oftentimes, they'll commit murder as a means to an end, such as to obtain money or to avoid being caught if a victim lives and is able to identify them. It's less common when the person actually takes pleasure in the act of murder. This is often evidenced by the weapon that is chosen and the manner that the murder was executed. For instance, using a machete may indicate enjoyment of the process, since it involves closer contact with the victim and their death is prolonged. Using a firearm could indicate that the person simply wanted to kill the victim as quickly as possible, as it provides physical distance and often kills quickly.
And Steve had mentioned before that he's killed multiple people. He said this one wasn't his first mom and daughter job either. When we were in the driveway.
It's possible that Stephen was lying about his alleged previous murders to impress the group. However, it may have also been a form of manipulation. He wanted them to feel confident that he'd already gotten away with murder before, so they could trust that he would make sure they got away with it this time too. Although Stephen's claims have never been confirmed, the fact that he would make such alarming claims is enough to shock you to your core. After the horrific ordeal, Christopher and Stephen made their way to Autumn's house around 5 a.m, where the young man seemed to be unaware of what had just occurred.
I was looking at him, and I was like, "What do you want?" And he's like, "Nothing. I'm just amped. I've got a massive adrenaline rush right now." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, we just killed 2 people." Like, he said it really nonchalantly, and being Steve and his stories previously, I was like, yeah, okay. I didn't believe a word of what he said.
Autumn was of the impression that they had committed a robbery and not a murder. However, as the attackers showcased their newfound possessions, he was more than willing to help dispose of the evidence.
Chris grabbed the bag of clothes and was carrying it, and Steve and I knew the path pretty well because that's where we used to go and smoke weed. And so we went down there. Steve and Chris were trying to decide who was going to throw the stuff into the river. And Steve's like, "Autumn, why don't you just throw it in?" And I was like, all right. I was extremely
disturbed. Smoking weed has been linked to being a murderer?
As to the story which they were telling me. I became very, very nervous because from the detail, it just seemed to be incredibly real.
Hoping to put some distance between them and the murder, they planned to burn the remaining evidence. But Autumn supposedly had the idea of throwing it into the Nashua River instead. Although, ironically enough, he would ultimately be the one to lead police directly to it. Although Autumn asserts that he had no previous knowledge of the intended crime, his story seems to contain a few holes.
I was scared because, as far as I knew, I was sitting in a room with 2 murderers.
Is that why you made jokes? That you're not smarter than a 5th grade?
I make jokes because it helps me stay calm. And I was very scared. Those jokes didn't start occurring until after Billy had texted Steve saying that the little girl had survived. On Saturday, Steve had looked me in the face and said, "There are only 5 people who know about this. 4 of us who did it, and you. If it comes down to police showing up, we know you ratted. And I love you like a brother, but I'll kill you. I will kill you and anyone you care about."
During his interrogation, Autumn jumped at the first opportunity to confess, showing where he, Stephen, and Christopher had thrown a black trash bag with a small jewelry box, an air conditioner screen, rubber gloves, a plastic bag with an insurance card belonging to David Cates, a red sweatshirt with Stephen's name, socks with Christopher's name, and several other items placed inside. Christopher and Stephen had also buried some of the remaining jewelry, the machete, a knife, and 2 iPods, one from the Cates' home and one from their previous robbery in a wooded area near Christopher's house. but not before they had a chance to show off the terrifying weapons to their friends. Hours after the murder had taken place, Christopher, Stephen, Billy, and another friend, Eldon Spikes, had all been hanging out at their regular spot, Walmart, where Stephen had supposedly revealed the tale of horror. He was excited to tell the story, supposedly stating that he wished he could do it again, although the friends were unsure if Eldon had taken the words into account, considering that he had allegedly been high on numerous drugs. Christopher and Stephen then traveled to the Pheasant Lane Mall in Nashua, selling the jewelry for $130 at a cash for gold store, where they were actually stopped by police for appearing suspicious. They were informed that multiple robberies had recently taken place in Brookline and Mount Vernon, but of course, the two didn't confess their guilt. As a result, the officer didn't question.
That was Brooklyn. Why do you say Brookline? It's Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn.
Him any further, but little did he know, he was staring into the faces of stone-cold killers. Later that day, Christopher and Stephen traveled to their friend Kyle Fenton.
I'm a stone-cold retard, not a killer, but I'm close. Look me in the face.
Yeah. You're just as dangerous.
Yeah.
You need some face tats, bro.
Yeah, I should get like poop over here and pee over here and dank and dumpster, and we'll figure this out. But fuck a dock. Fuck a dock, fuck a truck, fuck a...
Fuck a Papa Doc, fuck a cock, fuck everybody. Fuck y'all if you doubt me. I'm a piece of fucking shit, I say it proudly.
See,
and
this
fuck
is
why... I don't want to win, I'm outie. Here, tell these people something they don't know about me.
You're the greatest to me. I love you so much. Oh my God.
Home, located in Brookline, and brought the machete and knife along with them. There, they proudly revealed their haunting secret, spilling every shocking detail about the murder and parading the weapons as if it were show and tell. But what the teenagers managed to forget was that not everyone would share in their excitement at the gruesome crime, and some might even report it to the police. Fortunately, when Kyle informed his mother of the situation, she did exactly that. Christopher and Stephen's grandiosity had unsurprisingly backfired. In their excitement, they got too boastful and essentially participated in turning themselves in.
If I were to tell you that Eldon said he was threatened, would that surprise you? No. No? Do you know Eldon was threatened? I don't know if you're certain. Did you hear that he had been threatened? No. You don't know anything about that threat? No. Okay. Again, I'm going to ask you, have you heard any more details after the fact? Any of the guys talking about it? They seemed quite amused by it. They seemed amused by it. Who's they? Stevie and Chris. Stevie and Chris. Was Quinlan amused by it? I didn't really see him that much that night. Like, I didn't talk to him. He didn't talk to me. He didn't really talk much. What did they say that made you thought they were amused? They just laughing about it. They seemed to not really care.
It's a cool radio.
So initially said it was just small chatter, but
stolen pink radio.
Well, yeah.
Nice.
In the house, they didn't really talk much. But afterwards, they said that, you know,
that's probably a little girl's radio, bro.
It was like,
it's my radio.
It was fun.
You stole it?
Said it was fun. Probably Stevie.
However, the disturbing jokes were not shared by everyone, as Quinn was in disbelief at the gruesome attack.
Chris was just saying that he was happy he got the kid, and we had a little bit of an argument over that, just over the ethics of it.
Who had the argument, you and Chris?
Me and Chris. It wasn't a heated argument, but he said he was happy that he got the kid, and I said, no, not women and children.
Quinn goes on to chillingly state that Stephen wanted to get Chris into killing by committing such an act. Unfortunately, the disturbing plan seemed to have worked.
Stevie and Chris were just going back and forth about just having a rush.
Did they say?
Timmy, if me and you had a time machine, we could go back to times like this, and me and you could go to these places and kick the shit and dick out of people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hell yeah, these two guys, Steve and Billy, they were bitches, bro.
Me and you could take them, no problem. Okay,
I'll hold them down and you beat the shit out of them.
What? On Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Okay.
Do you think the guys in prison saw this video of Steve and Billy and was like, wow, Billy's a bitch for selling out Steve. We need to get him.
Well, I mean, I think that obviously comes through as a factor when someone rats out another. But they're all a bunch of dick butts, and we should teach them a lesson when they come out. All right, hold on. Let's play them more.
Anything more specifically about what they had done?
Cheers.
It was halfway down the dirt road. That's when Chris said he was happy he got the girl. Stevie was making the machete joke.
I'm sorry, what was the machete joke?
He was making a joke about, she woke up to get hacked to death by a machete. Chris and Stevie were just very jovial in a rush. I was agreeing, going along with it, because I was just in a house and one of my friends and a new acquaintance just killed people, and I wasn't about to disagree with anything. Billy said something about being put in the newspaper, and Stevie said something. He said, yeah, we're going to be in the paper, but not us.
According to Quinn, Billy had wanted to be in the newspaper ever since he was a child, and given his crime, it seemed that it didn't.
What a retard, dude. Newspaper will give you... Dude, newspaper will give you, yeah, maybe 50 people will look at you. Dude, I've done streams where I've had at least 60 people watching me at once.
More than that. What are you talking about, 60? Wasn't it like up to thousands?
It's a lot. I was just joking. I just don't want to sound stupid. But it's like a bunch. But cheers! What matters mostly is that we get the viewership up on high crimes. This is the new thing that matters. Things have changed around here. We don't give a fuck about you or your mother. Okay?
Yeah, Shabisky.
Fuck you. Yeah. Bring
You're
the viewers
old,
in. You better share this fucking stream on Facebook, Instagram and Facebook, okay?
And Twitter
and Twitter, Facebook, and Facebook, Twitter, and all those other things, okay? You trying to piss me off? Shut up.
Didn't matter how. Sunday night, the four criminals, along with Eldon, had been visiting at Quinn's house when the hangout suddenly turned volatile. Stephen, worried about Eldon's knowledge of the homicide, wished to dispose of the loose end.
Dude,
unsurprisingly,
I just want to be quite honest with you. If I was in a room and Chris, Stephen, Quinn, and Billy were there, and things started to turn south, I would fucking kick the shit out of all four of those motherfuckers. Okay?
Yeah, you wouldn't even need... You only need to beat up Steven, and then the rest of them are just his little henchmen. They'll just...
Steven and Chris, a little bit of a challenge, and then I got Quinn, I'll kick, and they're done. And, yeah, it's very simple. Yeah, fuck you, Chris, Steven, Quinn, Billy. You're a couple of retards, and I take you no problem.
Christopher was on board to commit yet another murder.
Dude, we're doing really bad at our new... Never mind, we're doing great, okay? This is our new thing, okay?
But thankfully, Quinn stepped between the three and pleaded for Eldon's life. He assured his accomplices that not a word would be spoken of the incident. ultimately ending the confrontation.
Billy, apparently either his friend or his friend, like, it was either one of Steve's friends or it was like Billy's sister or something like that. One of his friend's sisters goes to school, the same place that the little girl did. Mm-hmm. And so it's all around the school. And so we got on the online telegraph thing on Autumn's computer.
Yep.
And looked at it and found out the girl had survived. There wasn't a lot on there, but they gave me a really hard time. They were like, wow, Chris, you couldn't even kill a 10-year-old. Gave me a really hard time.
Who's they?
Steve and Autumn.
Mm-hmm.
Steve was like, at least I killed my...
Christopher says this almost as if he wants the investigators to feel bad for him, rather than focusing on the fact that they just murdered a mother and brutally assaulted her child. Presenting Stephen in this way may be helpful to Christopher's case, although Stephen may or may not have said this. It's in Christopher's best interest to display Stephen as the more unempathetic and violent criminal. That way, Christopher believes he looks like a bit of a victim compared to his monster of a friend. On top of this, the other three apparently referred to Christopher as a murder virgin, as he was unable to complete the thrill kill.
I'm kind of surprised she's alive. I'm not sure. I kind of wish she died for her sake, just because she's going to have to live with all that now. If I'm going to kill someone, I'm going to actually do it so that they don't have to sit and live with a bunch of trauma. I've been through so much trauma, I don't want someone to go through that. Mm-hmm. So if I can just end it for them, then I would.
This bizarre claim may all be a front. Christopher may feel a sense of failure because Jamie lived. He doesn't want to be viewed as weak, so he suggests that he's only disappointed for her sake when in actuality, it likely has everything to do with him and nothing to do with her. At the same time, Christopher is once again presenting himself as a victim. However, this couldn't be further from the truth. Following the chilling confessions, Billy had supposedly discussed with his dad the idea of selling his story to various media outlets, another indication of how heartless he was. In the end, Billy and Quinn were given plea deals for testifying against Christopher and Stephen. Billy pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit murder, burglary, and first-degree assault, and sentenced to 30 to 60 years behind bars. In comparison, Quinn pleaded guilty to burglary, robbery, and conspiracy to commit burglary, receiving a sentence of 20 to 40 years. Autumn was eventually sentenced to a minimum of 5 years for hindering apprehension and conspiracy to hinder apprehension. In an unsuccessful attempt to avoid a first-degree murder charge, Christopher pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. The idea he'd been insane was quickly denied by the court psychiatrist, stating that he was well aware of his behavior and actively chose to commit such a horrendous crime. During his trial, Stephen appeared to not take the proceedings seriously when he made a shocking and unusual request to his attorney. There are a few different reasons behind this kind of behavior. One possibility is that Stephen could be trying to manipulate the situation and gain sympathy from the jury. By reminding them that it's his birthday, he might hope that the jury will feel more inclined to be lenient in their sentencing or view him as more human and relatable. Another possibility is that he is simply trying to exert control over the situation. By asking about his birthday and the possibility of the jury singing, he's taking an active role in the proceedings and potentially even trying to dictate the mood or tone of the courtroom. It's also possible that he's simply trying to assert some kind of dominance and show that he is unfazed by the gravity of the situation. Regardless of the specific motivation, it's clear that this kind of behavior is concerning and indicative of a serious lack of empathy or remorse, and shows that he's completely out of touch with the situation and why he's sitting there in the first place. In contrast, Christopher allegedly stated that if given the chance, nothing could prevent him from killing again. Both Stephen and Christopher were eventually convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole. Although in 2012, the United States Supreme Court ruled against sentencing minors to life without receiving any chance of parole. But shockingly, Stephen filed a motion not to appeal his conviction, and the New Hampshire Supreme Court granted it. Stephen's rationale behind the decision being that he is The most sick and twisted person you'll ever meet, and should never be given a second chance. We reached out to speak with Stephen, but he declined to comment on the case. William Marks and Quinn
What the fuck? We wanted his comment on high crimes. A little bitch.
Glover, who stood by and did absolutely nothing while Kimberly and Jamie were attacked, are likely to be paroled in the coming years. Quinn was granted parole on his robbery charge and will likely be released in 2029.
That guy's a dick butt.
William will be eligible for parole in 2024. Autumn Savoy was already released on parole in 2015.
And Timmy is a retard.
And Trubisky was hit by a truck.
Yeah, well, yeah, but the truck lost. You didn't say that at the end, did you?
No, because the truck won.
No, the truck lost, dick butt.
You got the Trubisky was disintegrated by a butt.
If you don't shut up, I'm gonna ruin you with my wiener. Exactly, you shut up real quick, didn't you, boy? My wiener was coming through real hard. Alright, cheers! Here's the thing we could do, and it's crazy. We could not be retarded.
That sounds retarded.
See, you're the greatest, Timmy. This is why you're the greatest. You pay to be on air, and then you do the greatest work. You're amazing. Tim is the greatest, guys. Cheers.
Sure, and you're shit-faced drunk.
If I ever see you in church, I'll make you question what you just said, boy.
I'll make you question reality.
Boy! Alright.
I'll have you on your knees in church, okay?
Stop teasing me, baby. Alright, cheers.
And I don't mean to pray.
Yeah, you just mean to prey on the innocent like me.
Well, okay, I gotta get a drink.
Me too. So unless we can get some big jump in tips, this stream is ending real quick, and that's fine. We've been going for nearly 6 hours. Let me tell you something. Timmy's retarded. Okay? If he's not retarded, he just farted. Okay? And that's part of how you understand Timmy. Shut up, Skabeeby. Fucking dickhole. Tell her people like you in the chat thinking you're all cool. You're not that cool. Okay, you're like kinda cool. You stick out. But it's not like what you think it is.
Simon. Simon.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what this is. Because we never watched it on this channel. Okay? You're pissing me off, Scooby. Guys, everybody, put your lawsuits together. We're gonna sue Scooby all at the same time. Fuck him. Oh, oh.
I ain't said.
Don't have me stop pounding on this motherfucker's ass in a minute.
This is crazy. I'm not getting this. I'm not getting this.
Wait, hold up. What did that pimp ass motherfucker just say to me? Hold up. Did he say I'm gonna slap that ass in a minute or something like that?
That's special skills.
Ooh, I like this guy.
Hope your kids die from thirst.
You see this stuff on
Dude,
TV,
okay, hold up. If we can make it a little further on the goal, the Streamlabs go up there, I will keep streaming. If not, this is the end, guys. I'm gonna put a timer on the screen, and it's not personal, okay? It's just retarded. I was born this way. I was born retarded. Timmy, do you love me? You got a skateboard? Do you like Game Boy Advance? Do you wanna play Game Boy Color with me? Timmy, you're having a really hard time at communicating. Alright, so I'm putting...
Oh shit, I forgot I was on push to talk.
Wow. You made me feel like I was literally in the 90s and you were in the 2020s or whatever we are. Alright, I got a timer on the screen, 9 minutes. You know what? I should probably just call it a night. The timer sucks.
Yeah, fuck timers. Let's all go to bed at once.
Fuck a timer. Fuck a doc. Fuck a clock. Fuck y'all if you doubt me. But here's the problem. We only made it halfway on the goal. It's somewhere in what? Alright. You're just mad about Dank Dumpster. A new fucking style. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna end this stream, guys. This was the first and best Dank Dumpster stream. Say
Yes.
good night, Timmy.
Good night, everyone. Have a good night.
Yay!
Don't forget to